Good morning, viewers. Hello and welcome to Eminence. Or, no, you know what?
Whoa, curse jar.
Whoa!
Curse
Oh
jar.
no! Oh no! To TopDeck.gg's coverage of the Mana Vault's Timetwister tournament live from the Mana Vault in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. My name is Scoots, and I'm joined by the inimitable MTG Hot Dog, aka Lauren. How are you? Good morning.
Hello, I'm good. I'm happy to be here in Milwaukee.
Yes, yeah.
It's amazing that they have stream rooms that look exactly like our houses.
Yes, that is really pleasant, I gotta say. I really enjoy being in my house. Okay, let's see. Let's deal with the stream. Hold on one second. This is one of those mornings where having a second monitor would be really primo. So, you may not be familiar with the Mana Vault, but it is a Eminence, I believe it's a gold partner store, so we are covering their event, run by friend of the stream and former Eminence caster, now TopDeck.gg caster,
I'm gonna
Adam.
keep that. Hold on, I need to grab a pen and paper.
No, don't keep a tally. No, wait. Be cool. Oh no.
I'm keeping track.
Oh no, it's swear jar. Listen, it's hard for me, okay? I'm not smart and I forget things. Anyway, glad that you've joined us this morning. Oh wow. Okay. All right.
Sorry,
You're being very performative about it. It's great. Hello, Trenton. Good to see you.
Dudes, curse
Oh
jar.
no.
Alright, we have two on there. It's 5 cents per.
Okay, all right.
Papa's gonna get $1 before the first round at this rate.
All right, keep the tracking going. I see how it is.
So you were saying?
Yeah, TopDeck.gg is the preeminent tournament organizer in the United States and the world, and we have a lot going on right now. If you want to check us out, you can go to TopDeck.gg. Conveniently, the name is also the website. There you can find your tournaments happening in your neck of the woods, as well as any other events, and even across, I hear, other formats than CEDH. So we are looking forward to that huge expansion in the future, and stay tuned for our reach expansion into other sectors. It's very, very exciting time for us here.
To add, I think we have Smash Bros tournaments that are run on Command Tower. We have pinball tournaments that are run on Command Tower. League functionality is starting to roll out, so if you have specific points for your league, you can start doing that now. I think Flesh and Blood is starting to run tournaments on our software, so
yeah,
it's really cool to see. And I know it's starting to get a lot of popularity. Like Command Fest Shanghai, they had a competitive Commander tournament that was run on Command Tower as well, and it's just really, really exciting to see. I was thinking, Scott, what is the keyword ability that Anala has? Her static ability.
I don't know. I'm stupid and I can't remember.
It's TopDeck.gg.
It's TopDeck.gg. There you go. Yeah, okay. You got me. All right. Okay.
Happy to be here. Tell us. We're warming up. We're waiting for the pod. I think we know what table. We're waiting for pairings, and it's exciting to see because we have a lot of friends at this tournament. You and I weren't able to physically make it, and I know we have Zane joining us to cast this as well. I would say a good portion of our friends in our play group, the people who we practice with and really grind to prep for tournaments, they're playing in this tournament. I think there's like 30 or 40 people that we know offhand that are playing. And the other half, I would say, of the people at this tournament, because it's a 70-person tournament, are regular tournament grinders, people that we see at these large-scale TopDeck.gg events, these platinum events. And for those who aren't familiar, I know we did mention that Mana Vault is a gold level store. That's part of the Top Deck Champion Series tournament circuit that TopDeck.gg has going right now.
Yeah.
Very exciting stuff. There's an overall leaderboard. There's different tiers of events: bronze, silver, emerald, gold, and platinum. Platinum events being your premium high scale tournaments that TopDeck.gg. I almost cursed. I almost put it in the.
You almost did it.
but every tournament that you play in that is run on Command Tower for Commander gets you points towards a national, if not global, leaderboard. Because some of these tournaments are international.
Hmm.
You can play on Emerald tournaments, which are online tournaments. Very, very exciting stuff. Start earning points. If you win a platinum event, you do gain immediate invitation to an invitational that's coming up, I believe, in August for the
The
TopDeck.gg Champion Series.
TopDeck.gg US Invitational. Hey, so another fun thing that I like to point out when we talk about TopDeck.gg and its internationalness, Mr. Worldwide. I like to point out that
Pitbull.
the finest competitors from all over the world come to TopDeck.gg platinum events. I know of one famed European CEDH player who will be at Punt City 3, the upcoming Punt City 3, April 16th and 17th. I don't know if I can. You're in the chat right now. Tell me if I'm allowed to say that you're coming.
It's been announced. It has been announced.
Okay. Sponsored Ultimate Guard Gamer memo. Will be.
He spoiled it before we did.
Okay, all right. Excellent. It looks like we are seating people, so I need to go to this Discord window and click on... Oh, beautiful. We've done it. All right, everybody. We are in our gamer glory here.
And I do want to add one thing to the names that you might recognize at this tournament circuit, because it is insane just the talent that has been competing in this. I'm going to name just some of the top names that are on there while we're getting seating ready. If the bracket page wants to load.
It never
Jordan
does.
Antigua, aka Twang, Evan Pierce, Freedom Waffle, Max Sternberg, Wounded Satellite, Ian Flannery, Comedian. That's our top 4 on this leaderboard,
Yeah.
which is extremely... I mean, these are like some of the top benchmark players in the format. It's amazing to see.
It's quite stacked.
Okay, so let us pull up a bracket here. We're doing Pod 19, is that correct?
That is correct. We are doing Pod 19.
Okay, so we have in seat 1, Ethan Huck, seat 2, Damian Miller, seat 3, Charles Wang, mono white guy, very cool to see, and seat 4, Eric Matner, who is Sharky online. So,
Sharky M02.
Yeah, so this is cool to see. Charles had a great run. I believe it was at the first Punt City where he top forward, if I remember correctly. Very well known mono white guy. And he always online, always hyping up mono white. It's kind of a color that he has mastered. Cool to see him in action to kick off our feature match. Not typically plays commanders you don't often see. So I'm really excited what he's able to put to the test here.
I think it's gonna be very interesting. I mean, he's a very astute gamer, very very good gamer, and I feel like we are going to see whatever he's playing. I think we're gonna see some very good intuitive gameplay out of him. So I'm very excited for that. And then Sharky's a classic. We see Sharky all the time. Sharky with his beautiful Tevesh Ultra there, great player. A little neurotic, but we like him. So
seat 1 we have Tivit. Seat 2, I'm unable to see the commander. And do we have Charles on Rog's side?
Charles might be rog pilled now. Yeah, no, it looks like it. It sure does look like it, doesn't it? And then Magda in seat 2, it looks like Magda, and then.
Okay, yeah, it does look like Magda.
And Tavit, and then some other things going
on. We have a caster chat going on Discord right now. Zane, who you're going to see starting round 3 for a couple rounds. We're kind of interchanging. We have a 3-person casting team. We have Zane, Charles on Rog's side, which is, I think we're all kind of taken aback because, as I said, he's known as the mono white guy. So it's cool to see him breaking out of that and playing a deck that's extremely, infamous.
Yeah, infamous is a good way to put it. Infamous.
If it was Zane, I'd be giving him a hard time about how the deck always makes it to top 16, but never converts. But that's low hanging fruit. I don't want to start drama this early on.
Brutal, brutal.
But we
We're having players shuffle up, and as you can see, friendly cuts and demeanor is probably very high right now. Everybody's happy. Everybody's having fun. In round 1, everybody's excited to be there. In round 7, we'll see. But yeah, everybody's having a fun time already. So love that.
round 1 can be hit or miss in my experience because at first, you're rested, you're rested,
Restard.
but you're also kind of easing into the day. You haven't really played a lot of games. If it's early, you haven't really done any warm up. With this, I
Yeah,
suppose there could have been some warm up. This was at noon their time, so maybe you play a game or two, kind of get the juices flowing a little bit. But like some of the 9 a.m. tournament starts, you haven't played. You want to just play your first round. You want to go in to win. You want those 5 points to start off your day. But at the same time, you want to ease into it. You need to get those. You need to get thinking. You need to get in the right mindset.
yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see. And also Tivit. If I'm Tivit, I'm a little worried because my next 3 opponents before the turn gets back to me have dockside potential, and Tivit's obviously well-known artifact deck. That makes me a little nervous, even on the play. I don't know if I'm trying to go fast on Tivit to power out these decks, or if I'm trying to let them cannibalize each other. It looks like we are kicking it off.
Looks like we are off to the races. Just making sure everyone can still see this stream. So, interestingly enough, in the history of Top Deck events, there's never been this pod. This pod has never happened, which is very interesting. But if we take perhaps the wild card Magda out of the equation, there has been that pod with Tivit, Rograk, Silas, and Crom. We see that 3 times out of 4 total games, Crom Tevesh wins this game, and then in the remaining 4th is other deck. So whatever deck happens to be the wild card at the table. Very cool.
Which in this case would be Magda.
So what an opener out of seat 1 with the Land, Soul Ring, Arcane Signet, and the Tutor. Strong opener from Tivit.
Very, very strong. Magda fetching for a mountain. Now, do you get scared as Tivit again to setting up an opponent's effective dockside, or do you still just need to play your cards?
I feel like you just kind of need to play. Unfortunately, being the one deck dropping red at the table, you do feed dockside, and unless you're setting up into some kind of null rod type permanent, which Tivit would never do, to be clear, I feel like you just kind of have to play your spells, and there are, at least 2 other players at the table that have interaction, so you just kind of hope that it doesn't have to be you.
Yeah, and I think Magda can capitalize on the dockside. We did see them drop a mountain and a mana vault, or excuse me, a mana
crypt. Yeah.
I think with their commander intrinsically caring about treasures, I think they seek to benefit the most from a dockside, like not just from mana. But we have a Rite of Flame into a Relic of Legend, so already some strong mana development. Already seeing a Magda on the field. That's a great start for Magda.
That is a really great start for Magda. Some excellent development from Magda. And is this the Orcish is this Liberated Dwarf? I think it might be.
Looks like to be a dwarf of some sort.
Yeah.
I'm curious, did we miss a Magda trigger from the tapping of Relic Legends? We did not make a treasure from that tapping?
It looks like there's no treasure in play. They might have used it to cast the dwarf. What is this? Oh, this is Mount Doom. This is Mount Doom, the poster version. I needed a second.
What are your thoughts on those? I'm not a fan personally.
I like specifically the Mount Doom and the One Ring, but the other ones are hit or miss for me.
All right, we have a Springleaf Drum into a Rograk.
To a Rograk and an LED. That's pretty potent.
Dockside looking juicier and juicier, but that's, always the case.
We're just breaching next turn. What did we place on the stack? A big glare. Oh, it's an Imperial Seal. Okay.
Seal. Okay, so we have two tutors, two
Excellent.
suits from
Yeah.
players 1 and 3. Um, and you have to think with Charles being the methodical player that they are. I mean, they know what they're doing when it comes to these, tutor targets and setting up for the next turn.
Yeah, certainly. Very, very astute gamerinos. I feel like Charles is probably. I don't want to be too predictive, but I do feel like Charles is probably grabbing breach here. It feels like that's probably what's happening. Which is cool. I mean, I think. Excuse
I'm in
me.
agreement.
I
like going for wins.
Yeah, going for wins is in fact the neatest thing that you can do. Just some crazy openers, honestly, and this is what you want to see in your round one stream game. These wild openers, absolutely. So, what a treat.
For any player wanting to put a win on the stack too, you've seen your opponents play out cards. You know that the opportunities or the cards that they have that could possibly interact with you. Every time they put something on the board, it's a lower statistical likelihood that they have something to stop you.
Yeah. Oh, here's a Chromox pitching Beseech the Mirror into a Witchclaw Talisman.
Okay.
All right, and Tivit's going to get their Imperial Seal target.
I'm terrified if I'm seeing Beseech get exiled.
Yeah, if Beseech is going under the Chromox, bad things are happening. Did we Imp Seal for the fish? You're probably correct. It's probably what happened. Otherwise, you would have casted turn 1 and drawn a billion cards.
Yeah.
Oops. That was my face again. It looks like a fish and a pass to Magda. Magda, not particularly known for feeding fishes, but...
No, you can get around it pretty easily.
Losing the Mana Crypt flip, and we see a draw, and we'll see what heinous thing gets put onto the board.
Notably, Tivit missed their land drop. I can't tell what. That's a City of Brass. Okay,
City of Brass, yeah.
Mindful of. Tivit is, showing opposition agent mana. So if Magda does attempt some sort of loop or win, it could get stopped with an oppo.
It absolutely could. It absolutely could. Professional Facebreaker. Notably, not a fish feeding device.
But it is a treasure device.
It is a treasure device, and we do enjoy those. Not a dwarf either, which seems like you can't run it, right?
I don't know. I think there's probably two schools of thought. There's, the car and the gas. That's all I had. If you're making enough treasure and you just hit a velocity of treasure and you need an outlet for them, for whatever reason you don't have Magda, I can see Professional Facebreaker in some world being a decent outlet for those treasure.
Now, could you please write a swear jar for you, because you said velocity?
I can't say velocity?
You can't say velocity. No.
Oh. All right, I'll start a velocity tracker. Hold on.
Excellent. Excellent.
Have I said it more than once?
No.
Or is that... Oh.
Okay. No, that's why I said you got to start one for you.
Lauren Velocity Tracker.
So that's what I'm saying.
The Scoots Curse Jar and the Lauren Velocity Tracker.
Excellent, excellent. We'll give you those facts later, too. It'd be important.
2-1. Yeah, we'll call Data Tagast to get these inputted.
Exiling an SSG, tapping the Relic of Legends, and casting a Goblin Engineer.
Did we miss our treasure again?
We have not made any treasures.
Okay. Magda is noticeably worse.
Why are we... I suppose it is a beneficial trigger. So you just...
That's 3 treasures missed now, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Unless we're just... Are we... Is it a massive shortcut? Like, oh, I'm going to crack my treasures right away? I don't know. I don't think so. Not from the mana that I've seen tapped. So I'm...
The Metallic Mimic, I believe, was the fetch target for the Goblin Engineer.
Yeah, that is certainly the combo piece.
Did that go to hand?
Yeah, it's supposed to go into your graveyard. There we go. Okay, excellent. There we go. We're doing it. So
if this was like a 60 card format, I believe that would be more of an infraction. putting it to your hand.
Yeah.
Because then you could argue you had multiple, but just something to be mindful of, players. Just make sure that when you are tutoring, it's going to the correct zone. We have 2 mana from
Ooh, a
Dockside
dockside
from
extortionist.
Charles. What's count right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
If you're Charles, do you remind your Magda opponent to make the treasures before you cast your dockside?
Not if you're worried about them going off.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It looks like count of 6 right now.
Yep, I count 6 as well.
Which is a hearty amount.
We have 1 from Tevish, 3 from Tivit. And
we have 2 from Tevish. Excuse me, that's a Chrome Mox and a Wishclaw Talisman, so the count is 7.
Wow, okay. There's a lot you can do with 7 treasure. I'm wondering if that was the Imperial Seal target, if they already have gas in hand.
Could be the case.
Oh, maybe the treasure... I see. Okay, something that we missed, Scott. The treasure was being placed as dice on
Was it just a D6?
Yeah.
Blech. Sorry. Just gag.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either. It makes it hard, especially for stream teams. Actually, I'm going to type that up as a request for players not to do that.
Yeah, perhaps Nido stream
hard
manager.
To track the game.
Yeah.
But in response, those treasures are being cracked to fetch.
Yep, we're getting something. God Pharaoh statue. That would be fun, right? Like
notably ups the dockside count.
Dockside for 7, God Pharaoh statue in response. Try breaching now, dummy. Definitely a lot of Magda tends to pack a lot of heinous things into the deck, whether that's Trinispheres or God Pharaoh statues or Grafdigger's cages, that kind of thing.
God Pharaoh's statue. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
God Pharaoh statue adds a tax of 2, if I believe, correct?
Yep, tax of 2, and then at the end of your at your end step, each opponent loses 1 life.
Gotcha. So every player is on the clock now.
Could be. I mean, what else? What else do we get? We could
I
get.
don't think Trinisphere.
I don't think Trinisphere. Could be like Maskwood Nexus, or it could be, I don't know why you'd go for it now specifically, but it could be Terror of the Peaks. I mean, there's a few things in there that you can get generally.
I think you would, if I was in Magnus, I would be getting a stacks piece. I'm assuming Charles is going for some sort of win.
Yeah.
Attempt to win. And I would try to stack it out. The double-edged sword, though, that you have, if for whatever reason or somehow Charles can get rid of the stacks piece, you have locked your opponents out of interacting with certain stacks pieces, which, to all people playing stacks pieces, you want to be mindful. You want to deploy them at critical times. You want to not just play them to disrupt your opponent's game plan, but you also want to do them in a way that favors your game plan. If you're sort of just flippantly playing stacks pieces and just locking people out of the game, someone's eventually going to be able to just break parity on that.
That is generally the problem with playing stacks in CEDH. Everything can kind of be overcome, so you got to be very cognizant of that fact. In between rounds, we will ask Stream Manager Nido to turn up the stream quality on Discord, but for now, I apologize for the occasional graininess.
That is okay. The glare is...
the glare is probably worse than the graininess. That is a Mount Doom, I think. Wait. Did we get a 1 ring off of the... No? Is that Cloudstone Curio?
That looks like a... I cannot tell what card that is.
I have no idea what that is. Scoop Phase, if you're in the chat, you're the one who always knows what every card is. Could you tell me what it is?
All right, so we have, looks like 7 treasure total from... Would it be more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It could be 8 treasures. Could be 8 now, whatever that permanent is.
Okay, we have a Grim Monolith from Charles. Doesn't look like that card is affecting spells being cast. Look here.
Tainted Pact? We love Tainted Pact. What is that card?
I'm
Is it
asking Nieto.
Invention Trinisphere, I think is what chat is saying.
Invention Trinisphere.
I don't think
see
that's
it, but-
correct. I don't think that's correct.
Okay. Charles thinking on a Praetor's Grasp.
Praetor's Grasp always good.
Praetor's Grasp's pretty good. What would you be grabbing if you stop at Praetor's Grasp?
Sharky's Breach.
Or
Or
you have the LED.
you have the LED. You only have a couple cards in hand.
You could Praetor's Grasp, have 2 mana, grab the Breach, cast it, cast Tainted Pact, crack the LED for a Tainted Pact.
Yeah, I mean, and that's you'd have to get Brain Freeze. Yeah, so it's very tight, but I think that line is live for Charles, but we're passing on it.
Grinding Station. Okay, stopping on Grinding Station. Have a Burgie.
Roaming Throne is the card fetched from Magda. Roaming Throne, probably naming Dwarf.
More than likely.
Very interesting. Was that demonic consultation? No. There are too many art treatments. Oh my god, this deck is very tilting. I love it. Gamble, whatever that is. Silent Submersible?
That card, on Charles's board?
Yeah, what is that blue card on the top?
That's a Brain Freeze.
It's a Brain Freeze? Is that the new Brain Freeze?
Yeah.
It shows you how out of what is the word? Out of the loop I am sometimes with all you blue players.
Brain Freeze, and then it's another secret lair card, and then a Chain of Vapor. Curious what
It's a Phyrexian Metamorph.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I do love the chaos of these art treatments. I love it and I hate it, Charles. We have a Mental Misstep, a Yawgmoth's Will. Firestorm. Okay.
Firestorm. All right, that's pretty lit. All right, Mnemonic Betrayal. We are passing Wheel of Fortune. We are. That is Grim Tutor. Yep, the big black rectangle is Grim Tutor always.
The big black
and the big
Cabal,
white rectangle is
Ritual.
Swords to Plowshares.
Is that
Demonic Tutor? Yep, it's the Demonic Tutor from Dominaria Remastered.
Leaning in.
Gemstone Mine? That is Vampiric Tutor, RKF Vampiric. I have no idea what. Okay. Okay.
Foothills. Talisman of
No,
Dominance.
that's Chrome Mox right there. That's Demonic Consultation.
Do you think Charles is slow rolling it and just has the
that'd be hilarious. That's Ancient Tomb. There's a Windfall.
Mana
Crypt.
Fierce.
Phantasmal Image. We've already. I mean, keeping a Fimage. Did we not pass a Metamorph?
We did pass the Metamorph. I'm wondering if that 1 mana is critical to.
Is it? Could it? Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not Jin Gitaxias, which is the other card that looks like that.
Yeah, I don't foresee Jin Gitaxias being played in Rogside.
I mean, you never know. It depends. It's pretty wild. But so are we? Oh, we're tracking Storm, which means we probably have Brain Freeze available.
Well, Brain Freeze got exiled.
Brain Freeze got exiled. Oh, that's true. So what are, I guess, just for Flusterstorm purposes? I don't know.
Tendrils of Agony.
Oh gosh, I've been playing that. I've been playing that deck in Standard or in Timeless right now. The Rakdos Tendrils deck, and that's a lot of fun.
I will be honest, I have no idea what Timeless is, and I'm too scared to ask at this point.
It's Arena only. It's Arena's version of Legacy, I guess. It's like every card that's ever been printed in Arena.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Fimage Looks like
On
if
Dockside?
yeah, probably. And if Dockside resolved, then Fimage resolves, I'm guessing.
Okay, I like where this
7
is
more.
going.
Or now
I like
more.
treasure.
Yeah, now 8 because of roaming throne.
Are we putting a wheel on the stack?
We've
A lot of
passed
your
wheel.
payoffs
We
are-
already dumped wheel and windfall. That's Tainted Pact.
You still have, I think, Timetwister or Wheel of Misfortune, potentially.
Well, that's true. So we're at 12 treasures total. We're looking at what's in graveyards. We've passed our mnemonic betrayal, though.
Mm-hmm.
What are we casting? Is it
A Wheel of
Wheel of
Misfortune?
Misfortune? Okay, all right.
Which is a double-edged sword. I mean, if opponents haven't interacted yet, they could draw into the interaction that really sets them over the edge.
Yeah.
Also, are we missing our fish triggers?
We just resolved one. We just pointed to our fish.
Okay.
But Dockside, I think we drew off Tainted Pact, but Dockside Phantasmal Image didn't trigger it, so.
Makes sense. Okay.
Charles not opting to pay, even though he could.
Interesting. What could you possibly have? I am perplexed, but I'm also like here for the ride.
Yeah, like I'm excited to see what happens. That's an opposition agent being flashed in. Good call.
Interesting. Thank you. As someone who's been blown out, hate the player, don't hate the game, by opposition agent enough times, I'm terrified. And we have the time.
We
Twister.
dumped Twister. Okay.
What does Charles have left? Mean Bet got exiled. We have Brain Freeze exiled. Are we Breach?
Well, let's see. Let me look at my gamer thing here. Command Tower.
By who makes Command Tower?
Topdeck.gg.
Damn it, I thought I had you.
No, not this time. We're Grinding Station gamers. That is the out.
Grinding Station got exiled.
Grinding Station got exiled?
Grinding Station was in the pile.
No way. What are we doing? What's the play? I don't know. Burger got exiled. Praetor's Grasp gone. Meme Bet gone. Thassa's Oracle notably not gone. Very interesting.
Yeah, we still have Thassa's Oracle. We still have Breach.
Yeah, I guess you could Breach, Oracle, or Oracle... Breach Tainted Pact for Oracle, then Tainted Pact again?
Yeah.
Is the line?
Consult also got exiled.
Yeah, Consult is gone. So you just Tainted Pact twice here?
Yep. And notably, tutors are turned off with that oppo. I'm assuming Charles doesn't want to use interaction to remove it if you don't have to.
And now we're firing into a Mystic Remora and refilling hands.
Yep.
All right, we've done the Infinitoken flip. 0 from... Okay, so Tev Krom does not want to wheel.
Okay. Which is... I'm scared of that, but Tev Krom is little less good with that Wish Claw unless they have a way to remove the oppo.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose we haven't put a win on the stack, so if Sharky has the Force of Will, but no win on the stack, I mean...
Yeah.
We'll see what happens, but...
Feels good. I think you may have forced the oppo, though, if you're prepping to win on your turn, no?
Yeah, I mean, it's likely that there's no interaction here, but Sharky feels that he went on his turn. Eric is his real name. Eric is the name he is registered as. Yeah, it must feel that he could win on his turn. Or all right, that is some Zoomer pen flipping going on.
We have our own Remora.
Mystic Remora. Okay, that is how we're capitalizing. Mystic Remora.
I'm wondering if that's a getting extra cards while trying to go for it, or kind of resolving yourself to I'm not winning right now?
Oh, yeah, the wheel was not very good. I'm not going to win right now. I think it's probably more of the second than anything else, but
I don't know. It could be. Let me try to outvalue you during a counter war.
could be. Could be. Looks like you might be correct. Nope, that
And
is
Ragavan.
a dashed Ragavan? It is dashed, yeah. We spent 2 treasures.
Okay.
So go to combat.
Hit Sharky?
Hit
Or
Sharky. Eric.
Yeah, it has to be Eric. Or you force the block, but I think the card you want more cards from. You want cards from Tevish Crom over Tivit, but you could attack Tivit and maybe force a block.
Dispel.
Dispel.
Not
what Charles
yeah.
wanted.
Not the gas that was desired. But protection is protection.
Yep. Only protection for this turn. That will remain in exile if not cast. I'm sure Eric's happy to see that Dispel gone, though.
Yeah. Red Blast on the Mystic Remora.
Okay. Hold on. I'm here for this now.
Wait, pay for it. You got so much.
I'm wondering if we see Breach Wheel loops.
Could be. Lotus Petal.
Okay. Notably hasn't put a land drop too. I don't know if there's any world in which we're like Phyrexian towering that Ragavan.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be.
Seems like spells are being cast a little aggressively is not the word, but intentionally, I should say.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if Charles is trying to fill his yard.
Yeah, it does seem very deliberate.
Because if you were ready to pass the turn, if I'm in Charles' seat, I might keep it at REB for a Tivit to rip the Tivit.
Yeah. This is the Soul Ring, I think.
Progress.
Is that a talisman? Or I thought that was the Dan Fraser Soul Ring.
I didn't know there was a Dan Fraser Soul Ring, so it could be.
Yeah, in the Mox box that they did, there was a Mox Opal, a Soul Ring, and a something else. Mox Tanalite.
I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again here on stream. I am not an etched foil enjoyer. I do not like etched foils.
Huh.
I know it's controversial, but I wanted to bring hot takes here to this stream.
Well, I guess I understand. I'm disappointed, but I understand. We have quite a board state going on here. What do you think is going through Charles's head as he methodically kind of plays his turn out right now?
I think if Charles didn't have game actions, he wouldn't waste his own time in thinking. So I think he's weighing the options on how to close this out, to be honest.
I think that's probably correct.
He's counting mana. His opponents just pointed to the Soul Ring and the Arcane Signet.
Yeah.
We're moving to end step, that looks like. So I'm very curious what this means. But knowing Charles as a player, knowing him as a person, he's not taking game actions without reason.
Yeah. Storm. Okay, we've moved on. Ragavan has returned. We'll enter Eric's turn. Notably, did not wheel off the Wheel of Misfortune, so I am assuming we are going to try and put... Okay, Imposter Mech as a dockside is pretty good.
Yeah, that's great.
That's exactly a good start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Makes sense why Eric didn't want to wheel.
Yeah, I think the count is 10.
Wow. With all the treasures being sacked.
Yeah, if all the treasures are sacked, and the count is 10.
Okay.
There's a Force of Will being...
Hard cast.
Full boat.
No protection either. Immediately into the bin from Eric.
Did not wheel, paid the price.
Pass turn. Okay, so we have a Vamp Tutor at upkeep.
Upkeep Vamp Tutor from Tivit, which is for a clone, no doubt.
Has to be.
Yeah.
You just saw the Force of Will get
Yeah.
used. Charles has probably four or five cards in hand, one being a Ragavan and hard cast on. I mean, I suppose a Force of Negation could be hard cast, but that wouldn't hit a clone.
Yeah, I feel like this for their own imposter mech or metamorph or something like that. My best guess.
Makes a lot of sense to me.
And that into Tivit is pretty huge. It's pretty good turn. I am somewhat concerned that if Tivit doesn't close it out or at least keep some kind of protection on this turn, I think you big time lose to Magda.
Yeah, if I'm Magda and I'm seeing how this turn's going, okay, I'm going to use a tutor. I'm going to get the clone effect. I'm going to play a Dockside. I'm going to play a Tivit, pass the turn.
Yeah.
If I'm Magda, I'm going, this game's mine. Like,
you're
roaming throne.
Yeah. Wringing
That's a
your
combo
hands
piece.
together, yeah. Like, oh, I'm gonna get him. Snidely Whiplash style.
And you have the Metallic Mimic, which also just catapults your game plan.
Is that a Sea Chrome Coast?
That is a Sea of Clouds, I believe.
Hmm.
I could be wrong, but I believe that's a Sea of Clouds.
Okay.
Imposter Mech, yeah, you called it.
Yeah.
And Mystic Remora trigger. So this notably can be Force of Negation.
It can.
Does have it.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Fimage when I erroneously said that.
Red
And
Blast. Or Pyro. It's the new Pyro Blast.
Oh, the Rowan art.
Yeah. So the question is, if you're do you have backup here?
I think you do, right? You haven't really cast
You
anything.
You must, right?
I don't know. This is an IRL tournament, not webcam.
There's
so
a
camera counter magic's
there's a mana drain in. Oh no, okay. There's a Flusterstorm. Just that Flusterstorm does not do it here.
So it costs 4, or you have to pay 4 for the
Vamp,
you have
Pyro, Fluster,
Pyro,
Mech, and Charles has. Oh, Flusterstorm. There are exactly four pieces of mana on Charles's board, and Vamp Tutor was an upkeep, so Fluster does do it here.
So we have Mech, Vamp, Pyro, Fluster. You can pay 4 for this, no?
Wait, Mech, Vamp, Pyro, Fluster. Oh yeah, you can just pay 4 here.
I think you're inclined to.
I think you have to, right?
Versus the devil you don't know, yeah.
Yeah.
That's just too much treasure, I think.
I think you absolutely are not going to have a great time if you don't pay. It is frustrating, but...
Unless Charles has something else. It's very possible.
Fluster. Oh. Okay. Sure. Have it all. Have it all, young king. Have it all.
Off the Mystic Remora.
Yep.
That's very, very...
He flipped it over like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Trap card.
It was so good.
It was very stylish. That was very stylish. Way to go, Charles. Beautiful.
I gotta hand it to Charles. No matter how this game goes, definite style points.
Right there. That was very good. Whoop.
Oh, that's so good.
Imposter Mech countered Rogsai holds. If Magda has any removal for opposition agent, they are super dead. Yep.
So good.
Lightning Bolt ends the game here. We will see what happens.
Sorry, I'm making sure one of our links gets out here.
Resolving and
for stream link.
Yep. Resolving and losing the Crypt Flip, and we are playing Survivor's Encampment as our land, which lets us tap a dwarf to make a treasure.
Hell yeah. I like making treasure.
We all enjoy that. What are we doing here? Tapping a Mana Crypt and a Mountain for
a dwarf, maybe. A
is
curse
it
mirror.
a curse mirror? Yep, that is the Doctor Who curse mirror.
The only foil version, notably.
Ooh, yeah, it's so awful looking though.
I know. I just put it in Dihada. And
Look at how bent it is. Looks like a. You remember those old like silicone popper things you had to push inside out and put on a table, and they would boop. It looks like that. It looks like a dome.
Charles, 2 cards in hand, running out of interaction, it seems.
Yeah, there are only so many, but it looks like Charles has 4 cards in hand.
Oh, 4. Okay, yeah. My bad. Notably, too, this is, I think...
But it's resolving. It's, yeah, okay. We're making a lot of...
Professional Facebreaker, very good right now.
Yeah, Professional Facebreaker is the gas that Magda needs to get through this. We're going to exile. And if we go to combat, we're going to make more.
Right. Can this deck win post-combat? Yes, it can.
Yeah, right? Absolutely. It loops some Terror of the Peaks.
The Gitu, is that Gitu encampment? That
Survivor's encampment, I think.
Survivor's encampment. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a relevant piece, I believe, right?
Yeah, that's it taps a dwarf. That's the relevant text. If you tap a dwarf. Yeah, it's memo in the chat saying a dockside into 3 clones, healthy environment. Actually, it was 4 clones.
1 got countered.
Yeah, Fimage, Imposter Mech, Cursed Mirror.
Yeah.
So Roaming Throne triggers.
Okay.
We did not attack with Professional Facebreaker, which in and of itself would make another treasure, and has Menace. So we can get in against Opposition Agent, but we're just not paying attention.
Yeah, you can even hit Sharky for free on that.
Yeah. Sharky's a free attack, and then you have Menace to attack into Opposition Agent, but we have neglected that. We're leaving value on the table. Now, the real question is, this person has been playing Magda for quite some time, I'm sure. Holdout settlement. Okay.
Thank you, chat.
Yep. I thought it was Survivor's encampment, but we're leaving value on the table. We're leaving 2 cards on the table, essentially, to Facebreaker's ability, which is that is Portal to Phyrexia. Okay. That does deal with Opposition Agent, but I don't know if you have enough treasures to capitalize after that. Okay. Are we doing it? Are we doing it? Hold on.
That's not something you want to see from
no.
From a flip.
No. Mana Vault, we're doing it. I think we're doing it.
On. This is a Mana Vault moment. TM. We are casting the Mana Vault Timetwister tournament, playing a Mana Vault. First Mana Vault of the tournament. Let's go.
We've got our Relic of Legends still available. That's 4 mana. And here comes 5 treasures to hardcast a Portal to Phyrexia in a CEDH game in 2024. Yeah.
Can we get some hype on social media that we're watching Portal to Phyrexia being hardcast right now?
Incredible.
Oh my goodness.
And we have Magda activations aplenty left over.
We had mana left. Wow.
Incredible. The Mana Vault making it 2 Magda activations because we had Mana Vault in hand.
Oh, Charles might have
a Mind Break trap. What? How did he have everything? Reb, yeah, Reb back. Here we go.
Oh, and this goes to the stats that you posted. You said what was the statistical likelihood of the Fringe deck winning this?
It's 25%. It was Tevish Crom won 3 of the games, and the other deck won the other one.
Gotcha. Well,
Yeah.
we might be seeing the Magda player be, really putting the squeeze on with the one
Yeah.
attempt right now.
I think we could
And
have two others.
love to see that. And I wanted to add like some insight slash clarification. You were saying that this is the first time we've ever seen this pod. That pod composition is not based off of there's another mind
There's a
break trap.
second mind break trap.
Wow.
Magda, do you have another blast? You do. You do. You have another blast. We're blasting again.
Charles getting ready to draw. What that means is these 4 decks on a topdeck.gg tournament have never played each other.
Oh my god! We had both blasts.
Wow.
Incredible.
Wow. We were able to hard cast a Portal type Phyrexia and cast RUD and cast Pyroblast.
Double backup. Wow.
Scott.
What?
Does that mean the Magda player got wheeled into both blasts?
Yeah. Both blasts and Curse Mirror.
Wow.
Literally everything that they could want.
The blast gas.
We have Roaming Throne in play, which doubles our Magda triggers, including... Yeah, wow. Wow.
We have
9 treasures in play. 9. We need a single treasure more for 2 Magda activations. We have 1 Magda activation right now.
The stack has to clear first, notably. Oh my goodness. Deadly Rollick hitting the Magda.
Coming down on Magda. Yep, before the stack is clear. You would have to have been wheeled into also SWAT to not... I mean, I guess you can always recast Magda once the stack is clear, and then you have a single activation.
Do you still have Magda cost? Oh, reduced though, right? The cost is reduced.
Well, Magda will cost 4.
Oh, right.
And we have 9 treasures. So I think you just let it happen, then let the stack clear, and then kind of hope that there's not a 9th Force of Will hanging out.
Crazy stuff. Wow. Okay. That's a solid stack. I mean, it's fun to see. It's fun to see how these snowball like this.
It's certainly quite impressive.
Let's see here. So the stack is clearing. We have Rebs and Pyros clearing. Mindbreak traps clearing.
Portal to Phyrexia?
Hard cast back on the stack. Eric's looking at their hand now. I'm wondering if possibly sandbag to Forcible.
Eric has been big chilling up to this point, but
they don't have much to lose from this portal. It clears the Oppo, which
yeah,
for your wake call. I think they want this to resolve. No,
I think so.
Is it each opponent sacrifices 3 creatures on ETB?
A Portal to Phyrexia. Let me look it up on the old cell phone device because I only have 1 monitor. Portal to Phyrexia. Let's see. When Portal to Phyrexia enters the battlefield, each opponent sacrifices 3 creatures. At the beginning of your upkeep, put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. It's a Phyrexian in addition to its other types.
So notably, just throwing a possibility out there. Just does Magda? You have access to the deck list. Does Magda have a Final Fortune-esque card, a Forbidden Extra Turn?
Well, let me check.
Because a possible line, if that exists, is you take a Forbidden Extra Turn and then grab a Dockside, and then Magda activations.
It's very possible. Damian Miller. Oh god, it's an MTG Goldfish deck. I don't know how to look through these.
2024, everybody. Please put your decks on Moxfield.
We are not on Final Fortune, Last Chance, or Warrior's Oath.
Okay, it looks like there is a combo piece from... It's the Creature artifact untap artifact. I don't know what that artifact's called.
Manifold key?
No, you tap 2 artifacts to untap an artifact. Is it
Oh,
Clock of
unwinding clock.
Omens?
Clock of moments. Clock of
That's
moments. Yep.
I believe
Clomens.
that's a Clock of Omens. No,
It-
not a. That's not a Clock of Omens. It's Clock of Omens type effect that was tutored for with Magda.
That could be correct. I think with
Did we miss the second tutor?
that's an adaptive automaton,
That's a game winner right
which
there.
is the artifact dwarf that is needed. So that's the second
I
tutor. We got Clock of Omens and adaptive automaton, and then what do we get?
Walking Ballista.
Walking ballista. Yeah.
Also very very well navigated, and we have the handshakes.
Excellent. What a game. Really impressive. There's a what is that? Is that a Blightsteel Colossus?
Where
What in Charles's handwriting? What? No. Okay, never mind. What is that?
that's a Phyrexian Metamorph.
Phyrexian Metamorph. Okay.
For the pre-release promo.
I was like, why is Charles on Blightsteel Colossus? No, very, very, very well navigated game from everybody. Way to go, Magda. You took it in a pod with very low odds, and you did it. Great job.
Yeah, that was absolutely an incredible showing by Magda.
Yeah, Wheel of
Really
Misfortune.
goes to show, yeah, that Wheel of Misfortune was gas into a Curse Mirror
Yeah.
with a Dock set on the field, an REB, and a Pyro.
It worked out so well for them, and that's awesome.
I liked the way, and obviously I liked the way the Magna player navigated. I mean, it got them to a win. I
Yeah.
felt like they did a very good job in finding their window.
Yeah.
They were very opportunistic watching interaction get played. Also, you don't always get lucky, but sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. But I felt like they had a mixture of both. They really played a great game, while
Yeah.
also being lucky with having the protection for their win attempts through 2 mind break traps.
Yeah, they got all the draws that they needed on top of sequencing really well. I mean, knowing the deck inside out, Magda getting Roaming Throne is a huge boon to the deck, and seeing that in the last set must have made many Magda players very happy. So, love that.
Yeah, excuse me, I forgot how to drink water or breathe.
It happens.
I'm extremely impressed by the Magna player. I may have been a little aggressive with that first activation. I don't know if I personally would have grabbed a Roaming Throne, but I think it just goes to show that might have been the correct play. It kind of took the heat off of you in a very effective way.
Yeah.
They got kind of what they needed to set up their combo turn. But again, they didn't draw too much attention to themselves. I thought they did a very, very good job of being an unassuming threat at the table.
Yeah, they just set themselves up for success, and they executed the way that they knew how. It's great. Jeff E says our game's done for the day. Are there more rounds? That was the first round, Jeff. We have several more rounds of Magic coming for you eventually. In the meantime, Lauren and I are going to take a quick break to go to the bathroom, and we will come back when all the results are in, and we will move into round 2. We will see you soon. Hello, everybody. We are back. Welcome back to Eminence's. Oh God, put me on the swear jar again.
Yeah.
Hit me with the jar again. Welcome back to TopDeck.GG's coverage of the Mana Vault's Timetwister tournament. We are seating a new table of competitors. Lauren, we see Sergio Navarro is in this pod, who is a real winner. Mike Blemberg, Dylan Sabin, and Anthony Verquelen are in this pod. Verquelen? Okay. All right. I'll take it.
I don't know. I wasn't even looking.
Verquelen. Anyway, we are back with CEDH. In round one, we saw some very good Magic playing from Magda. And everybody else at the table, too. We saw a Flusterstorm flipped over like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Trap card. We had all the hits going on. Right now, we are shuffling up and drawing sevens. Or actually, okay, we're pile shuffling. That's cool. I love that. Great pile shuffling technique.
Interesting pod composition, too. Seat 1, Tyam. Seat 2, Atraxa, looks like. Seat 3, Rogsai. Seat 4, Timna Krom.
Yeah, I honestly... It's a Tyam in paper in rounds with time limits. How are we feeling about that overall, Mr. Lauren?
It's hard in Swiss with time limits. I think that deck can capitalize a lot more in top 16 and top 4 situations in which there's no time limit. That deck is there's a lot of game actions that deck needs to take to be successful.
Mm-hmm.
I do think, while I'm not a personal fan of that deck, some of the card quality is iffy to me, such as Moonglove Extract being a primary win con in that deck. I'm personally hesitant to play that deck. However, I do think it's powerful. It's difficult to interact with. It usually has pieces that are hard to counter, and it can be a little unpredictable if you don't know what's coming. And it utilizes game pieces such as like Lion's Eye Diamond in ways that it can kind of offset the downside to those cards. So, I'm willing to go on record. I think it's a competitive deck. I'm not personally a fan of it, but the people who play it and play it well really know how to pilot it. Like, there's a very high learning curve, I think, with that deck, which makes it fall out of favor.
I think it does require like a very high amount of pilot skill, and that is hard to come by these days. If I'm looking at his pod composition, with Timna Krom, Rograk Silas, it looks like... What is... Tyam?
Is that Atraxa?
No, what is that? It's some kind of blue-red? Is it Malcolm?
Oh, I thought that was like a token.
It's Malcolm and Vial Smasher, I think.
It is. Okay, that's completely my bad. Okay, so we have 3 Grixis shells in Tyam.
Yeah, and 3 Grixis shells and Tyam. I know that our image went away for a second. I had to look. Oh, hey, Bailey, what's up? Hello, gamers. Hamster Mafia also wondering why are the casters so good looking. Just practice, honestly. Blue Steel.
I went on EDH Top 16 and I just net decked to get handsome.
Yeah, you get handsome by looking at EDH Top 16. Or TopDeck.gg to find CEDH events in your area. Now,
who makes TopDeck.gg?
TopDeck.gg.
Damn it.
I'm not gonna do it again. I'm not gonna do it again.
Not gonna do what?
The thing. So if I look at pods with Tyam, Luminous Enigma, Malcolm, Keen-Eyed Navigator, and Vial Smasher the Fierce, and Rograk Silas, I see that in those pods there have been 2 of them, exactly 2 of them, and one time the 4th deck has won, which in this case is Timna Krom, and one time Malcolm Vial Smasher has won. Now, if I replace Malcolm Vial Smasher with our other competitor, which is Krom and Timna. Krom and Timna. Come on.
And I do want to add, this data is extracted from Command Tower data and results. So all of this is
Yes.
empirical data gathered by TopDeck.gg, not just tournaments that TopDeck.gg runs, but any tournament using Command Tower
Any
software.
tournament using the Command Tower software. And if I look at this, we have 5 instances of Tyam, Timnacrom, and Rograk Silas in a pod. And in those pods, Rograk has 1 win, Timnacrom has 3, and then the 5th is a draw.
Interesting. So really, the Tyam deck is not statistically favored.
No.
In this.
No, the Tyam deck is not statistically favored. Empirically, if we look at it empirically, the Tyam deck is not statistically favored in this matchup.
And when you say empirically, that is the main villain in the original Star Wars trilogy, correct?
Yes, it is the main villain in the original Star Wars trilogy, and also the system of government in Japan in the 1930s.
Hey everyone, thanks for tuning into the stream where we discuss the geopolitical implications of imperialism in the early 1930s, the Western Pacific region. Thank you for tuning in.
The Battle of Iwo Jima. No, okay, anyway,
you're wrong. You're wrong about the Battle of Iwo Jima. The
I
Battle
know
of
that.
Midway it had much bigger implications for the war, Scott, and I don't know why we always have to talk about this.
Well, I think the thing that we really need to focus on is that, we did try to move everyone to one side of Guam to make it tilt. That is a thing that happened in reality. So,
did you know the Battle of Midway was won by accident?
I kind of want that, but
there was a U.S. bomber squadron that got off track and looped around and found the Japanese fleet. And now we're starting.
We're starting an arid mesa from Tyam. Chat was asking if we could make the top-down view full screen. Yeah, but we were just talking and we wanted to see our pretty faces on the camera.
Turn 1 delighted.
Delighted halfling. I'm assuming it's a savannah on the fetch into a delighted halfling. I've used my strong powers of deductive reasoning.
Or Temple Gardener for feeling spicy. Oh, you were right. It was a savannah.
Excellent.
All right.
Marsh Flats coming out of
now underground sea fish.
You think so?
I don't know. I'm feeling spicy. I can just make things up and hope they land.
I like it.
Damn it.
Probably underground sea Imperial Seal though, or Badlands Imperial Seal. I don't know anymore. If I used to play a ton of Malcolm Vile, and I'd be fetching Badlands here because I want double red pips for ye olde Glinthorn Buccaneer.
Ooh, okay. That's actually something I would have overlooked having not played the deck, but I know you were on it for quite a while.
I was for quite some time. It was a very fun deck. I didn't want to play Rograk Silas, so instead I played 96 cards the same as Rograk Silas, but had a cow in the deck. Yeah.
Don't have a cow, man.
Wow. Beautiful.
That's my Bart Simpson impression.
Don't have a cow, man. Yeah.
Hey, I don't have a cow.
Hey.
All right.
Chat probably could not see me doing the Italian hand gesture, but I'm doing it for posterity.
Chat, I can see it, and it's a treat.
It is Badlands. So okay. All right.
You were right. You're right. So we have the Badlands, presumably passing to seat 3 Sergio. We're kind of familiar with Sergio's game. I'm not so familiar with the other 3 players. Sergio is a player that we've played with a bit.
Yep.
Big Rogsai gamer.
Big Rogsai gamer.
He had switched out his signed Rogsai and gave me his English copies because he has Japanese copies. So
excellent.
Not a big deal.
What is it with Rogsai gamers and Japanese cards? Anyway, Mana Confluence coming down from Sergio.
It's because CDH players can't read.
That is actually fair. One time I did ask for the rules text of Ad Nauseam. So did Zane. I did it because Zane did it, and I thought it was fun. I also did it for Agadeem's Awakening because it was entirely in Japanese and a Yuriko deck.
That's a complicated card.
Yeah. Springleaf Drum, Lotus Petal, Rograk.
I would like to note on that signed Lotus Petal. It is signed by April Lee. That is a very, very hard signature to get. So Sergio maybe not winning this game, but definitely winning style points so far.
What is why is that a hard to get signature, Lauren Artist Proof Hunter?
April Lee, we have an Imperial Seal from Rogsai. April Lee just doesn't sign. She doesn't sign through the mail, and she has kind of just stopped signing cards in general. I think her last signing was probably 12 to 15 years ago. So there's a very limited number of signed April Lee cards. And she's also an interesting artist. She signs on the side typically. So just they're just very, very hard to find. So it's cool to see.
That's very cool, yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, that's very cool. So that is like the ultimate bling then.
The ultimate bling would be to have your from the vault Lotus Petal signed by April Lee.
Oh, that would be slightly more blingy, I guess. Yeah.
But even like the Lotus Petal is what, a $15 or $20 card. I think with the signature, you're getting into like the $80 range. It's a very premium signature, so it's cool. I'm nerding out. I love to see it.
That's very cool. That's good information, and I'm glad to hear it. The Imperial Seal target has been selected. We are cutting our deck and then putting our Imperial Seal target on top of it. You think it's Mystic Remora? That tends to be the Rogside game plan.
I truly don't know. There's a lot of options. Without knowing what is in Sergio's hand, we could see an explosive win attempt, just knowing Rogsai.
Yeah, sure could.
But the safe play could be a Mystic Remora, even a Ristic Study. I could see you have the 3 mana.
Mm-hmm. So here we're seeing a fetch. Everybody, fetch lands are pretty good in CEDH, huh?
Yeah. It turns out fixing your mana to get whatever mana producing lands you need is pretty good.
We played fetch and pass.
TNK's deck.
Oh.
So we know Intuition's not in hand.
We played fetch and passed. Going fourth.
Very interesting. It can win games, but it's a tough position to be in. You want to be, accruing some sort of. What the heck
is that a Brina the Demagogue? In fact, is a Brina the Demagogue, legendary creature from Strixhaven, 1 and Orzhov. When a creature deals combat damage to one of your opponents, if that player has more life than another opponent, that creature's controller draws a card. And you put a +1/+1 or 2 +1/+1 counters on a creature you control.
Crom staple?
It's been in the news lately, Brina the Demagogue. I actually recently, there's so much hype about it on Twitter, I built a Timno Sakashima deck that aimed to make 9 copies of Brina the Demagogue.
How'd it go? Is it good?
I mean, it was fun to brew. I haven't played it, and I don't think I will because I value my time. But
if you value your time and sanity, please don't play 9 copies of Brina the Demagogue.
I also put Perplexing Chimera in the deck, so I could have 9 of those instead.
Oh, baby.
Here's a Mana Crypt.
A Watery Grave Mana Crypt, Malcolm.
Malcolm okay. Boy, yep.
Seems reasonable.
This feels like the play pattern of the deck, in my experience.
Oh, that's the new art. That's the LCI art, which is why I did not recognize it.
Yeah, it's a new Lost Caverns special edition.
All right.
I think we're gonna see what Sergio tutored for now.
I mean, we have to. While we're waiting to see what that spell was, I am loving these From the Vault Anniversary Mana Vault playmats from Gold Sabertooth. They look very nice.
They're very cool. Gold Sabertooth nails it. Tim never misses. Wishclaw Talisman.
I'm hard pressed to think that was the Imperial Seal.
Well, it increases the dockside count. Maybe we're anticipating a low dockside count in this tie-in pod.
Potentially. I'm curious if that was bait to see if that gets countered. Drop a land or drop a mystic. No,
nope. Looks like we're rolling. Tyrnicrom opting not to do anything out of 4th seat. We did find another land to play, which is good. Notably, no black mana, so all of our good cards are offline. But A Jewel Lotus will get us a Crom, I guess, or a Timna, maybe, to hold up a mana. No, a Crom.
Swing it into the Rog that player, right?
I feel like you don't swing at all.
Really? Okay.
You want to restrict both Malcolm and Brina.
Very good point.
I would leave my blocker up, but we are swinging into Rogsai.
And that's actually a fantastic point. The Timnacron player has the most life, so players benefit the most from attacking them with Brina in play.
Notably, you do get a Brina trigger because one of the opponent that you hit had more life than another opponent, but it just grows the owl, and unfortunately, I think that owl is coming for you, so
it's not a hoot.
It's not. Ooh, okay, nice. Well, luckily, I don't think that the Timnacron player gives any hoots about what happens, so
it's really turning necks.
You know, the thing is, I'll see what happens in a bit, you know?
I'll take a peek at that.
Okay, all right. Okay. Let's see. Who are the players in this pod? Says Dave Dussault. Dussault? Mike Blemberg, Dylan Sabin, Sergio Navarro, and Anthony Verkuilen.
Known Rogsai tournament grinder, Sergio Navarro.
We have Brina did damage, many damages, and has gotten more counters. An LED from Tyam, and it's beginning. I think it's beginning.
I think so too. We can play an uncounterable Tyam. I don't know if that's relevant. Are those counters that are placed on Brina?
Yes, those are +1/+1 counters. There are currently 4 of them on Brina.
Oh, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Inclusion?
Yeah. Uncounterable Tyam coming. We have 3 mana. We have counters to remove from Brina.
Search looking at the Tyam. Okay. So we have at least 1 activation?
We've only cast a single spell. Other than Tyam. Second spell. LED was the first one.
Oh, gotcha.
I was questioning Mindbreak Trap viability, but there's only the one other than Tyam, so.
Gotcha. Okay, so we're at 2.
We're at 2.
Next thing presumably could be MBT'd if it's cast, but Tyam can get around that pretty easily. Tyam pass. Okay.
Tyam pass. I mean, not a bad action in the deck. You can activate at instant speed, and you have the ability to do so.
Dig for what you need set up for next turn. You're not really too concerned about LED going to the bin.
Yeah, or you're not super concerned about the cards that you have in your hand either, because once Tyam is in play, you don't play out of your hand.
Yeah, right. You can, but you're a bozo.
Yeah. We'll see if Malcolm Vile Smasher makes a land drop here. If they do, I sense that perhaps a Glinthorn Buccaneer could be coming. I think the way is open for that to happen.
I would agree with that.
People seem to be tapped out, unless it's exactly Force of Will. The way is open. I think we're deciding what we can do. Maybe trying to resolve Brina things. I don't know. The problem is, if you do combat damage to one of your opponents right now, you give 6 counters on Brina. You're opening yourself up to 2 Tyam activations on the next turn cycle, which is pretty strong.
Terrifying.
Unless you attack Rogsai, in which case, no Brina triggers.
But if you swung into Timnacron, that would activate then, yeah?
Yeah, there would be an activation, yeah. So we'll make a treasure, very nice treasure. Halo foil treasure, very cool.
And technically that's a surge foil, not a halo foil.
I'm sorry. Listen, you are the alternate treatment expert here, so
that's a good band name, alternate treatment expert.
Dang, that is. I gotta write it down. What the heck?
I'm adding it to my list.
Thank you. Please do. Yeah. Alternate
I'm gonna make
treatment
it plural,
expert.
though.
Okay.
Ultimate treatment expert.
We're going to cast a Mystic Remora. That's a good card. With Rogside going into their turn, that is probably a great card.
And that looks like an ancient tomb as the other land. So Malcolm, little starved for colored mana.
I think it's a watery grave, isn't it?
It's next to the water grave.
Oh yeah, that is a Ballin's tomb.
Yeah, I'm curious. Is it worth playing the Vial? But I suppose not.
Deadly Rollick coming down on Malcolm with the Mystic Remora on a stack. On Malcolm.
Maybe. Oh, I suppose that makes sense.
Cuts Fierce Guardianship off.
Having fears.
Yeah. It makes sense. It definitely could come back to bite you in the tuchus, but it makes sense.
I think that's a very meat and potatoes sort of play. That's not flashy, but the logic is sound. It makes sense.
Like if you think you're gonna win on this turn, it makes a lot of sense. Mm-hmm. Speaking of winning on this turn, here's a Culling the Weak of Rograk. Mystic Remora trigger. We do not care. We are not paying.
Interesting.
Okay. So now we have 4 black mana, a land, a Lotus Petal, and a Wishclaw Talisman. Are we
Nazin?
Are we shoving a Naz here? That's the question. I don't think the Dockside count is particularly high enough to make the Wishclaw activation worth it. So yeah, we're shoving a Naz here. Triggered from...
I'm a little scared. My gut reaction, TNK has to have something. You kept a slow hand. You have a full grip.
Yeah.
I think they have counter magic for this.
We'll see.
As much as I love seeing Naz's resolve.
I love seeing Sergio jam the Naz here. I feel like it is your best window that you're going to have for a while, given it requires basically free interaction from Tim Necrom. Red Blast not live here. We have the treasure from Malcolm Vial, so there could be interaction there. But when you get to Tyam's turn, they're stuffing 2 activations in your face.
Right.
This is your chance.
I suppose Time could activate 2 to maybe find some sort of deafening silence or something, right?
Yeah. The logic I have heard is that if you just win before Time can set up, they can't stop you.
Can they activate now, though?
They have an activation available, yeah.
Yeah.
LED and remove 3 counters from Brina.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be an activation, so we'll see.
And this is the thing with these turbo decks, right? Like they find their most success not waiting for their window, but really creating their own window through the wall. And just deciding when they want to go for it. Looks like TNK is thinking right now. Curious what about putting their hand on the table. That doesn't posture as somebody that has counter magic.
Could basically be trying to push the onus onto the Time to activate or the Mystic Remora controller to interact.
Yeah, if I'm TNK, I'm gonna roll the dice. I'm gonna go sure.
It's a classic I can back you up type situation, I think. But
yeah, I'm willing to die as TNK with interaction in my hand to force the Mystic Remora controller to make a play.
Hamster Mafia in the chat saying, "I love Surge, but this is cooked." You know. Sometimes you gotta shove an Adnos. Sometimes your opponents have nothing. We're in Swiss, and your opponents are stupid. The Adnos has resolved.
Wow. Okay.
Go ahead.
We have Chrome Mox, Talisman of Indulgence, Warrior's Oath,
Console Breach,
Underworld Breach, Mystic Tutor, Simeon's
Will land to get go. Oh, LED. Oh no.
No protection yet, but this is hot. Final Force.
It's a last chance. OG art, nice.
City of Brass.
We've got land drops out the wazoo. We've got a little protection. We have
no rogue.
Not quite. No rogue wreck. We got Flusterstorm.
Erica Yang, another hard signature to get on that.
Man, okay. Yeah. Oh, a days.
No land, though.
We
No
have islands to play, I think.
Infernal Plunge?
Infernal Plunge?
8? Are we scared of a lightning bolt?
We're stopping at 6, it looks like. We're evaluating stopping at 6. Very cool, very cool, very cool.
The highest mana value is Force, right? At 5?
Yeah. Be Force.
Showing all the protection that they have. Okay.
Laying it out to make sure that everything's locked. We're getting our free mana down.
We do have an island with the Flooded Strand.
Yeah.
So unless there's interaction to fight through the Sergio's pile, this might be Sergio's game to win.
If we play City of Traders, we have the Talisman live for more colored mana, which I think is the hamstring right now. But we do take ourselves off days.
We have the Chromox. You can Chromox at least one. You Chromox one of the Forbidden Extra turns.
Yeah.
Spells.
Because we got Loth and Last Chance, so.
And you have Simeon. You can. What's Dockside count? Oh, Dockside count's not good.
Dockside count's not huge. It's
3.
I think it's 3, 4, but it would probably be 2. We'd probably see an activation on a tie-in, and I think Malcolm would crack the treasure. So I think it would just be an even color exchange.
If I'm tie-in right now, I'm likely activating, trying to find some sort of stacks piece to just stop the bleeding, because I'm staring down a win attempt and seemingly no interaction with my 2 blue opponents.
Yeah. I mean, even Infernal Plunge, if you mana crypt your Rograk out, Infernal Plunge is still mana positive or mana neutral when you make the red, but we have some extra turns. I am trying to get the most information that they can.
Yeah. Notably, we're not really scared of a silence effect. The only player that could cast it can't right now.
Yeah.
T and K throwing their hand down, seeming a little frustrated. The only thing to really be worried about is having to play through that Mystic Remora.
Yeah, and perhaps an activation.
Yeah.
Could be it. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, you could flip, it's 3 mana, right? It's 3 or less, I think, off the activation, so you can flip.
That's correct.
Archon of Emeria into play.
Archon of Emeria, Deafening Silence, Ranger Captain, presumably, even.
Yeah.
What else would get rid of that? Did they play Aethersworn Canonist?
I don't know. I can check. Hold on.
So we went with the City of Traders. So notably, Daze is offline. I'm curious if it's worth rebbing the Mystic Remora just to stem the bleeding a little bit. I don't know, but once that Rogue hits, Fierce Guardianship becomes live. So
yeah, we are on every Rule of Law creature.
Oh yeah, I mean you could just hit Rule of Law, right?
We are on Rule of Law. Yep.
How many are there? 5?
We're on Rule of Law, Deafening Silence, Archon of Emeria, Aethersworn Canonist, Eidolon of Rhetoric. At
so
minimum?
5.
Yeah.
So if we do the math, let's say that there are 90 cards left in the library. That's 5% of Time's deck, and Time sees how many cards?
3.
So Time sees 3 cards. So
3 per activation, yeah.
So you have a 5%, 5.5% chance for each flip of card that you flip over. I mean,
yeah,
that's a 5% chance to stay in this game per card. Obviously, this is napkin math on the fly statistics. We are showing a force of will.
A force on something.
Rograk.
Force pitching Ristic Study on Rograk.
Okay.
Huh.
Is the mentality there?
I think we're just trying to cut off Infernal Plunge here.
But why not hit the Nas? Are you just forcing them to use the Nas and there's Lethal on board? Is that the mentality you think?
That's what I'm thinking. I depending on how low he goes, yeah.
Monkey Blast.
But we have Monkey Blast. Yeah, we just have Monkey Blast on the Remora. We're monkey blasting the Remora with the force on the stack. Very interesting.
Bait out. See it. I mean, this is do or die now for Malcolm. Just really test the metal. Do you have anything? We still could possibly be scared of a Fierce too from eventually from TNK, or I'm sorry, yeah, TNK.
In the chat, yeah. If Rog goes to the yard, it's another card to shoot out to Breach, which we do have in hand.
Yep.
And
Breach in hand,
I think we just win the game from there. So Force is on Rograk. Monkey Blast is on Mystic Remora, I think. And then we are just allowing Rog to get forced. We'll see if Sergio can put the pieces together, I'm sure. I'm sure that they can.
You just Chromox one of the free turns, play Breach, LED?
Yeah.
You have a full grip, and if Breach resolves, you've won this game.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of the test right now, is seeing how much the Force of Negation on presumably the REB starves mana a little bit. I don't remember seeing any other free mana besides the Chrome Mox. We used the Simeon. This is a very interesting.
There was a Mana Crypt in hand. He's got Mana Crypt.
Oh, there was a Mana Crypt. Okay.
Yeah.
I that helps him a lot. I think.
Yeah.
I want to applaud the TNK player. I think using that force in the situation that we're in right now, using the force on the Rograk is a very interesting choke point to put Sergio in right now.
It certainly makes Sergio do the mental gymnastics here to figure out what's going on.
It stops it though.
I don't think it stops the win. I think we can shove a win at pretty much any point. We got Breach and LED in hand. We have a Wishclaw Talisman on board. Chromox to dump a card to. We've got, I think, a red-black Talisman and a Mana Crypt in hand. We can shove a Suicidal Turn here and then go to our next turn with Wishclaw up, or we can jam the Breach right now. Ooh, we had a Mox Diamond as well. That didn't come off the Nose. That was one of 2 cards left in hand, I think. So,
if you pitch the Flooded Strand, okay, we had a Mount Doom.
Yeah,
that was revealed, I think.
Yep, that was off the Nose.
You could Forbidden Turn and then play the Flooded Strand and have the days back up too.
I mean, we already have LED as the thing, so if Breach resolves, you just kind of win the game.
Yeah.
Which I hear is positive.
If Breach resolves, you play Rograk first, right, to have Fierce.
Yeah, I mean you can cast Rog from the grave, but it depends on
triggering the Remora.
Yeah, then you have Fierce Guardianship back up. That's a good point.
That's what I would do, but I am also, if you can't play, you get into content creation, which is why we're both here.
The thing is, that is true. You're not wrong. Those who can't do teach, and those who can't teach gym. We have an activation from Tayam up still, though, so there is that potential of being extremely blown out if you use a I don't know what the right term is. One of the 2 red mana turns.
We have Last Chance and Warrior's Oath.
Chat saying Forbidden Turn. I always said Suicidal Turns. Whatever. But we have those available, and there is a chance, a minor chance, a little back of the napkin math saying about 5% of being absolutely blown out by a Rule of Law flipped into play on your Final Fortune turn.
Notably, too, and I will throw this out, but as of right now, there's a given, again, napkin math, 5% chance that each card on the top of your library is a Rule of Law effect. There's also a potential that it's already in hand, and you can bin it with the LED, and then just return it. So, again, without knowing Tayam's hand, and again, assuming every card has a 5% chance of being a Rule of Law effect, they're still out to stop this. I'm not 100% comfortable, but if I'm Tayam, but if that's my difference between winning and losing, I mean, I hate making plays to not lose, but if that's what I have to do, that's what I have to do.
Yeah. Z-Rob in the chat saying that he would have liked to see Breach established before we did all this setup. And I tend to agree, because now you've played out your stuff and you're kind of locked into whatever you imprinted under Chrome Mox. It looks like Blue was imprinted under Chrome Mox, the mystical tutor.
So we have Breach, and still no time activation. Unless we're thinking on that, but it looks to me as if it resolved.
It looks as if Breach is resolved, but who knows? They could be talking. Sometimes we see that. Okay, it looks like Breach is resolved.
If I was Sergio, I would simply be telling my opponents, I'm not the threat right now. I think that would be good politicking.
Yes, absolutely. I know I have a really big board and stuff, but look at Tiam. They've got a single activation. So here's a Mindbreak Trap coming down on the Breach.
Okay. I think we're out of interaction. Oh, no, we have a Fluster.
You have a Fluster. That's probably why there's Blue under the Chrome Mox. Storm count, enormous.
Yeah, I think Storm count being 1,000, I think that might counter
13, I think, yeah.
We're saying the same thing. It's CH. 13 Storm count's basically 1,000. I think we're gonna see the Fluster. Storm Trigger, pushing up my glasses as I cast that.
Nice, very good.
Thank you. I mean, you gotta commit now. I think, Z-Rob makes a great point of playing the rocks, did force. Now I have to commit to do this.
Yeah.
I think that's a very good point. I think now we're seeing the result of that point being brought up. I heard Z-Rob is the creator of Eminence Gaming, and we have a Fluster on the
Fluster back.
Okay, now I think we are up a creek with no paddle. I am trying to think back. I don't recall Sergio having
it's fine.
Anything
Everything's fine.
MDT? Does he have his own MDT?
There's a Wishclaw Talisman. And a colorless mana to activate it, and we're in his turn. Everything's fine.
Okay, yeah, great point. And there's a lot of this free interaction has been blown already.
Yeah.
MBT, Force of Negation. The only thing really scared of, having gotten rid of that no more blue mana too. Having gotten rid of Malcolm, we're not scared of Fierce right now.
Everything's fine. We just grab our own trap or something.
Yeah.
Because we've seen Force of Negation, Fluster, and Mindbreak Trap out of Malcolm, so we can just grab our own trap and go for it from there. Yep. There you go. Sergio, very heads up, sees it, planned it. Hamster Mafia, he used a treasure.
Something to be scared of. Theoretically. Does Tiam run opposition agent?
I would say most definitely Tiam runs opposition agent. Yeah. Tiam also runs CEDH All-Star, Ication Money Changer. Anyway,
and Moonglove Extract.
Yeah, and Moonglove Extract.
It's a real deck.
Real CEDH cards. We are most assuredly activating our Wishclaw Talisman with our colorless mana. They're trying to, I guess, why are we doing this, huh? Why are we arranging the stack as such? Anyway.
Maybe it's for the camera. Maybe it's for us, Scott. We should be
It could be for us. That's fair.
It's for the viewers at home.
I assume that the white cards are Mystic or Mora triggers.
I believe so.
That's my best guess.
And I mean, do you just give the Wishclaw to Malcolm?
I think you just give it to Tiam. If you give it to Malcolm, they shove a Glinthorn Buccaneer no matter what Tiam flips into play. Like, Rule of Law doesn't stop it.
True.
Well, I guess it does. You gotta recast Malcolm, but
You're just assuming you're winning right now, though.
Yeah. That's the thing. I think you just give it to whoever can use it the least.
And the only thing to be worried about now is Force of Will. That's the only live free interaction, at least from the Mystic Remora player. I think T&K might be out, but there's a slim possibility that they're not. But the variables are high. I mean, we still have the time activation. Sergio does look like he's in a commanding position right now with where he's at, but there are still variables to consider. This isn't a slam dunk, I don't think, by any means.
I think we have outs. I'm not sure what we're deliberating on right now, but yeah, force pitched wristic study, showing that to time.
Hey, look, I'm in such a bad position.
Yeah. Oh, I get rid of my wristic study. All right.
Is that what they sound like?
Yeah, that's what every Tim the Crown player sounds like. You know, I got rid of my wristic study.
As a former T&K player. That is what I sound like.
Please don't hurt me. I only have blue cards. Anyway.
I actually, yeah. And then I have to find the nearest diaper changing station.
Yeah. Alright, so we did get our own Mind Break Trap. We are Zorching the Mind Break Trap and the Fluster Storms on the stack.
Breach is on the stack, and we have 1 mana of any color available to us.
Yes. That is correct.
So are we casting? We're casting in response to the. Oh, it's resolving, and we're not drawing cards. A lot of setup on the stack to not resolve it in order.
Yeah.
And we have an LED.
Mm-hmm.
Remora trigger. But even if you now at this point, if you counter, did we miss those card draws since they just wiped the stack?
Perhaps. Very strange.
I think we did. Seems as if we just missed those cards, which, again, if you're going to set up the stack to resolve properly, at least resolve it.
I think we're just trying to deliberate, figure out what's going on.
So yeah, with Lion's Eye Diamond and Underworld Breach, this would present the ability to sacrifice the Lion's Eye Diamond, putting all of the cards in your graveyard that you then have access to then recast with Underworld Breach. This is a combo known as Breach Loops, and it's very potent and powerful in decks that can run both Underworld Breach and Lion's Eye Diamond.
Well, thank you for that in-depth analysis. Almost as good as your analysis as the Battle of Midway, but a little off. Like Midway, I think, was a little better, but.
Can you meet me midway?
Okay, all right.
So it appears that Sergio is winning this game.
I mean, we are recasting Lion's Eye Diamond, and it seems like it would take. Yeah, I'm not sure what miracle saves them here.
Well, I actually don't think Sergio runs any cards with miracle.
All right, we're doing it. I think we shoved the activation.
Okay.
Oh, that's Tyam's hand? Yeah, okay, so we've discarded it, and then we'll mill 3. We are shoving the Tyam activation here.
I did not see any Rule of Law effects.
Well, that's just their hand. I didn't see any Rule of Law effects in there, but...
So again, we're cooking hot, assuming there's like 90 cards in library. The napkin math tells me that there's approximately... It's a 5% chance for each card flip.
Yeah. We have... Oh, wait a second. Was that, that containment construct? What is that?
Oh, that's maybe not great.
It's colorless. What is it? I'm looking. Is
that a deafening silence?
And we gave of course we gave it to him. It was an Ashnod's Altar. Okay, all right. So they have the Wish Claw. We have shoved Deafening Silence. The worst has happened.
Oh, the likelihood, the statistical likelihood of hitting that is so low.
Chat saying we have perhaps consult for Born Upon a Wind live still from
No,
Sergio.
you can't.
Well, why not? Oh, because it's in play, right?
Yeah, you have to respond to the time activation.
Yeah,
You
once the
can't,
activation happens, it's just in play.
yeah.
I think,
Yeah.
unfortunately...
Not looking good for our hero. Oh, that sucks. Holy hell.
Yeah, I mean, so there is actual merit in the chat. I want to open up the conversation here. Is there actual merit to conceding here? In your turn, does that increase your chances for a draw if you don't have a tutor on board for Tiam?
Interesting. That's a very interesting point.
It is.
Now your only out's really to draw.
Your out is to draw. You've been BTFO'd as far as you could be.
So crazy. Yeah, the way the time interaction or the activated ability works, you just put it into play. You would need to respond to the actual activation.
Yeah.
But you don't know. I mean, yeah, the statistical likelihood it's just so damn low. That sucks so bad. And now you're just dead on board.
Yeah. Tiam doesn't target, nothing. It just goes straight into play. Nothing to respond to. Ooh, yuck. Yeah, just concede.
Zane has a good point too, that by conceding it also makes it harder, right, for Glenhorn lines.
Yeah. You maximize your chances of a draw if you just give up right now.
I'm gonna look up current time in the round. I don't have that handy.
Current time in the
36
round.
minutes.
36 minutes. Well, Tiam has resolved the rule of law, so we opted to not concede. We could concede at any time.
If you concede at any time, with the rules change though, if you do that, don't your permanents stay on the field if they affect gameplay?
Are you referring to the new topdeck.gg rules document? Or actually, no, this is the new multiplayer tournament rules developed by Baldy, Max, and Seth, and that other person who I forget. I'm sorry.
But if my memory serves me correctly, if you were to concede at instant speed, and in a way that would affect gameplay, your permanents stay on the field for purposes of like dockside count.
Yuck.
You have to, I think, concede at sorcery speed on his turn. If I'm remembering the previous rules correctly, so that wish call would still be in play. But if he conceded on his turn, that wish call would no longer be in play. Again, if I'm remembering it correctly, chat correct me if I'm wrong. Which I'm sure they will.
Chat loves to correct you if you're wrong. If I know anything. Timna Crawlin playing their third land and thanking the sweet baby Jesus that they are still alive. SP Cody 11 in the chat says, I know Lauren from high school. He's always been an absolute goober.
Who said that?
SPKOTY 11.
Oh, Cody.
Yeah,
I love Cody. Hi, Cody. Yeah, I've known Cody since my sophomore year of high school. Goes way back. I know Cody's getting into Magic right now too. I get very excited because he sends me like his draft pool. I was like, "Is this card good?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's really good."
Shelby Payne in the chat saying, I worked with Lauren and I confirm this is true.
Yeah, Shelby. I love Shelby as well. Shelby worked with me at my previous job, and yeah, I love Shelby, King Shelby, Shelbert. Yeah, I'm getting all the love right now in chat.
Nice.
It feels nice. Love you guys. Cody, love you. Shelby, love you.
All right, so notably, a thing that you may have noticed is Timna Crom attacked someone who had higher life total than someone else at the table and put 2 more counters on Brina. Swords on Tiam, I'm assuming?
A little throwing it too. That was
yeah, just frustratedly chucking it at Tiam.
You want to be careful with plays like that, just as a general rule of thumb in a competitive setting. Throwing your cards like that can get you a judge call.
Can get you USC minors or whatever. Yeah.
No, USC, University of Southern California minors. Usually, you're 18 when you go to college. So the USC, there's not really a lot of USC minors around Los Angeles. So we use the swords on the tie-in. I believe we're just passing turn after that.
Looks
Presumably,
like
you're not
it,
really
yeah.
casting creatures. I'm curious. Oh, I suppose you didn't have mana. Okay, I mean that's an interesting choke point now on tie-in because now you have to use a turn resolving tie-in, not really furthering your game plan. Having that wish claw is a little scary though.
Yeah.
What a weird game.
Very strange.
That 5% out really got things a little wacky.
Yeah.
But you love to see it. Okay, activating Wish Claw. What do you grab right now?
Oh, jeez, I don't know. Mana
Sentinel, something.
Crypt? Maybe Mana Crypt, because that gets you Time back, right? Oh, no, time's 4, right? One and junk.
Yeah, one in junk. God, yeah. What a throwback, Scott. Calling it junk, jeez.
Well, you know.
Junk rhinos with Siege Rhino back in the day?
Do you remember Junk Weaver? Were you alive for Junk Weaver? It was a Hulk deck. It was a Timna Ikra Hulk deck that did Karmic Guide stuff.
Does your back hurt saying that?
Okay. That was peak 2017 CEDH, you little zoomer.
Oh yeah, I know. I did the math. I've been playing CDH for not playing it well. I've been playing it well for like 18 months, but I've been around CDH for like 4 or 5 years now.
Yeah.
Which is 2019, which is disgusting to say.
Last decade.
How was what was that crappy Demir legend that y'all used to play back in the?
Gosh, dude, which one?
When you dealt damage, sack permanence.
Draw new Lich Lord.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you look at that card and you're like, it's unbeatable? Boomer ass.
I hate you. You're killing me.
Alright, we
Knight of the Reliquary. Okay.
Speaking of boomer ass cards,
I guess we're Knight of the Reliquary gamers at this point. Notably, Knight of the Reliquary gets a +1/+1 for each land card in your graveyard, not counters. So you can sacrifice a forest or plains and search your library for a land card, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle your library. So what lands are we getting with this? And not Cavern of Souls, I'll tell you that much. Is it Centaur Guardian? Could be Centaur Garden. Centaur Garden.
What the hell's Centaur Guardian?
It gives you a Devoted Druid combo.
Oh. Okay.
Sacrifice Centaur Garden, target creature gets +3/+3 until end of turn. Could be
I was getting a land.
Command Beacon. That's another one that they love.
I want to see Tabernacle so damn bad.
Tabernacle not in the deck.
Unfortunate. That card's underplayed in my opinion.
By who?
CDH players.
I see.
But I'm bad at Magic. We have a JLo unable to cast I am still.
I feel like we are unable to cast I am.
Drew from Remora and TK Chrome gets to draw. We are untapping.
I'm sure if we get back to Surge's turn.
If Surge can live through this, I'll be amazed.
We have to make it a Surge's turn. The Wish Claw goes for removal for Deafening Silence.
Oh, he got the Wish Claw back.
Yeah, you got the Wish Claw back. Then you sacrifice the Wish Claw, you go to combat with Silas, and you recast the Wish Claw.
Something I'd like to throw out. Well, no. How would you recast the
Wish Claw? Does Wish Claw not... Wish Claw doesn't sacrifice itself when you remove the last counter. Never mind.
No.
Yeah, that's not... just Thoracle. Yeah, Thoracle would do it too.
Yeah, Deafening Silence notably only is non-creature spell, so you can still Thoracle combo to some level of comfortability. Everyone just kind of blew their interaction already.
Yeah.
Malcolm has a full grip and has the mana for. Oh no, you don't have the mana for Glinthorn. You would need some sort of
No, we need a single.
accelerant.
Yeah, a single mana more.
A Jayla would do it. A Lotus Petal would do it. And they've drawn a lot of cards, so there's still a very real possibility Malcolm can combo out. Malcolm could also just Oracle. They're in Grixis. They have the ability to do so. Excuse my ignorance, Scotty, as a doubter
Yeah.
of Malcolm Vile, but having known you played it for a while,
Yeah.
does Vile function similarly to Silas if you cast it, but it's mostly just an emblem?
Yeah, if you cast it, you're losing the game. It is a Rakdos emblem. 100%. There are some people who play a one of Curiosity in the list because they play Niv Mizzet, so you can sometimes gain some kind of incremental card advantage off of that. But
Gotcha.
Yeah. Here's a Chain of Vapor coming down, arguably on Deafening Silence, because Malcolm wants to win.
Winning's bad. No players win in my meta.
Yeah, winning is bad. People respect you too much if you win, and
that joke's on you, Scotty. Nobody respects me.
I respect you, so I guess I am nobody.
Oh, thank you.
That's
not true.
You're welcome.
But it's getting a little spicy. It's getting. I like where this game is going.
Yeah, I mean, we're certainly.
People are trying to win.
Yeah, people are trying to win. Except for Tyam, which doesn't try to win. It just tries to tie. All right, so we are making a red mana. Rite of Flame. Okay, we are just shoving Malcolm and Glinthorn here, I think.
Okay. That's what you got to do.
Yeah.
Time did not copy the chain.
Well, weirdly, yeah, I guess just because we wanted to cast Rite of Flame.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
You need the one extra mana, but does that get you an extra mana? Because then you just spent 2 mana to. I don't know. They're on their end. I'm on mine.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we
doing? No, that doesn't make any sense. Never mind.
Dralnu and Unbeatable have never been in the same sentence before. Tell me you didn't play CDH back at the dawn of time without telling me you didn't play CDH at the dawn of time. Boom. Roasted Lamora's cards.
Dralnu Doomsday.
Yeah. I'm rolling up to the pod with Dralnu Doomsday.
I'm saying, Dralnu Doomsday.
Z-Rob just said hit the top deck. Yeah, hit the top deck. Yeah, topdeck.gg. Good plug, Zane. Appreciate it. Lamora's cards. Yeah, I know. Matt, you just made a video about that.
Oh, we bounced the Deafening Silence to shove Professional Facebreaker?
Okay. Yeah.
No. Not okay.
That's a play. Not one that maybe I would do, but I understand that people can play cards in that manner.
Interesting.
Chris LaGreca said, I'm talking smack like I didn't play Dovin's Veto and Tim Necrom. I stand by Dovin's Veto and Tim Necrom. Y'all just aren't ready yet. And we played a Vile Smasher. So we removed a Deafening Silence to play 2 creatures.
That we could have played anyway.
I never want to question a player's skill because they are or decision making. Maybe they're seeing something that we're not seeing on this end, but I'm questioning a little bit that sequencing to an extent, and I would love to know the player's thought process. Z-Rob says Yogg will incoming.
Colorless and yeah. Oh.
We only have 2 mana.
2 mana open? 2
cards.
2 mana.
We have Bloatus. I have Bloatus after I eat Mexican food.
Nice, very cool. It looks like we have let the colored mana empty. And we're going to discard.
Moving to discard. Okay. I mean, it's very possible. No. Surge did reveal a Yogswill off of the
Yeah,
Adnos.
off of the Adnos, there was a Yogwill revealed. Why
Yeah,
did...
I think.
What just happened? Why did this happen?
Well, we decided that. Can I get everyone in chat to say hi to Jenny in the chat? We have my friend Jenny is watching.
Hello, Jenny.
Hi, Jenny.
What? Maybe we're turning on Fierce Guardianship. Maybe that's it. We're turning on Fierce Guardianship. Yogwill is in his yard, but yeah. So what are we doing? Meme bet?
Oh, that's right.
Does that win the game?
It got pitched to. It got discarded from the Lion's Eye Diamond activation.
Yes.
Jenya, thank you for saying hi, commenting. Yeah, your full name. You got outed. I was trying to say Jenny to be we were doing it in code, but the full name. Lamore's card. Hey, Lamore, thank you for the in-chat coaching session for Jenny. Appreciate it. We played a fun game, just kind of while Sergio figured this out. I have a lot of sign cards, and she was pulling random sign cards out of the box and only giving me the name, and I was able to name them because I go through my sign card box a little bit, organizing them.
Nice.
Zane is saying meme bet plus wheel or let's go. A lot of these cards got discarded though from the Lion's Eye Diamond activation.
What are we doing? I think. What are we cooking? We got Wishclaw Talisman. We go get
for Kraybons. Zane, what the hell is Kraybons? What is Krebon? Okay, now we're going into Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, cool. I'm so confused. I'm like, what the hell is Kraybons? So yeah, he's thinking you Kraybons ×2 synchro for Black Rose and wipe the board, and I really think that could be a possibility.
Nice.
Zane, thank you. Really helpful game commentary. You should maybe cast next round. That's very helpful.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Why did remove deafening sounds? Yeah, Memo. We were not sure about that.
Memo,
either,
we
especially
don't.
when the removal was followed up by casting 2 creatures.
That could have been cast anyway. Yeah, we don't know. Final Wishclaw activation going down.
He can Book of Life his Reaper afterwards. Yeah, Reaper does actually own the store. Little Reaper, big fan. Hashtag Manivault, hashtag Milwaukee.
SoundCloud.com/REAPURR.
Please, Scott, I'll Venmo you $5 to link it in chat.
No, I don't think I can do that. I cannot go that far.
Zane, will you link it? I know I don't need to tempt you with $5 to link the Little Reaper SoundCloud. Love is a weapon, as the shirt says. Okay. Back to being serious. We did activate a Wishclaw. Reaper slept on. Yeah, Reaper's really good at my local meta.
He deleted all the songs off of it.
No, really?
It's empty.
Unfortunate. Okay, we did get the Yogwill.
We tried.
I guess. How do we get the Yogwill back?
Magic.
I thought for some reason it was.
I thought we flipped that into our off of.
I did too. I guess we were wrong.
I guess we're wrong.
Yogs eating. Yeah, I don't know how we got that back.
Huh. Maybe it was never there to begin with. Swan Song on Yogwill.
The Mandela effect, Yogwill.
Yeah. Swan Song on Yogwill, taking a bird.
That's my goat sweat surge right there. It resolved too, Lama. Okay. So we are into swinging with Silas now. Yeah, can someone in chat check the tape? See if we revealed that, please.
I don't think we did.
I suppose if he fetched for it, we didn't. Someone check the tape though. Someone check the tape. We need answers. We need answers. 48 people watching. Thank you so much for tuning in. For those who are new to this or just checking in now, this is a tournament going on in Milwaukee at the Mana Vault, owned by Adam.
Milwaukee.
What is Adam's? Oh, Sadnaz.
Sadnaz.
This is his shop, and he is he has his 1 year anniversary. First place is winning a Timetwister. This is a competitive Commander tournament for a Timetwister, and this is round 2. And the topdeck.gg casting team, or part of it at least. I think we're the only one really missing is Drake, but we have Scoots. It's me, Scoots, on social media. MTG Hot Dog, which is me, and I know Z-Rob Zane, the well-known Twitter troll, will be joining us later.
Wow, well-known Twitter troll. I was gonna say insightful idea, man, but
we're saying the same thing.
Oh yeah, that's fair. All right, so we had a couple Brina triggers. We drew Conch Flail.
We cracked the Yogwill.
We crack LED to equip Conch Flail. Let's go.
I'm here. Why not play Conch Flail and then Yogwill?
Well, because we didn't go to combat before we shoved Yogwill. We had to get the Brina triggers first.
Oh, to draw the cards.
To draw the 2 cards, yeah.
We didn't know we were getting that. Understood. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think Sergio's going to live to see another turn, though.
It sure doesn't seem like it.
Thank you, Matthew Bell, for confirming that Yagua was not revealed from the add-ons.
Thank you.
All right. What's everyone having for lunch today?
I had ham. Ham.
What kind of ham? Just
like honey baked ham lunch meat in a tortilla.
That's not bad.
I'm living the life. Yeah.
We have an Esper Sentinel played by the Tim McCrum player.
Love that. Love that for them.
Curious how that helps them.
You know.
And we played a Soul Ring. I'm still very scared to tie him, but we're going to be wasting a turn to... we have so many activations. Time probably closes us out once the turn gets passed, right?
It looks like we have 2 activations, +6/+6 on Brina right now, so...
Is that +6/+6 or +2/+6/+6 for +12/+12?
It could be +11/+11. Oh yeah, that's a +6/+6 and a +5/+5. That's just that's just a lot of activations. Okay.
And this is where I think Time can thrive. No one's really interacting with Time. The decks can intrinsically be hard to interact with.
Yeah.
But they have onboard tricks, and they're somewhat getting away with it.
Well, I mean, we're going to invariably shove a uncounterable Tie-Am, and then we have an activation and an activation worth of mana after that.
In the words of a wise man named Shaggy, Rut-Row Ruby.
Rut-Row!
We are untapping, counting cards in graveyard. Yeah, it's not looking great for our heroes right now. I think Time is just able to run away with this and close it out.
So Jeweled Lotus, cracked, Delighted Halfling, and then 2 more mana we have to make. So it is just a single activation off of Time right now. We do have Knight of the Reliquary. We'll sack the land, and I think we have 2 activations. after we tap
Crazy.
it for mana. All right, so so instead we're just going to combat. Okay.
Can you swing at Timnacrom and Vial Smasher and get 2 triggers off of Brina?
Yes.
That's very good. So you're gonna draw 4 cards?
I don't think so, because I think both of them went at TK.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it is a creature, so I think you do just draw 2 cards here anyway.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, we swung Brina at Vial Smasher and killed them. Never mind. Okay.
Wow.
All
okay.
right. Turns out Brina was large.
Wait, why did we give the bird back?
Yeah, the bird doesn't go away, right? That's not a permanent that they controlled.
No, the bird does not go away. Maybe just it was that player's token.
Yeah. Perhaps we'll just get a new bird.
Can we get some birds in the chat, please? Any bird lovers?
Yeah, Brina
Everyone.
is putting in a ton of work right now. Holy moly.
I'm very impressed by it. Yeah, it looks like that was just the player's Brina.
We have infinity activations available.
Could everyone in chat, while we watch Time close out this game, could everyone just tell me what their favorite bird is? Just any bird. Just post your favorite bird. Photos, emojis, names of birds, bird-like objects. Just get some birds in the chat.
I'm just gonna go look at the text on Time.
What are you looking for, Scott?
Well, I'm going to see remove 3 counters from one creature you control, put the top 3 cards, and return a permanent card with converted mana cost 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. And there is a Lion's Eye Diamond in the graveyard. Mm-hmm. And we have infinity counters to remove from Brina. Mm-hmm. So we can just keep returning our Lion's Eye Diamond and activating Tyam again.
To keep milling?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. To put everything in the world in our graveyard. Mm-hmm. Not looking... eventually we'll get to a combo. But it seems pretty good.
What's the main outlet? We're looking for like Devoted Druid type stuff, right?
Yeah, it's usually Devoted Druid for the infinite mana. And then I don't know what the rest is. I do not know the actual quote-unquote combo, or if there is one.
I know if you can get infinite activations with infinite encounters, you can loop Moonglove Extract and kill the table just by looping that with...
Okay.
An iteration.
Okay. All right.
It's like the only card I know from that deck.
It looks like we're playing... Are we playing Earthcraft? We're playing Earthcraft.
Do we have Squirrel's Nest?
No, we're not playing Squirrel's Nest.
Cringe.
I know. Truly disgusting. Looking for like Blood Artist effects or anything like that. I don't see anything like that.
No, I don't think it runs those. Does it run like Disciple of the Vault to just cycle through your LED?
No.
Okay.
It runs White Plume Adventurer?
The initiative card?
Yeah, the initiative card. Does it run Emil? No, it doesn't run Emil.
And I guess this is one of the things the deck thrives on, right? Is truly, like, you and I are I would consider us in the franchise players, and we're still questioning how this deck can close out the game.
How win game?
But we're putting game actions on the stack. I don't know what's going to come of it. We did mill 3 and put an Ashnod's Altar on the field, which I suppose makes sense. You don't really need your creatures anymore if you're just going to be going through these loops.
Do we just loop? Are we looping Bowmasters? Is that what we're doing? No.
Oh, that's interesting.
No, that can't be it.
That's kind of hot, though.
It can't be that. There's no way.
Well, you're gonna go down a mana each time. It doesn't pay for itself. Right?
Yeah, it doesn't.
And you don't have infinite counters yet.
Goal is probably to get sack, outlet, plus undying for actual infinite counters. Yeah, you can do that.
Mhm.
And get
Okay.
infinite mana. Okay, so yeah, you are looping White Plume Adventurer and or Bowmasters. Yeah.
Have they just not found the outlet yet?
Yeah, you just need like a carrion feeder or something to
Sylvan
sack it.
Safekeeper?
Oh, now you
Is that a
can.
Sylvan Safekeeper?
Yeah, now you can return Cradle.
Hmm. So we. Oh, I think they forgot to mill.
Yeah, you get mill, and then you
Then
can return Safekeeper, sack your Cradle, and then your activations you can return Cradle now.
But then, won't you run out of counters that way?
You will find something else to do. Actually, there's Devoted Druid right there. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes,
So now you find like Centaur Garden or something to give it to pump it some pump spell.
Swift
and then
configuration even.
Yeah, Swift reconfig could work.
If you rules funsies, if you return an aura that doesn't target, you just put it into play attached to a valid target, correct?
Yeah, it comes into play attached to a valid target. Swift Recon doesn't work, says TNDNBTG.
Okay.
Alright.
I thought like that's how like you can get around hexproof or shroud with like Azure. I thought you can return a permanent and you just attach it if it doesn't have a valid target. That's looking up returning.
Swift Recon doesn't work. Devoted Druid is not a creature. That is true. You need to remove counters from creatures. Alright, chat, I turned down my input gain because that's what you wanted. I hope you're happy.
Oh, right. So you need to crew. Oh, but then if you crew it, it dies.
It dies if you crew it.
Understood.
We have to put infinite counters on something.
We do have a Psych Rift single target targeting Tyam. We are activating Tyam in response. Curious what the out is here. Sylvan Safekeeper. Okay, so they activated Tyam. So here's an issue. They activated Tyam, milled 3, but didn't return. But then I think something got goofed here. Because I think they activated the Tyam with the intention of putting in Devoted Druid.
Mm-hmm.
The T and K player goes, "Oh crap! I need to bounce this."
Yeah, the Psych Rift on the Tyam, and then they activated again on top to put Safekeeper into play. Then they sack their Cradle so the Psych Rift doesn't resolve.
Right, but they had already milled from that time activation, so I think they accidentally milled an extra 3.
I don't know. That could be the case. I've given up trying to figure out what's happening with Tyam.
Because they milled 3 and then showed the Devoted Druid, but nothing got put into play.
Yeah.
I also think they're not removing counters. But I could be wrong. Just a little strange. Looks a little off, but I could be wrong.
TND and BTG saying it's just your normal Tyam. Hey, nope. Don't hate the deck. Just don't play it.
That's good.
Don't understand how to play it.
I think it's good.
Wall of Roots. Okay, now we have the thing. Because we can put -1/-1 counters on Wall of Roots, right? No. Yes? Yes.
Up on chat there. Yeah, no time hate here. I think the deck's good. I think it's incredibly hard to interact with. It's just hard to pick up. It's a complicated deck, and all right, we are moving Marina counters. Despian stage GSZ. Okay, we're thinking now. We're cooking. Yeah, I haven't even. I know Gold Sabertooth has been hot on time. I'm not. I
Mm-hmm.
don't. It's just not my style. Just not my kind of deck. But as we've seen here, the deck hit. I almost said the V word. The deck
Mm-hmm.
was able to just lay under the radar and squeak this one out in a very impressive way.
Yeah. Definitely, definitely very cool stuff. Fun to watch.
So we returned the Gaia's Cradle, and we have 3 counters on Brina for
We
another
have 2
activation.
counters on Brina right now, I think.
Oh yeah, that might be it too. Oh, we passed the turn.
We
Going
passed
to
the turn.
Surge's
We didn't get there.
Wow. Okay. Surge still has a chance. I mean, a wheel might put him back in this.
We're gonna
Yet.
equip Conch Flail, I think.
Yep, makes sense.
And we're gonna go to combat. We're gonna draw 1 card, I think, and then. You have a 5/5 Silas now.
With that fetch, pretty good.
Yeah.
Is it 1 card or I thought it was 2 cards with Brina?
I think it is 2. Oh no, it's 1 card and 2 counters.
Understood. Okay. 1 and 2, not 2. So we are. It has protection, so from the colors it's not, so it can swing in through.
Tyam can get through green, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it protection from your commanders or the equipped creature? Or colors that your commanders have? Like, does it have prot red too?
Scripted by machines, it's 1 through 4. There's no protection on Conch Flail. We're thinking of something different. If they
I'm thinking Commander's Plate.
Commander's Plate. Okay, yeah. Scripted by machines, the sitting order is as it looks. Top left is 1, then 2, 3, 4 in order.
We have a time activation, presumably in response to the Conqueror's Flail equip. And T and K is thinking, it looks like. That Sylvan Safekeeper did get exiled, so there is looks like somewhat of an opportunity to interact with the time directly again.
I mean, you can.
But it very possibly could just be returned right now.
You could also, chat saying just return Deafening Silence.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great point.
Yeah.
Did Deafening Silence go to Yard?
No, I think it's in their hand, isn't it? Because it got Chain of Vapored, right?
And I don't think there was a LED activation, was there? That would put the.
I mean, we'll see in a second. Just looking through the deck here, but yeah, I think Deafening Silence might be in hand.
Yeah, but there's so many other.
That is a Phyrexian Sensor, I think, that is peeking up right there.
Yeah,
that'll do it. That works.
That does indeed work. Yeah, that makes sense. Not much. So we have 1 spell. And Sergio's very much dead. But doing the damnedest to play for a draw right now. We have. Oh, we're in time.
That sounds right.
There, we are in time. So it's Sergio's turn. Time's not getting another turn. This game will be a draw unless Sergio can win through a Phyrexian Sensor.
Could just be a draw. Yeah.
That's what it's looking like.
Time players all flip so slow, says Z-Rob. Well, that's because the ultimate goal of the deck is to get a draw, and the slower you take your game actions, the more clock you run out, right?
Yeah, winning's bad.
Winning is bad in my meta. So it looked as if it was actually correct. Sergio went for it on the one chance that he was gonna get, and unfortunately it didn't work out. And now looks like he's going to pull up a draw. We might be able to get a win here, but it looks like we're pulling up a draw.
Yeah, with the limited cards that that he has, I'm not sure how Sergio can pull out a win through this. You would need to have removal through the sensor, and then in turn, yeah, looks like it's a draw.
Looks like
All
we're
right,
taking
perfect.
a draw. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to the angle of us here. All right, hey everybody,
Hello.
it's us again. I have to turn my lights up because the sun has left the sky, but we will do that in the intervening rounds. I'm going to take a little break. You're going to be with Zane and Lauren for the next round. Thank you for watching the continued coverage of Top Deck TG covering the Mana Vault Timetwister tournament. Some excellent CEDH on display here, and we look forward to several more rounds of it. We will see you after a quick break. You are live.
What is up, everybody? We have round 3 here at the From the Vault anniversary, 1-year anniversary of the Man of Vault MKE. First place getting a time twister. We had a little bit of a casting change up as we have a crew of 3. I'm Lauren, and I'm joined here by Zane.
Hey, what is up, everybody? It's going to be nice to broadcast this Time Twister event to y'all. Seems like the first 2 games went off without a hitch. I watched that last game. Sorry you guys had to experience that. It looked like it sucked. But hopefully this one will be good. We got a pretty normal pod plus Crick here. We got Kinnan in first seat, Larry on Najila, a well-known Najila player, in second seat. Joseph Stacko, an upcoming name on Timnacrom, the classic best deck right now, in third seat, and then Crick in fourth seat. If the players don't respect this fourth seat Crick, I think they may just lose the game right there to him. But these seem like they're responsible players, and it's nice to see that there's like Najila here to keep everyone honest, especially the Kinnan players, so they can't just like overwhelm the board alone. While everyone else has to deal with like problems on the board. Instead, the Najila can also just drop pressure on everyone as well in a kind of insurmountable way, kind of like how Kinnan works. So feels bad to be the bottom half of the table here.
Yeah, exciting pod to see. Per our tournament data, we were able to scrub the data here and see that this is the second time in all tournaments run on Command Tower software that this pod composition has existed with these commanders. And in that pod, Timnacrom was the winner. So this is the second time Timnacrom going into the 100% win rate statistically. Exciting to see, and I think you make a great point, Zay, not respecting the Crick in this pod. Fourth seat, you're already kind of looking down on it. But if it can just get out under its opponents, it can run away with the game.
Yeah, for sure. I'm hoping that these 2 players with altered commanders don't win the game because I think that's cringe. But so Crick or Najila should take it. That's my opinion.
So you don't
Opinions are
want
my
the
own.
you don't want the wrong side that I altered to be you and me.
I don't. No.
Oh,
In fact, I may send legal threats to your house if you do that. So
situation normal here. So Kinnan in first seat. Brandon, I know, has done well locally. I don't know if I've seen that name pop up, but it is a name I recognize. And you're, like you said, Joe Stacko, kind of climbing the leaderboard right now. Has made a showing on some online tournaments. Has done really well at the Mandeville, which has a concentration of very solid players. So, and Larry again, friend of ours,
defined
but
very solid. Anyways, yeah. So yeah, I think Larry. I'm gonna favor the right side of this table to win this game. To be honest, I don't think Kinnan gets its natural advantages here of like kind of going under everyone, but we'll
all
see how
right.
it goes. I don't know
Kinnan
what type
starting
of
with
list this
the
Kinnan's on.
Kinnan starting with the Rejuvenating Springs pass, signed by Alana Daner, and then Najila's following up. It looks like a Verdant Catacombs fetch and pass as well. I saw the third seat draw their card. And what I can't tell again with the altered commander. What is that in third seat?
That is a Crom Timna, I believe.
Oh, Clue Farm. Okay, so we
Yeah,
have
Clue Farm.
we have a Scalding Tarn into a Mana Crypt. Oh, we did have a turn 1 play from Najila. What is that card?
What
That's like
is
a
that?
Doctor. Is that a Doctor Who card?
Okay, let me pull this one up.
So one green
While
mana
you
Doctor Who card or Warhammer card?
yeah, some Universe Beyond looking cards, a creature. It is not on this list. What am I looking at?
While you pull that up, we have a turn 1 Wishclaw Talisman. There's one colorless floating in the
Oh,
pool from
it's a
Mana Crypt.
birds. That's a Birds of Paradise.
What is that? Lord of the Rings birds?
Yeah, that's a Birds of Paradise.
Oh, it does not look like one, but we're learning together. Okay, so that is a Lord of the Rings Birds of Paradise.
Yeah.
Which
Okay,
universe?
look,
Okay.
huge turn by the Timnacron player here. So if the table's not ready for this one, I think they can just kind of outright win the game. And that's a nice looking Mox Amber there. serialized.
And a modest turn by Crick, Urza Saga Pass.
Feeding Dockside Pass. All right.
I'm
So
iffy on. Oh, sorry.
nothing. Looks like Cannon drew a card and passed. Very
Mm-hmm.
surprised on what the keep here might have been. And just
Turn
looks like
two
looking like a
Najila.
natural Najila. No, nothing else coming out. We have Joseph here in third seat with the Wish Claw out, shuffling his deck with 4 mana available, probably an additional land drop, 5 mana potentially available. Pretty scary for turn 2 when your other opponents are basically on 1 land after turn 2 with no other acceleration. The only other player who was doing anything is tapped out. But you're feeling pretty good about yourself right now. The thing is, do you want to activate this Wish Claw on the off chance you just get stuffed by something random? It seems like Kinnan moved pretty low, so I doubt that they kept any sort of interaction. And it looks like the Najila player, Larry, here, if they have anything, it might be a fierce guardianship or something like that. So you definitely don't want to be adopting this grind plan in going into this. However, if you do end up getting stuffed here, Rick has the potential to kind of just pop off on turn 2 if they kept a good hand. But who knows?
Something that you and I have seen before when we've cast together last time was at the TopDeck.gg Expo in Atlanta. Kinnan players keeping one landers, hoping to rip the top to unlock them, and we're just missing those land drops here.
Yeah, like no, there's gonna be no. It doesn't look like there's any top deck GG going on here right now. I definitely kept those top deck GG hands where I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna mold a 4, and maybe we'll hit the top deck and GG our opponents. And last weekend it was worked out for me. I molded 4 3 times. I won all those games, but the Kinnan not having a turn 2 play just screams a lot of information that like maybe they just didn't find what they needed to kind of get going. That was kind of a hopium hand. Should they have mulled lower? Potentially. I don't. I think doing nothing on turn 2 is worse than going down to 3. But
And
we'll
missing a
see.
land drop.
And missing the land drop, yeah. Once again, doing absolutely nothing. No land. No. Wow, we're just giving the wish
Oh.
claw to Kinnan, who probably used the Kinnan politics. So I'm the good guy here. Who are they the good guy for? I'm not exactly sure. Um, let's
Wish
see
claw
what happens.
activation, and you just help the Kinnan player at least get their second land, or if they rip the second land, you possibly unlock them a little bit.
So this is a little dangerous here. Oh, I misspoke, by the way. There isn't 5 mana available. That Mox Amber doesn't tap for anything.
Correct.
But something dangerous here is I do see the Lotus Petal on board. If there's like a breach, brain freeze type thing going on here with 2 cards in yard, it's possible. I've seen it happen before. I don't think that's where this is going, but you never know.
And having played some TNK myself, I'm hopeful that this Mox Amber works out for this player. I'm not a big fan of decks that can't immediately capitalize on having Mox Amber.
Definitely. Wait, don't you play Mox Amber and Dihada?
Yeah, I can immediately capitalize it because you either rip it off the
Uh huh.
activation or you play Dihada, then play it. You have the mana, but you want it later in the game. You don't start with it.
Gotcha. Anyways, yeah, the Mox Amber, yeah, good save, good save. Mox Amber
It's
definitely
legendary.
is a what you call it? Yeah,
It's a
if we
Mount
just
Doom
like got
sack.
the breach or brain freeze here, we kind of just win. Um, let's see what happens. In which case, I would have liked to hold on to the Mox Amber to build Storm. I'm just projecting. This is like where I would want to be doing, but who knows what these Team Necron players are cooking. I would like for him to just kind of rip the win here. I think the most successful Tim Necron players right now are actually just ripping the wins onto the board on turn 2 or 3 instead of grinding the game out. And grinding the game is their like super backup plan. And it's really getting a lot of players. These players are like, "Oh, it's Tim Necrom, cool. Turn 7, they might eventually win the game. Whatever." Nope. Here's a Nas on turn 2. You lose the game. GG. Like, I don't know what you were doing. Seeing that happen a lot these days. They've definitely learned after kind of making their decks worse for the past 6 months.
Zane, I missed you, buddy.
Oh yeah, here's the DT. Okay, dude, this is double tutored. This is so bad. This is so bad for them.
And we have a storm count of 1 now. Yeah.
Yeah, we're counting the storm. There should be a storm count of 2, I believe, because we played the Lotus Petal as well.
Gotcha. Yep, you are correct.
This is so bad for our opponents.
And Demonic Tutor automatically resolving. I don't know if it shows that opponents have no interaction, but I'm hard pressed to
Yeah,
think opponents have interaction.
if I'm saying Wish Claw DT, and remember, people think, oh, Breach is this 3-card combo. Nah, you just need that one tutor, and once it's in the yard, you get to just buy it back over and over again. We already have the Lotus Petal here, so damn, dude, it's not looking good for the rest of the table. Now, if Kinnan kept a 4-lander or 4-card hand with just interaction in hand, that's like one, embarrassing, but two, would save the table. You never
Yeah,
know
spell
what could
pierce right
happen.
now.
Yeah,
That spell
like
pierce right now is just
last game, I saw that Nas resolve with like 2 pieces of interaction just sitting there at the table. Like you never know what could happen.
only for that game to be a draw. Is that a third Cheddar Bay biscuit?
Yeah, I'm eating these Cheddar Bay biscuits by Red Lobster, except they were made at home. Absolutely delicious. Mm.
I'd like to point
Crispy
out
on
that
the outside, soft on the inside.
those are
Mm.
controversial biscuits. There's actually overfishing in the Cheddar Bay, and they're running out of their natural resources of biscuits. So,
Well,
you know,
that means you should just eat them while you still can.
just like gasoline, use it while you still can.
Yeah, use gas while you still can. Eat filet-o-fish while you still can. Like, let's get it out of the way. All right.
Yeah, once those fillets are stopped fishing, they're gone.
All right, let's see what our hero has for us next here. This could be a
Probably
quick
a
one, which will be
Oh,
nice because
pass
then I
the
can eat the
turn.
rest of my biscuit. What? We just passed the turn? What? We could just win here. What? We just double
Can't.
tutored. We could have just won.
What the
Okay.
hell is that?
We're playing a card. I don't know what it is, but we're playing it.
If the stream team could let us know on the ground what card that is,
I think it's an
or if,
arcane signet, maybe some
like
sort
the
of
Lord of the Rings one.
rock. It's like a rock. You can see the tap symbol.
Okay, and we're giving.
Okay, Wish Claw
okay.
going to the crick. Okay.
And we played a Mox Opal after tutoring.
An offline Mopal. What are we getting here? Probably a land drop.
Yeah,
Wait, that's a
that's a talisman. Oh, wonder if they're getting crypt and they're
ancient
shortcutting.
tomb or crypt or something. Crypt would make a lot of sense. Then you can play your Kinnan out.
I'm gonna say it's probably crypt. That way the opal's live.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Just they
Stream
don't know where
getting
to
a
cast
little
Kinnan.
blurry here for the stream team. If you want to restart it or something.
Yeah, that's definitely a green blue. Oh, we have an ancient tomb into a talisman. Mox Opal's not live. Past the.
I would have liked to see the crypt there. To be honest, it would turn on your stuff.
And then you have Kinnan activation next turn.
Yep.
Yep.
Definitely. I don't play Kinnan, so I can't pretend like I know what's going on. But definitely not what I would have done.
Where's wounded? Someone at wounded.
All right, Najila attack coming at Tim Necrom, keeping our mana open, missing the land drop potentially, and probably passing the turn after.
It looks like we're attacking the crick.
Oh, attacking Crick. Yeah, that makes sense actually. All right, so one combat, 6 combats to win. Larry on some spice, from what I'm told, to turn it into. Oh wait, maybe it wasn't Larry. Maybe it was someone else. Larry's too good for this stuff. To turn it into 4 combats. But yeah, I actually died to Najila 6 combats recently. Like literally, like a Kinnan player put down a Nezahal. I put down a Remora. The Izzet player like didn't do anything, and we kind of just died to Najila beats. No one drew cards. It was embarrassing.
So it looks like there was some discussion at the table. Someone pointed. Opponents looked like they were pointing, unhappy that Larry attacked Crick instead of the Tim Necrom player. And I think Larry
No,
was pointing out.
This is the play I would have liked to see last turn. I don't like that
Mhm.
we're seeing it this turn. Your opponents were completely tapped out and naked last turn. You already had the Lotus Petal, so all you had to do was do a Brain Freeze or something.
We have a breach on the stack.
You could
Taking
have
bets
even
now
done
if it's resolving.
Could have even done Breach, LED, discard your hand, DT and Yard, win from
Mhm.
there. Like, unhappy that we're seeing it right now. Larry spreads out his hand. It looks like he doesn't want to interact.
Yeah, curious if you're trying to force if he thinks the Kinnon's posturing some sort of interaction.
Kinnan has nothing, dude. That guy has 4 cards in hand, and he just like turbo misplayed by not getting mana crypt.
Yeah, that's true. So we're cracking the LED, or excuse me, the Lotus Petal. I think Stacko is putting a win on the stack. We are
Joseph Stacko
we're
escaping
escaping.
using the pedal. DT. What are we DTing for again? This is 3 tutors now.
It's gonna be freeze. Maybe.
Doesn't
Maybe
well
not.
freeze would make sense if he has the LED. I don't think he got an LED. I think last turn he wish clawed for protection and then DT'd for the breach, which is I don't know, not something that I would have done personally. But actually I'm ranked higher than this guy on pretty much all leaderboards, so I'm right. Um
I'm ranked higher than you, Zane. I don't play.
damn. Why are you
I've
casting?
reached enlightenment. Exactly. Enjoy slumming it up while I'm here in my ivory tower.
Look, damn, yeah, I got nothing. I got no comeback. You win.
Getting rid of the Lotus Petal is a little
I mean,
concerning.
let's see what happens. Clearly, this player knows that what they're doing. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt, and if they punt, I'm going to roast them live on stream here.
Tune in, folks.
Not a lot on the line.
Says the guy already roasting them for not winning the way you like. Oh, I love it. The toxic duo is back. We are taking our time. Looks like we did choose our demonic tutor target. Your opponent's. I mean, Larry has a full grip, almost full grip. Six.
Yeah, but
Seven, no,
Najila
that's
doesn't play
17.
interaction, so you just expect them to not have the interaction.
True.
And I know Larry; he doesn't have interaction.
Keep that list. 0 counter magic.
Okay,
Oh,
so here's the LED. This doesn't make any sense. What are we doing?
he might have just tutored for the protection to make sure this goes through.
Oh, I think we had the brain freeze in yard. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
That should seal the deal.
I'm satisfied with this. I'm okay with this. I think it was a little unnecessary to find the LED. I don't know if he knows that you can just use the Lotus pedal, but whatever.
That's a clean win. Unless somehow, I suppose he can get endurance.
Okay, Larry picking up his cards here and looking at something. Okay, he takes a card out from his hand. Looks like some sort of discussion occurring. Kinnan probably crying. Crick player probably dead silent. Flusterstorm out and about. So remember how I said it was going to be extremely cringe if the Kinnan player just kept like a 4-card hand with like interaction? Yeah, this is extremely cringe. But what can you do? You got to be ready for it. This is like round 3 of round 6. You're only halfway through the round. You're like 1-1 or something right now, and maybe you're 2-1.
Zane, this doesn't even. I mean, you crack the LED for blue, and you get 3 brain freezes, and then you can just still get the LED, right?
Yeah, but don't tell him that.
Don't tell chat.
Yeah, like we should have definitely seen this fluster on the demonic tutor, but whatever.
Yeah. You just the fluster.
All right, there's a crack.
Storm count was 3. You pay for however many. You still get 3. You get 9 cards in your yard. You're discarding 2. Looks like a meme bet and a final fortune. And then you can easily escape the LED and now get a bigger brain freeze, and you've still won this game unless there's a mind break trap or something from an opponent, or an endurance.
Larry always has something. So, and I know I just said he doesn't have any interaction, and I play versus him, and he never has interaction. But now I'm going to say he always has something. I'm going to change my mind here just so we can keep this game interesting and not just have the table die on turn 3. You know?
Thank you.
Just
You're
for
a
the
hero.
entertainment value. I don't want anyone calling me on me like he's ain't flip flops on when he's casting. You're right, I do, but it's for you guys. So you guys made me do it.
Okay, so we didn't pay for we did not pay for the brain freeze.
I mean, we can still escape it.
Yeah, we can just escape it and we're fine.
Alrighty.
2. We're using 1.
Something's occurring. Larry's spitting right now.
I'm gonna laugh if it gets enduranced.
From who? If the Kinnan player kept
Kinnan.
endurance, I'm just logging off. You can just solo cast this game. I'm out. That's it, fam. I'm done.
Oh, I so hope now that that's the case.
Oh,
Larry
ad
casting a
nauseum.
calling. That's hot.
Told you, Larry. He doesn't have the interaction, but he has the best counterspell in the format right here.
Wow.
Maybe he
So we-
peeked. The Kinnan player was cringe and saw the Flusterstorm, and he was like, "Use your Flusterstorm if you got it, or else I'm just gonna pass."
So we have a brain freeze. I'm assuming this is in response to the storm triggers. For some reason. I guess I don't know. Don't you usually want to let the storm triggers go on the stack and then you MBT them?
Like I said, chat. I see you, Jeff. Larry does not have interaction, but he always has something.
Nozzing from 39 also feels pretty good. We have a Ristic
Ristic
Study,
Study, a blurry
Chain,
card,
Chain of
Sword,
Vapor,
Grand
Abolisher.
Abolisher, Land. Beautiful deck, by the way. Most of it is pretty much foreign, signed, non-foil. Non-foil chads in the chat rise up.
Oh, you can just Chain of Vapor
The breach.
breach, yeah. Damn. And the
Here's the
MBT.
MBT.
Aldemari's Call.
Ladamri's Call. Samut.
Samut, Pedal.
Lotus Petal. I mean, this looks pretty good.
He has the Simeon, so if he can somehow rip a Born Upon the Wind, I don't know if it's playing Born Upon the Wind.
All right, we gotta be a little careful here. What is that? Elvis Spirit Guide. Going to
Yes.
6 here. Most of the fatties are not in the deck. You still want to be careful.
Does Larry run Born Upon a Wind?
I believe so. He was on it in Najila. He was one of the first people on it. Yeah, he's on it. He's still on it.
So theoretically, he could just attempt to win on top of this, right?
I don't think he needs to. It's an unforced error. Just get to your turn and win. What are your opponent's gonna do?
Yeah,
Your
nothing
one
with
opponent
haste.
just discarded his hand. One Kinnan player just kept 4 cards and counterspell. Like, who cares? He didn't even get Mana Crypt off the Wish Claw. The only thing you're kind of worried about is this Quick player, but we just revealed a Force of Will, so
Yeah, Larry's big chilling right now.
yeah. Mindbreak Trap hitting the Brain Freeze, and the stack for Stacko has been sacked.
All right, Dr. Seuss.
Get it? Because Seuss also starts with this. Anyways, now what are we going to see? A Final Fortune? There is no red available. I would like
Aping
to
the
kind of just see the LED
LED.
come out and we just cast Crom, to be honest.
True.
Gets us
put Larry
one.
to 2.
I don't even know like if we have to put him to 2. I mean, you could, but more importantly, you get a Mox Amber into your hand, or Mox Amber online. You get a potentially 2 to 3 draws, and ability to use that mana. It's pretty much the only hope you have going into the next turn, if you get a next turn.
Doesn't seem likely.
Yeah, and like I said, this game is was not gonna last a while. However, if there's one additional turn cycle after this one, then the chances for Kinnan start getting higher. But like I said, they messed up. They didn't get the Mana Crypt, and um, I just think that was a mistake.
You were right. We are seeing the Crom, I'm assuming.
Yeah, some sort of weird laser looking thing. That's Crom. What are these altars? Can I get like an altar call here? Like what am I
Judge
looking
call?
at? Yeah,
It
no,
looks
I
like
just
we're
want to
moving
know
to
what
end
this
step.
altar. End step, sack, breach, goodbye. Nice try. I think if you tried it last turn, you would have succeeded. I don't think you understood how Lotus Petal works with breach, and that's your fault, Stacko. I'm sorry.
All right. So notably more toxic with no Scoots and Zane. Um, but yeah, I think you are right. I think their window was wide open.
Look,
Larry would.
people ask me for coaching all the time, and I say no. And the reason I say no is this is what the coaching session looks like. So if you wanna get Zane coaching, you tune into the streams I'm casting. By the way, just saying.
As someone who's been a recipient of Zane coaching and had a decision point of do I quit or try to get good, it's definitely you don't pull punches, but it's useful information.
Yeah, you got to know everything that you can do. And it's funny I say that because I still don't know everything that I can do when I'm playing. But as you play more, you discover new stuff, and everything's just a learning experience at the end of the day.
So it looks like Urza Saga grabbed a Soul Ring. I don't know if the opponent floated mana from the Urza Saga to do that, or before the fetch. But here we are. So they still don't have enough black mana. I suppose they could use the Wish Claw to get a Jewel Lotus if they're really itching to put Crick into play. But um, okay, we have an Emergent Zone.
E-Zone coming in. Definitely a card that goes under the radar, but something you got to be aware of. That being said, what is that? What's that card on the left there? That artifact? What am I looking
That
at?
is a Soul Ring. That's the
Oh,
Commander,
okay.
the
It's the
spell book or
Black Soul
whatever.
Ring.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Um,
very on theme.
yeah, yeah. Um,
Yeah, the stream quality, I think you and I are both struggling with a little bit. It's a little blurry. I can't tell what the card is to the left of
No,
Crick
you know what
under the
I'm
Wish Claw.
struggling with? I'm getting on my soapbox. This is what I'm struggling with. Wizards of the Coast, I hope you're listening to the stream. I have no idea what any of these cards are. What are these artworks? Stop releasing like 10 different artworks for all of these cards. This game is no longer recognizable. I have no idea what's going on. The only card I understand is Timetwister because it just uses the OG art and you can't reprint it. All right.
Zane, are you
Anyways.
excited for the Soul Ring with the Shakespeare flavor text?
Oh, actually, I am. That actually does look pretty dope.
And scene.
All right, looks
Uh,
like we're passing some raffle tickets out. If you sign your name on the back of these raffle tickets and put your phone number down, the Mana Vault will subscribe you and sell your data, and then give the prizes to me. So make sure you do that. Make sure you get that in if you guys are there at the Mana Vault.
like, share, subscribe. Winner gets a free small slice of pizza.
Your
You're not gonna wanna miss
manavault.com account is your first name and the last four digits of your social security number.
Yeah, if everyone in the chat can put their full credit card info and billing address, that will really help us grow topdeck.gg.
All right, I just got it. I got the alter check. This is from Lure Altered, not for sale. It was a commission. It looks pretty cool, actually. Not something that I would do because I don't like alters, but yeah, here it is. If you want to check it out in the Discord chat, I know the chat can't see this, and that sucks for you, but I can look at it, and
Which
that's
Discord
all that
chat?
matters. Oh, I might have posted in the wrong one. Anyways, uh, all
Is
right,
it the
going.
cable?
Nah, whose turn is it? It's not
Uh,
Crick's turn.
I believe
Larry's
Crick.
doing something. Oh, the wish call was passed. Okay, sorry about that.
Yes.
I could left the stream for a second, and Lauren didn't keep track of what was happening. Blame Lauren. Anyways,
Thanks. Thank you. I'll take it.
just I will take no blame. I'm perfect. I certainly wasn't shirking my responsibilities to see what these altars were about.
Hey Zane, if you're perfect, what's the card next to Emergent Zone?
Uh, that's a swamp.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's one of those Phyrexian swamps because this guy's deck is fully on theme.
What's the card above it?
Arcane Signet.
Wow. Damn, we're good.
Yeah, we're really good.
I don't.
Maybe we can do some trivia with the chat later. What is this card? Who's that card?
Hey everyone, who's Crick's dad? There's some trivia.
Oh, easy. Wait,
Who is
I
it?
don't think I can say this on stream. Never mind.
It says on the card, Zane. Get off topic.
I know. Anyways, alrighty. So Crick tutoring with an E zone out. That should be high alert for the table. Maybe they just got a jeweled Lotus. It's not like this Wish Claw has any counters on it. So not a big deal. Feel bad for Larry. He was the only one who never got to see the Wish Claw action. That being said, he did just ad nauseum, so who cares?
From 39 and got all the relevant protection.
I do see 5 mana. Is Larry susceptible to just dying to Gary right here? No, right? It would just be a life drain of 2.
It'd be 2, and then Crick would gain 6. I'm not scared of Gary right now. I don't. Could not exsanguinate Torment of Hellfire, but he has enough cards
Dude,
to discard.
that's a throwback. Does Crick even play Torment of Hellfire? That was like my favorite casual card. I would just like storm off and then like make a bajillion mana with Paradox Engine and Torment of Hellfire people to death.
Last time I paid attention to Crick, it had Torment of Hellfire. But
I don't really know what's going on with Crick, but sounds good.
Jet
What is
Medallion.
that? Oh, okay, Jet Medallion. Gotcha.
So Crick and all black spells cost 1 less. Yippee! What's the enters tapped black producing mana rock? Hopefully we'll see that. Oh, charcoal diamond.
Charcoal diamond.
Are we gonna see a charcoal diamond? That'd be sick.
Oh,
We have a dismember on the Najeela.
on Najeela. I mean, sure.
Yeah, that seems fine. Crom player's getting ready to draw. Yeah, if I'm Larry, I'm not too worried about that, I don't think.
Yeah.
You have enough cards from your Nas.
We just have a lot going on right now. OBM coming down.
OBM.
This could be not really a problem if I'm being honest with you. It's not like
assuming it's
anyone
gonna
has
kill
a
the
draw
birds.
engine. Yeah, I mean if he wants to attack the mana, go right ahead. I think Larry revealed enough to win the game in his hand. He has 3
Agreed.
Lotus Petals in hand.
And
3.
a Black Lotus.
And Black Lotus, yeah.
No one tell the judge, but he is running a Black Lotus.
And we know no one has interaction. Like literally, Joseph Stacko is gonna have to top deck .gg into that stack interaction from the Crom.
I don't know if you saw, Zane, starting in round 1, we had to start a curse jar for Scott.
Oh, really? I've been really avoiding it, but I mean, I've come close a few times. Floating a green looks like we're gonna see some sort of Veil of Summer action. Maybe not.
Born
upon
upon
the
a
wind.
wind. Scott said the E word 3 times, and every time he says it, he owes me 5 cents.
Looks like Born is just Larry was holding. We didn't see that, did we? We didn't see
No, that was
off
in his
the
opener.
Nas. Wow,
He
we were
ruined
talking
that.
about that too. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just waiting for everyone to just tap out, expose themselves, and go for this Born here.
It's a
And we
solid window.
probably wish Claude for that Orcish Bowmaster. Are you kidding me?
Simeon. I'm
Is there
wondering if he's
nothing
gonna.
better your deck does?
Do you attempt to wheel with this on the stack?
I don't think you play wheels in Nagila. It's just not where you're trying to. It's not the axis you want to play on.
Got it. So we have
Like
a right of
you
flame.
are like a. I like this is going to be controversial. Someone's going to flame me. It is kind of like a Grix 5C Grixis deck, but you don't run the wheels because it's just not the axis you play on. Instead, the new axis you gain is with your commander with the combat damage and the creature centric combos. So you can just issue wheels for that, which is nice.
Makes sense.
All right, just dropping a bunch of rocks down right now. Did we see a tutor in that Nas? I think there was like an Eladamri's call, but
There was an Eldamri's call.
cracking the pedal.
Dockside relevant.
We should be cracking the pedal. There's the Eladamri's call. Dockside is fed AF. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, you counted, and I'm a slow counter. I'm not very good at math. Actually, I'm great at math. I'm really bad at arithmetic. But
I'm good at counting, Zane. I'm very good at counting.
oh, what? Something to do with the upbringing?
No, just intrinsic.
I see. I see. um, all right. So getting the dockside here, dropping our deck onto our Mox Opal. People counting up how much dockside count there is. We're gonna make 6 mana. That seems pretty good. I I hate to say
No, I'm
it, but
sorry.
I'm
It's
a bad
7. It's 7.
caster. 7? My bad. I see 6 on the board. I don't know who has the Wish
Uh,
Claw. I think Larry actually has the Wish Claw. So
TK has a Crypt and a Mox Amber. The
yeah,
Crypt is under the Badlands. That's 2, and 3 from Crick, and then 2 from Kinnan.
Image coming in, copying the dockside. I saw Larry make. Oh, he did make 7. My bad. Making more treasures.
7 to 5 to 12 treasure.
Now, if you like what Larry's using for his treasure tokens, check out cdhtokens.com. If you want to order your own, he'll send you to an NPC website, and you can get that ordered. Okay, so where are we going from here? I don't remember what he got off his Adnos. So I'm just like I'm just shooting from the hip here. I don't actually know what he has. If you remember, please feel free to take over here.
No, I don't. There has to have been a tutor. He saw like 25 cards.
Well, yeah, when I was eating my Cheddar Bay biscuit, I just conveniently just couldn't see what he was getting off the Nas, you know?
Chain of Vapor.
Damn, we're gonna bounce everything. We're gonna replay the dockside. We're gonna bounce something.
He's going to win with no lands in hand or on field.
I mean, we're just feeding Breach here, right?
Have to be. Yeah, I don't
Like I
see a
said,
world.
Larry always has something.
Too good. Larry top
Even
4 CCU too, right?
yes, he top 4. He got second place. Took home a Mishra's workshop. Pretty dank, if you ask me.
Yeah, decent.
A lot of people saying, Najila not as good anymore. Oh, there's the intuition. Oh boy. Yeah, that's GG.
Yep.
Um
Wrap it up here, folks.
as I was saying, the this deck Najila, people really talking down on it. The players who have been playing Najila have been overcooking. They kind of just forgot what the deck does, and they've just been like putting random trash in their decks. Which also like it's like a feedback loop where then people are like, oh well, now that they've made the deck even worse, the deck is out of favor. No, just play what we were playing 6 months ago when the decks were good, and
Can I
you'll
interrupt
win
you real
like
quick?
Larry. Yeah, go ahead.
Larry's checking yards. I think he might have. I think he revealed a meme bet off his Adnaz. And he has the Savine's Wreck, Breach, and can cast everything at instant speed. So I think he has this game on lock. But
Yeah,
yeah, so if this
He has
gets
double.
stopped, there's a breach in yard.
Yeah, he has double breach, double LED.
So
He
choosing
even has
to
a
give
Fluster
him
Storm. Give him the
brain
brain free.
freeze, so you're
Okay.
just challenging his mana, but mana's not a problem for him. He's gonna play Dockside, make 7 more, go from 10 down to 8 to 15 treasure. I applaud his opponents for making him play through this, but there's really no
Yeah, I
reason.
mean, we saw the Lotus Petal. We see that meme bet with the LED, and we know he has a Force of Will in his hand. So, what are you doing here? Just make him play it out, I guess. Let him cook. I hope Larry shows Joseph Stacko that you can brain freeze Lotus Petal, and then he'll have the realization that he could have won a turn earlier.
Oh, that's bothering you. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, we have
Revealing a deflecting slot.
on what?
Okay, you know this doesn't work, right?
Or maybe he's just showing he doesn't have anything.
No, this just doesn't work because now he gets the second copy on the breach.
Yeah, sure. You'd
Quick
get a
lesson for the chat, because a lot of people apparently don't know this, is you need to resolve the first Savines to get the second copy. You don't just target 2 things at once. So if the
Yep.
first one gets like swatted or something, and we see the fist bumps coming out, looks like Larry's not going to reveal the fact that you can breach Lotus Petal when Um,
Notably, Savine's has to resolve. It can't be countered, and you don't get a second one if it's countered.
right. Alrighty. So yeah, really cool to see Najila randomly get dismembered and then Larry win with Storm combo. Cannon player keeping a fluster in hand with pretty much no game plan, pretty much doomed to lose. Like I said, right side of the table was favored to win. Both players on the right side of the table put wins on the stack. Both players on the left side of the table didn't do anything. Kind of just played reactive, wish clawed for like ancient tombs and orcish bowmasters, and overall just maybe should have mulled down even lower. Um, but alas, that's how the game goes. Congratulations to Larry, a Vegas local. He's a killer. If you see him in your pods in any of these tournaments, I know he'll be at Punt City. Be on the lookout. He'll tell you it's his first tournament. He's lying. It's not his first tournament.
Yeah, great
Uh,
showing by Larry. Especially doing it on an opponent's turn with an Orcish Bowmasters on the stack always feels good. That was Larry's turn 3. About to go into the 4th turn cycle. So great showing by Larry. And yeah, he didn't have he didn't have a counter magic. Didn't have counter magic. It had something though, as you said.
uh,
All right, Zane. Any final words before we cut to our mandated commercial break?
no, we didn't see the topdeck.gg come out of Crom, but I'm happy they kind of went for it. Game went about exactly as you expected. Nothing too fancy there. If you think this game was surprising or you were shocked by anything, I think you need to play more CEDH, and so you can get better. But that was a pretty classic game. Definitely no surprises there. I think the only thing I was really surprised about was the Born in Larry's hand, but uh, honestly, I think he didn't even need it. He was just styling. Cool stuff.
Yeah, love to see it. I think we're
We'll see you
gonna.
for the next one. We're gonna try to bring on some Jun Dargo action for the next one. I just saw Connor is 2-1. He just won his last game here. He told me that he was gonna be bringing Jun Dargo to this event because he quote unquote said, "Yeah, these guys have no idea what's going on. They're just gonna die on turn 2." In his Connor accent, as you know. So hopefully we can showcase that next game. Look forward to it, and we'll see you soon. I believe there's only there's 36 minutes left in the round, so maybe I don't know if you guys wanted to do any sort of like chat trivia, engage the chat, or just tell them to like f off, and we'll see them in 40 minutes.
I think we're gonna see him in 40 minutes, and the next round will be heralded by Zane and Scott. I'm gonna take a break, but it's gonna be a good one with Zane and Scott heralding it.
Alrighty, yeah, we'll be heralding whatever that verb means, and we'll see you soon.
See you guys.
In quotes. W- What is up? And the players on these decks: Alana, Spencer Lee, Sam Black, Connor B, all just heaters. Alana, just like known for just topping everything. Spencer, famous for turn wanting Brian Cook at Punt City 2. Sam Black, I don't need to say anything else. And then Connor B, he's top 4 Punt City 2, just winning a lot of stuff these days when he shows
Yeah.
up.
Chat, let me know if you can hear me now. Sorry about that. What I said was, welcome to Eminence's, TopDeck.gg's continuing coverage. Lauren, put one on the sheet. Continuing coverage of the Man of Alt's 1-year anniversary tournament for a Timetwister. Alana is on Rograk Silas. Spencer Lee's on Timnacrom. Sam Black on Rograk Thrasios. And Connor B on Dargo Ikra. Now, a thing you might not know about Connor B is he is famous for being deflecting swatted by Brian Koval on a PETA on a turn that he really should have won the game on. And sometimes that happens.
Really just took the worst line in that game,
Just
but let's
the
not talk
biggest,
about that. Let's
the
talk
biggest
about
L.
today.
Yeah. But today, Connor's 2-1. Connor, noted killer of Swiss rounds, once again doing that. So I'm very excited. Looks like we're drawing some first sevens, so I'm going to shift to the top-down view. Zane, what are you most excited about from this particular game? I think it's going to be a quick one.
I think it really depends on the mind games. I think if Spencer on TNK doesn't buy into the same plan that Rog Thras has to do, it's basically pigeonholed to do, then this game is going to be ending very quickly. I don't think Rog Thras will be the one winning this game. Now, imagine, I'm going to say that. I'm going to call that right now and then be really wrong later, probably. But I'm going to call that Rog Thras is not winning this game. This is not a favorable matchup.
Okay.
Against 2.5 decks who want to just kill you.
Yeah.
And can kill you. Now, once again, I was most excited about the mind games because we know two people's plans at this table. We know Sam Black's plan and we know Connor's plan. They're kind of just stuck into one rail. But the Rogsai and the TNK can take two different paths to them, which is playing a slower game or playing a longer game or just going for a quick one and ending the game really fast. Depending on who chooses what, I think that is going to be the deciding factor on where this game goes. I think these players are good enough to respect the Icardargo potential. That being said, don't count Connor out. And I just don't think this sort of matchup is favored for Rog Thras. I think Rog Thras feasts on, like, you play against like a Kinnan deck and you just kind of win that game because you're playing against Kinnan.
Yeah, quote unquote mid-range hell.
Yeah, mid-range hell. It's not real, by the way.
Unquote.
Rog Thras, this Sam Black variant is on Italy and on Emrakul. So some spicy includes. Interesting to see where some of this goes. Or even on that new triple green Arc Druid Charm, I think is what it's called. Some interesting includes. Rog Thras is definitely a deck that I personally would like to start playing. But I don't think I would build it like Sam Black has done. But again, Sam Black's the one who's, I believe, 2-1. So let's see what they come up with.
certainly doing well on the day. And, Thrasios Rograk has gone through some iterations. There were some people killing tournaments in the early days with polymorph version, flipping in the Hullbreaker Horror or whatever. Sam's version is a little different, takes a little bit more of a controlling tactic, and plays some more good permanents than the one creature or whatever. But very cool deck.
If I'm Spencer here, I'm a little worried because all three of the decks at the table beat me on mana, and if you can beat TNK on mana, then you can bury TNK.
Yeah.
Um, so I don't think he wants to take this game go long because if there's three different decks who can beat you on mana, making the game go longer does not make sense in my opinion. I do play TNK, so I can have this opinion.
Okay. All right.
And yeah, and then Rockside looks like Alana kept a second
It's
7,
like a 7. Yeah.
which is Alana has the most flexibility here, to be honest, for the
Yeah.
game plan she wants to choose. Going first can
Going
just drop that
first.
early
Yeah.
Remora or Ristic or just kill you on turn 2. You just mind games. You don't know what's gonna happen. Best position to be in at the table right now. And then Connor, if disrespected, will take this game on turn 2.
Yeah.
Really just depends on what happens. If he goes like land or pass and no one does anything, he might just win the game straight up. And looks like we're getting right into it.
Badlands, Rograk, Springleaf Drum. I like that art treatment for Springleaf Drum. Not as much as I like the
It is
OG,
nice.
but it's pretty cool.
That's the one that I run, non-foil, of course. I
Of
think
course.
it's nice. I like that it's more springy. Looks like we're just dropping some mana early, maybe setting up for a tutor at the end step.
Yeah. Looks like we'll see Fetch.
Not revealing our plan.
Mana
Crypt
Crypt
coming
okay.
down, very strong.
Ristic
Ristic Study.
All right.
Best possible start for Spencer here.
Yeah.
This is exactly what you want to see.
Exactly.
That being said,
looks like the Fierce Guardianship. Yeah.
out immediately, and Alana didn't want to use that on the
Yeah.
Ristic. She wanted to save that either for her turn or Connor's. Brutal.
Unfortunately, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. We go to Sam's turn.
Okay, with that, I'm gonna be real honest with you. I think Spencer's out of the game.
Yeah, I think Spencer probably kept on the back of a turn 1 Ristic Study and maybe doesn't have the best turn aside from that.
Dork pass from Sam
yeah.
Black. Looks like he's just hoping that the game goes his way.
Yeah, Trop into Delighted Halfling probably, and then we're
Didn't
gonna
even play the Rog, so no face-up interaction.
Yeah.
Crypt Mopal from Connor.
Crypt Mopal from Connor.
Not even waiting for his opponents to respond. Crazy. Looks like Crypt Mopal waiting on the shuffle. I saw a hand motion forward. I don't know if that was like a pass.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a pass or if we have a land or.
Looks like
Looks
it was
like
a pass.
Okay, Crypt Mopal. Wow. We kept a 6. And
I mean, that just turns into Dargo next turn. Maybe he was hoping for more Dockside mana or something coming up. No lander. It's kind of tough, but you gotta be careful. These Dargo, Ikra, these Jund Dargo decks just get you. You don't respect like something like this happening, you will lose the game. Looks like a drawn Gemstone Caverns.
Yeah. If you keep developing into so if you keep feeding the Dockside count, this is how Ikra Dargo gets you. That first turn is like reserved, and then the next one they just fire the Dockside and you lose the game.
Alana developing even more mana?
Yeah.
Sam Black's got to be happy about this one.
Certainly feels like if Alana is taking the turn to develop mana instead of shoving a win, the game tends to go Sam's way a little bit here. We'll see if he can keep it slowed down on his turns.
I wonder if there was even a mark of fear there because we had to use our fears. Who knows? Timna coming out, but the best thing you can be doing right now.
Yeah, I mean,
you have 5 mana.
Pretty good, but yeah,
not the worst. 4 cards in hand. Interested to see what Sam cooks up here. I think he's just going to keep developing additional mana on the board, not playing the Rog. Belies that there's none of the Rog enabling mana pieces in hand.
None of the and Sam is on the funky ones too.
Yeah.
Sam is on like Jaspera Sentinel.
Yeah, I don't even know what that card does.
It's it's a creature, you tap it and you tap an untapped creature to make a mana of any color.
Wait, is that a creature?
Yeah, it's a creature.
Oh, I don't see it in this list here.
He might be off it. He might be on the new one. Where is my mouse? There it is. Deck list. Sam.
Thresh coming down with the trop open, probably belying that there's some sort of interaction. I think I just saw an Adnaz in Connor's hand.
That could be good. We'll see what happens there. Okay, Sam is off the Jaspera Sentinel.
Interesting to see what Connor kept here, because if he doesn't do anything here, then this was a bad keep. This was This was one of those Connor hopium.
It's a hopium
keeps where he's
keep.
like, just top deck. Just top deck what you need in 2 turns. Yeah,
Everything will be fine. I got 2 draws or whatever. Defend D grid.
Okay.
All right. Okay, Connor. Okay, I see you. You have a Mana Source to follow it up. Looks like Alana is going to be a cop here.
Orcish Bowmaster coming down in response. I guess this is the best thing you could do.
It's probably the only thing that you can do.
Oof. I guess.
The Veil from Sam? Okay.
This is what you don't want to be seeing, by the way. You don't want to see this.
Are we cycling the Veil?
You see a D-grid come down, and then everyone plays random spells that don't stop the D-grid.
Yeah.
I don't think this is what you... I think this is exactly what Connor wants to be doing, and what everyone else should not be doing. But what do I know?
Let's see if we have mana sources. We have the Mopal.
Mopal coming down. This is a Bowie of some sort.
Developed Metalcraft into a Tinder
wall. Okay.
This could be Dockside. Oh, it's pass.
Well, okay.
D-grid Tinder wall pass. Okay.
GG.
Yeah, that's
Or are we just putting our opponents on not having anything?
Is this may be a calculated risk? I mean, I'm not sure the math is mathing.
The only person you lose to is Alana.
Yeah.
I don't think these other 2 players are winning the game anytime soon. They're just not designed to win the game anytime soon.
I think
Imp Seal.
Oof. Imp Seal pretty good generally. Are we on the no cantrips or anything like that?
I mean, there's a Born Upon the Wind.
Yeah.
To draw the card. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wheel with Bowmaster is always a play.
Yeah.
Wheel with Bowmaster.
That is the wheel too. The white border wheel sticking out of the hand too.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is rough.
Something juicy could be coming.
I think bad things are afoot for the rest of the table.
Yeah, Melanica wipe the board, send the rest of the damage at Connor's face, and then just kill him with the 22.
Army. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think I saw a stream recently where another Roxai player did this.
Oh really? Oh, I think it might have been you. Yeah.
Yeah.
In the chat saying D-grid pass seems like a throw.
I'm inclined to agree with the chat, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, it certainly feels that way, doesn't it?
I mean, I'm gonna message Connor about it later.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I'm okay with like turn 1 D-grid pass. That's like a play, but
after so much mana is developed, though.
So we got 3 mana, wheel coming, potentially more mana on the way. What could we have Imp Sealed here for? That's the question.
Could be Dockside, counts 5. It's not too bad. Could be Breach.
So we'll have 21 triggers. 11 of them wipe the board if my math's not wrong, and then we could just kill a player after that.
It looks like 3, 6, 8, 10. 10, I think.
And you might be right.
Halfling's a 1, 2. Yeah, I think it's 10. So yeah, we're gonna see Wheel of Fortune here.
3 mana, tapping Rograk, Wheel of Fortune, hitting the board. No one can do anything.
Can't do anything about it. Bowmaster play.
There should be absolutely no discussion. Yeah, straight to the graveyard. Throw your cards in there.
Dumping meme bet.
And brain freeze.
Is it brain freeze?
I believe that's a brain freeze. 21 Bowmaster triggers on the stack ad nauseum being discarded. Notably, a meme bet also being discarded by Alana. So
We have a
we're not gonna
burnt
see those cards.
offering. Okay, so we were gonna try and burnt offering Dargo.
Yeah, burnt offering the Dargo into an ad nauseum under the protection of defense grid, hoping our opponents don't do anything.
Yeah.
Two of your opponents, you can definitely expect to do nothing, but you were just worried about Alana doing something, and she in fact did something. Played it very patiently, kind of showed that, yeah, I might have nothing, so go ahead. And then, well, we have an explosive turn here.
Yeah,
Looking
flashing
at
in.
graveyards.
Yeah, we're taking a peek. Flashing an OBM and an end step. I mean, even in response to the D grid, is kind of like. So it's a little bit like Red Alert, I guess. Like if Connor didn't convert there, which he didn't, then
Yeah.
it feels like you are advertising wheel on your turn. But
Connor had drawn the top deck land there. I think he gets the Nas off under the D grid. He never top decked that land,
Yeah.
unfortunately. So
he just needed to draw another source of mana.
shameful display. Okay, so now what did Alana tutor for? That is the question.
Did we just wipe Tinderwall and then the rest at someone's face?
Apparently, I don't know. We should be wiping these commanders off the face of the
Yeah, I
earth.
feel like
That's my
you-
personal-
At least Zorch, Timna, and Thrasios.
Yeah, I think it's a huge mistake to not wipe out these commanders. Oh, I think we're counting counting toughness right
Power
now.
and toughness, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, completely wiped Thrasios and Timna, leaving the delighted halfling alone. Okay, interesting choice. Maybe calculating lethal exactly. We have a 22, and we have 22 at Spencer's face. Just get him out of the game.
Yeah.
What would have been really funny is leaving his fate to the crypt.
That would have been
Huge
funny.
advantage. Huge advantage for Alana here. That being
Yeah.
said, I don't see her ending the game here.
No.
Exactly. That being said, this is a slow loss to Orcish Bowmasters at this rate.
Card. Everybody was slightly Bowmasters isn't a big deal in the early days of Bowmasters, but I'll tell you, having played some tournament games since then, I have seen it resolved and be significant in lots of tournament games since then. I think it's like it is uniquely a good card to the point that it is ubiquitous in strategies with black. I see it in every deck with black. It just doesn't matter. Very strong card.
It's quite good. Definitely an additional win con for Rogsai. I had
Yep.
a game where I exiled quote unquote all my win cons, consulting for a wheel while I had a horn fell out. And then all I did was I played a Bowmaster after the wheel, and then I just chained all 4 of the wheels in my deck to kill my opponents.
Nice.
All right, looks like the damage is coming through. Someone's gonna die here. Oh, opting to hit Connor here, leaving the players alive. I think that's a mistake. I think you want to just kill someone.
I think you want to get back to your turn as expediently as possible, and that is by murdering Spencer.
Yeah.
Unless you, maybe you expect Connor to try and convert on his turn with a fresh 7.
I trust Alana here. She's a good player.
Good player.
I wonder what we tutored for. It's my only question.
Yeah. What are we flashing? Is that Odawara on the end? I'm not sure, but
no clue. I thought I saw like a intuition there, but that doesn't make any sense. Okay, Mox Opal coming down.
Okay.
Mox Diamond coming down. Looks like the
firing.
turn isn't over. Looks like we might be wheeling again. That doesn't make sense either, because then we would have just killed someone with the Bowie.
I think we're having a good think here. Is this
Final Fortune? Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to see.
Oh, this is the last chance, right?
Remember when you said you want to see your turn as soon as possible?
Yeah, you have the turn as soon as possible. Yeah, that's basically Time Walk here. So
yeah, we're gonna untap. That's a huge ritual. We're gonna untap with all our mana, and interested to see what we got. Maybe
and our
even
tutor target, maybe.
Breach.
Yeah.
with the meme bet in the yard. Send the dub. I'm not sure. How's burnt
Yeah,
offering
could
read?
be. Demonic consultation and Thassa's Oracle. That works.
GG.
That does it. Dang.
You're dead. Look at that. Everyone just picking up their cards.
Yeah, you just you die. You lose. All right. Well,
You lose the game. Congratulations.
Alana solely at the top of the leaderboard right now with 16 points after that conversion.
That's a top deck GG if I've ever seen
That
one.
is for sure a top deck.gg. We ripped Oracle Consult. Sick.
Everyone showing that they had the win in hand afterwards.
Of course, the CEDH player's creed is to show that you had to win. Are they making... Yes, they're making Alana resolve the demonic consultation.
Are they?
It looks like it.
I think she's just looking at what's in her deck.
Oh,
I'm not sure
maybe.
Exactly. There's nothing to draw her a card. Everyone flashed their hand.
Yeah. I think maybe... I don't know. Are we making her prove that there's no Admiral Blorpity Blorpoop in there? Or what are we doing? Anyway, picking him up. Congratulations to Alana.
GG.
Yeah, very good game. That is fair.
she's
Oscar showing off the deck. Yeah, that is probably true. I mean, we didn't see the Tetzumok in the main deck for Alana, but you know, not everyone can have great taste in cards.
Yeah.
So as sad as it is, that is round 4
That's round 4.
in the books.
Damn, I'm eating good today. Cast
Yeah.
2 quick rounds, getting paid. Easy.
Easy dubs.
Schemazzing the Mana Vault in the
Easy dubs.
entire hour before the next round. If you guys want me to fill in for another round, I'm totally for it. So
everybody, you're watching TopDeck.GG's continuing coverage of the Mana Vault Timetwister opening. Timetwister celebration, commemorating their opening 1 year ago. The winner of this event walks away with the Timetwister, and then there's prizing all the way down the line. It's in St. Francis, Wisconsin. If you want to go,
Milwaukee.
Yeah, quote unquote Milwaukee. If you want to go, you can pop in. They'll be there for a while because we have a couple rounds of Swiss and top 16 and top 4 left.
So what is that? Alana 3-1? 301?
Alana
301,
is 301.
undefeated.
Yeah, undefeated.
Undefeated. I heard rock size bad. Apparently those people need a reality check.
Rock size
we'll
bad
see them in the
unless you're
finals.
playing against other people, in which case rock size a great deck.
Yeah.
So we have. I'll take a little bit more of your time. We have Alana at 301 on Rogsai. Yeah, so I want to go at the top. We've got Shade Urbrecht is currently at the top. They are playing Krark
Sakashima.
and Sakashima. We've got Alana going Rograk Silas. Jason Baird is on Tameshi in 3rd. Jacob Austin in 4th is on Crom Timna. Sam Black we saw on Thrasios Rograk. Spencer Lee we saw on Timna Crom. And Connor B we saw on Ikra Dargo. Gustavo 8, number 8. We have Magda Brazen Outlaw. We've seen some Magda play today. Pretty sick. Siang, I think that's how you pronounce it, is on Rograk Tevesh. Sorry if it's not. Larry Park. Oh, big Larry fan. W Larry. On Najila. Akash Pradhan is playing also Najila. Matt Polito is on Kinnan. Must be his first tournament. Eric Matner on Crom Tevish. That's Sharky for all the fans. Eli Alstein on Najila. A lot of Najila, Zane. And you gotta feel good. Yeah, you gotta feel good about that.
Yeah, I don't know what people are saying, man.
Aaron Conway at 5th, also on Crom Tevesh. That's another Crom Tevesh. And then Wyatt Smith, aka Wyatt Smith, playing Thrasios Akiri Tropical Rum.
Oh,
We're
love to see it.
We're doing Tropical Rum. Notable main deck card, Colossal Sky Turtle.
Dude, we showed this deck to someone, and they were like, "This is the most Cabal deck I've ever seen," and then
It's
just made the card the deck like 15 cards worse, and just like can't win. So,
it's
um,
extremely Cabal built for
yeah.
sure.
So just play the list as is. I don't know about this Colossal Sky Turtle actually, but play the rest of it as is. Um, information from the pods looks like Pod One drew. Looks like we
Ooh,
got some ID
excellent.
action for some lunch. Getting those cheese curds that Wisconsin's so well known for. I think they make you blow chunks after you eat them.
Oh, for
Wouldn't know.
sure.
Yeah. But yeah, interested to see where this tournament goes. I see a lot of the good players at the top, as you can expect.
Yep.
Lots of room to climb back still. It's still round 4, still a round 5 and a round 6 coming up. Alana, I believe, locking in the top 16 slot with that win, though.
Almost certainly, yeah.
So that's nice to see.
Also, noted Thrasios Timna enjoyer Dan Brooks playing today. Hello, Dan.
Yeah, he told me he wanted to go first more, and look, what do you know? He's going first in round 4. Weird.
Going first.
Weird.
Let's go. Wow.
Top deck GG employees engaging in some graft. I don't know.
Collusion? Who knows? All right, everybody. Well, in the chat, we're gonna drop it back to our break screen, but in the chat, tell us who you want to win today, and tell us who you think is gonna win today. Those should be 2 separate answers.
Also, if you want any players you want to see for the next round, let us know.
Yeah, please let us know.
We'll be paying attention.
And we will see you in a little while. Thanks for tuning in to the continuing coverage of the Mana Vault's Timetwister tournament. 1 second. Okay. Should be live now.
We are
Hello,
live.
gamers. Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't get the memo. Yeah, we are live. Um, here displaying pod number 2. We got some people back from earlier rounds. We got Larry Park in the first seat on Najila. Tony Armando, he's on Thick Crick. Alana on Rog Silas. You just saw that last round. And then Santi Murillo on Tim Necrom. So similar pod composition to round 3, I believe.
Mhm.
Almost. Just no Kinnan. Just replace it with the Rogsai. Let's see how this one goes. This game is not gonna go long, I don't think. The two fast decks are, I believe, on the right side of the table here. And Najila doesn't run that much interaction, so not a lot is to hold down this table. And if TNK is holding down the table from 4th seat, they are definitively going to lose the game. You can call it right now.
Yeah, no, we've seen Larry win on stream today. We've seen Alana win on stream today. This is pod number 2, so all of these players are highly ranked here for this tournament. Pod 1 did decide to ID. That doesn't make for good gameplay, so we are watching pod 2. I know Larry and Alana have definitely played against each other before, so there should be some familiarity with the game, how they play. I know Armando's been around. I've seen that name before. So I'm assuming these players have some general familiarity with each other, which can be a good thing and a bad thing when you're mulliganing and prepping. And it looks like
Shifting the playmats.
Okay, good strategy. See if it pays off.
Alrighty, so how this game is going to go, I mean, I don't think the Najila game plan of pressuring the table is going to work unless TNK fully commits to holding 2 other players down, and like I said, you are just going to lose the game if you do that. Crick on 2nd seat, feeling really good right now because the one person inclined to interact with you is in 4th seat, so they're no longer inclined to interact with you unless they want to lose. So really, it's up to Alana and TNK actually here to team up and make sure they don't lose to the top half of the table. And looks like we're off to the races. Larry drawing a card for turn, no pregame actions, and TNK, is that a Multi 3? That looks horrendous. We'll see what happens.
I mean, landfish pass can get there, but we've talked about this when we were earlier rounds. Sometimes a Molda 3 is better than a crappy Molda 4.
Yep.
To all the mulliganers at home, but I think you're completely right. I think the bottom half of the table is having to keep this top half in check, and they need to capitalize on that. And on the flip side too, the top half of the table, if they can force their opponents into a defensive position and try to get out from under that, you're going to be able to capitalize that on it as well.
Yep. I like Larry's position here, to be honest, because, it looks like we're just getting a turn with Najila out. Yeah, Larry's position here is not having to even play into this prisoner's dilemma of a game. Crick kind of locked into their choice. So really, it's just the bottom half of the table, see what they agree to do. Also, just depends on the Crick player. Sometimes that deck just doesn't have it. I know it's like a boogeyman, and people are like, "Oh no, Crick, we're gonna die," but after goldfishing that deck a bunch, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't know how it has any cohesive hands over 100 games. Maybe it was just a bad Moxfield playtester for me and my friends, but it just did not look impressive. I know it can do its thing. I know there's impressive Crick players. Actually, no, there isn't. Go look at it on EDH Top 16. That has a low conversion rate. I think my experience with the goldfishing is just rings true in general. But you never know what could happen here. Fetching a swamp, and
Looking at the
we're gonna shuffle
statistics
his
on
deck.
this, sorry, looking at the statistics on this, Tim Necrom wins this generally about 50% of the time. Comparatively, about a little less than that, about 40% of the time.
Another
10%
mana
or
vault.
so.
2 mana vaults at the Mana Vault Timetwister Invitational. Do you think Alana's gonna play a Timetwister on her turn?
That'd be hot. She's trying to win one. She needs it.
She does need it.
But yeah, Rograk has 5 wins. I think it roughly comes up to 15% and 15% for Najila when these pods are when these decks are in the same pod together. But
I
this
don't
game
believe in
just
statistics.
it's either
Sounds like fake
50-50.
news. Yeah,
You
you
win or
either win or you
lose.
lose. Yeah.
Welcome to TopDeck.gg casting. Statistics aren't real, but seed oils are. Thank you for tuning in.
Do not consume the seed oils.
So we're gonna have a turn 2 Crick with that Mana Vault, assuming they're passing. I'm not sure what deliberation's happening here.
We're planning out our turn, thinking, do we wheel? What does Crick have? Do we die to Larry? Probably not dying to Larry. Which land are we playing? What colors do we need? Sequencing occurring. That looks like what is that, a Paradise Mantle?
Yeah, Command Tower, Paradise Mantle,
LED.
LED.
Storm Count 2.
Would love to see the turn 1 here. Just absolutely rip it.
Rograk, Rite of Flame, Breach, Crack LED, Brain Freeze, win the game? No? Okay.
Chromox imprinting Demonic Consultation.
Okay, so we're not going to be seeing any consult plays. I would have liked to see a consult for Necro cracking LED here. Not really. Deadly Rollick on the Najila. Just using that straight up main phase. That means we might have a play here.
Yeah, it turns off the Fierce Guardianship. Are we
Grim
Imperials?
Tutor cracking LED. Tutor. Oh, DT. Sorry. Oh, that's that new occult art. Nice. Yeah, so we're gonna crack the LED for non-represented mana. I'm assuming 3 blue. Yeah, that makes sense. We're gonna use none of them to equip to Rograk, and we're gonna play a Ristic Study. Turn 1 seems pretty good. That being said, we're kind of banking on the Crick not winning on turn 2, but feeding us a bunch. Let's see what happens.
There's no world, there's no world in which you do a breach there. You don't have enough cards, right?
You could do it.
You don't pay, if you don't play the Paradise Mantle.
Right now? Yeah. We're not breaching here. You're good. That being said, yeah, that's a very powerful play. To be honest, I'm surprised we didn't just crack for the Necro and put that down, but it's not like we just killed the Najila. There's no power on the board. The Necro would probably refill our entire hand immediately, potentially find some free interaction for the Crick, and then
another mana vault.
We'll have mana. Yeah, another mana vault, right? We'll have more mana on our turn for turn 2 Necro, pay like 30 life and win the game. So surprised to not see the Necro there, but I think either play is pretty good. I guess expecting that this game is going to go long and that we're going to get fed under the Ristic and find what we need.
Which is very likely going to be the case with that Ristic Study. And you have mana developed, so you can play pretty much, or you can play a lot of the spells that you're going to find.
Yeah. Interesting.
Rograk's going to be live next turn too, being able to produce any color mana. So you turn that black mana into rainbow.
Yeah, we can make the black into double rainbow.
Feels pretty good.
I don't know if anyone got that reference.
So intense. So beautiful.
So we have a TNK Misty Rainforest Valk, Mana Vault pass. We have Larry dropping the Valk as well. 3 mana available. Can't recast your Najila. Maybe another Ristic Study?
Maybe. In which case, once again, I would have liked to see the Necropotence here. But
good point.
Derevi coming down, untapping that Mana Vault.
That's pretty hot. I like that.
You like that.
You like that.
Ugh, all right, Derevi coming in. Lots of pointing to the opposing Mana Vault. Just tap that Mana Vault down right now. Don't untap your own. Tap his Mana Vault. Let's see what Larry does.
Do you tap TNKs or Cricks and just lock them out?
Cricks. There was aggressive pointing to the Crick Mana Vault. Untapping the Command Tower. Okay.
Either a Vamp Tutor or 1 mana interaction. Well, he doesn't play interaction. It's probably a Vamp Tutor then, yeah?
Yeah, he doesn't play interaction, and we're just expecting Crick to not have it here.
Yeah, I don't see how... there's an Ancient Tomb. Balin's Tomb,
Balin's
aka
Tomb.
Ancient Tomb.
Yeah. Balin's Tomb.
It's a life-heavy Crick.
Crick coming in. Black available.
Seems decent. You're hoping they pay for the Ristic Study.
Passing the turn. Oh, no, not passing the turn. Ristic draw. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No response. Larry going like, well, you rollicked my Nagila, so I'm not tapping the Mana Vault.
Yeah, you deal with it.
Alright,
Beseech the Queen.
Crick cards coming down.
Beseech the Queen. Do you search with mana value equal to the mana that you put into it? So
No idea.
You think you can find a 3-drop here?
Swords to Plowshare hitting the Crick immediately. Ristic Study draw in occurring on the spot. That's a play for sure. They're getting to tap the Mana Vault and kill the Crick.
It's a twofer. I'm gonna pull up Beseech the Queen just because I forget.
Oh, I wasn't even gonna look up that card. I just don't care. So, I don't know what that is. What is that?
Search your library for a
Entomb?
card with CMC equal. That is an Entomb in response.
Okay, drawing for Ristic Study. Still nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry. You search for a card with
Mind
mana
Break
value
Trap
less than
hitting
or-
the stack. Crick blown out. Just absolute BTFO.
Smart from Larry to force Alana to have to
Our
use
viewers
interaction.
are looking at a black screen, I think. So I don't know if that's intentional. Oh, we're back. All right,
You
just
search-
completely BTFO. Just
You search for a card with mana value less than or equal to the number of lands you control. So they were
Lauren,
looking for a
it doesn't
2-drop.
matter. Just MBT. I told you we just don't care what that card does. We don't care
What do you
Crick
grab for
does.
2 mana though, Zane? What do you grab?
I don't know, dude. I don't play that deck. We don't care. You didn't even resolve. Just fed Ristic Study. Wow. Amazing.
Too good.
All right, we found a land drop here. Flooded Strand. Probably getting an Underground Sea.
Heard that card's pretty good.
Yeah. Picking up the deck. If we get Volcanic Island here, we have the days online. Just saying.
We can't
Alright.
jump the days with Underground Sea.
No. If the Rograk player ever fetches for Volk, like first or second land before the black ones, they have days in hand. It's just a tell. It's just a huge tell. Chat, I'm educating you right now. See the Rogside player give Volk, they have days in hand. Be on high alert.
Taking
Anyways.
notes for the next time we play.
I don't play this game, and neither do you. So, anyways,
True, I don't play. That's actually true. I've become enlightened.
Cutting the deck here. Let's see what we drew off the Ristic. I don't think this is going to be an explosive turn, to be honest. I think we're just equipping Paradise Mantle passing. Never mind. That's a Soul Ring. Right, that's a Soul Ring.
What the hell art is that?
I told you. I got on my soapbox previously, dude. I don't know what any of these cards look like.
What
Alright.
art is that? Can chat please tell me?
One
The
ring
One
coming
Ring.
down. Okay, I'm a hater of this card, but it might look pretty good here. Once again, I think the
Well,
Necro was probably the play, but
it looks really good because it's Surge Foil.
that Surge Foil does look good. Do you know why Surge made these foils? Like, what's his altering process?
They're acid etched, so he goes to a
Acid.
laboratory, takes the card, pours it with acid, and
Gotcha.
it
I thought
engraves
it was
itself in
like
the card.
hydro dipped.
No. Him and his cats do it.
Gotcha. Notably, this ring turns off the Nagila win con.
True.
Dockside
We have a
Extortionist.
Dockside.
Okay.
Pretty decent count. I think that's a command tower. The 90s binder experience secret layer command tower.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's a land. It taps for mana. That's great.
Count looks like 5, 6, 7, 8 Dockside.
Drawing with One Ring right now, off the bat.
Pretty good.
Getting some equity here. No mana available. MBT already used. Everyone's tapped out. This Dockside is making quite a bit. This is this is a game-ending Dockside, to be honest. You said TNK wins this matchup? Maybe they
Yeah.
do.
But we don't believe in statistics here.
Yeah, we don't. I don't know what statistics is.
It's an old wooden ship. It was used in Revolutionary War.
All right, we're just talking about where this
Pact of
Dockside is
Negation.
going. No one has anything. We already know this. So
Alana, I think that's a Pact of Negation?
I don't even know what that was.
I think
I
that's
hate
the
it
Lord of the Rings Pact of Negation, followed by a Pact of Negation.
Okay, looks like this is in fact a game-winning Dockside if we're pacting like that.
Wow. Crick is not going to be doing anything here.
Yeah,
Really,
Crick
the only
is.
concerns is
Oh
Larry.
my god, interaction! The two decks that were gonna team up to interact with the rest of the table, just interacting against each other. This is not how I expected this one to play out.
Top 10 anime betrayals.
Yeah. TNK adopting the just win mentality here. That's pretty nice.
First time for everything.
Alrighty, so we have a pack trigger on upkeep for Alana here. Kind of sucks, but whatever.
Yeah, she time walks herself, but you get the untap with the ring.
You get the untap, you can poop out mana. Putting the reminder up for yourself.
Notably, her playing with power token, kind of cool.
That is cool. I wish I had a token made after me. Actually, there is a Dockside that is made after me. It's rare though. All right, Derevi coming in, hitting the Crick player. I am on Tivid. That's right. You're right.
You do
You're
look like the
absolutely
new
right.
that Proft guy or whatever from
Oh yeah, I
MKM.
get that a lot. That new Azorius guy. Yeah, I get that
You,
actually.
you straight
People are
up
like,
look like him.
"Is this you?" And I'm like, "No, but I wish." Calling Ritual
Calling
coming
Ritual.
down. That kills Alana.
Great play.
That just kills her. She's dead.
Yeah.
I would have once again. I would have liked to see the Necro from Alana. So
Yeah.
this is a game-ending play here.
Yeah, we back-to-back game-ending plays, huge swings of momentum.
Okay, so Alana's dead on upkeep unless she rips a Born off the top and then somehow makes it out alive afterwards.
Theoretically possible, especially with the ring digging you a little deeper.
Really, really hard, really difficult.
Yep.
I don't want to like say what you should have done, but I'm gonna say that yeah, I think the Necro was probably the play in hindsight. That being said, no one could have seen this calling ritual coming, so whatever. Larry here probably looking to clean it up.
Great play. I mean, this is why these players in the top pods, right?
And it's a free opening. You just saw pact, force of negation use. Crick doesn't exist. Oh, the turn just being passed to Crick
Wow.
to cast Najila. Just
Crick's...
threatening the win. Stop me or die. Stop me or die right now. But I think Crick is the deck that could find like the Dismember or whatever and just kill your Najila right now. But
yeah,
who knows?
and
just
you recast it.
Larry just plopping it on the table. Stop
Do you
me.
kill
I
the
dare
Gila
you.
or do you kill the Derevi? Because you can't recast the Derevi easily.
I don't know. Really hard to say. I think I would kill the Derevi, to be honest.
I agree.
That being said, if he rips a land plus Grim Hireling or something, you're still not dead because Alana dies automatically.
Yeah, much harder. I'm Alana. I'm a little bummed. Just watching
I mean, you did what you thought where the game was going. I have no idea what that is.
I think that is an unmarked grave.
Oh, okay, cool. So we're trying to entomb something. I think he has the reanimate in his hand. So
notably, did not use his colorless mana though. So I think they played a swamp. They did play a swamp for turn, and they are out of black mana.
okay, no problem.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to use the ancient tomb there, maybe.
Maybe
Unless
not.
you have
Doesn't have the win just yet.
a demonic spirit guide.
Demonic spirit guide. I think I saw that in an alternate dimension.
Demonic and angelic spirit guides, very good, and merfolk spirit guide.
No, Merfolk spirit guide was from the Dark World. Surprisingly, that one
Is this
actually exists in an inversion. That's a brood
is
lord.
this
My
what you
favorite
meant
card.
when you say you travel a lot, Zane? Is you go to the dark realm?
No, I travel to a lot of different timelines just to like see people punt their games in different ways, and then I bring it back here so I can talk about it a little bit.
So we do have.
Interdimensional punt pals, if you may.
Oh, hold on, that's the sequel. Um, we do have a brooding horde lord or whatever it's called.
Pack trigger
Um,
on the stack. We didn't even take one. We're just gonna draw the two and see what happens. Yeah, we don't need to take the one, to be honest. And I think we're just gonna scoop you. I don't see a Born Upon the Wind.
she theoretically could be responding to the trigger, the one
I
trigger,
mean,
and instead take
yeah. I
two.
mean, yeah. Take two die or die take two. Which one do you
Yeah.
choose? All right. Looks like we're dying. Yep.
All right.
Big oof.
Yeah, feels bad, but she's already locked.
Yeah.
So we have a Forbidden Orchard from T and K. I mean, you play Timna. Hope they swing at you with an Agila and lose. Still, I don't know. I don't see how they get out of this without clearing out Larry here.
Yeah. Yeah, they got to stop Larry, and they have to do it with the cards that they basically kept at the start of the game.
Yeah, and a lot of
Like,
interaction has been blown already.
and if you have like a tutor or something, you're just like, do I tutor for like a swords and use it? This is lame.
Yeah, that feels terrible.
Given the spirit to Crick, okay,
Kind of relevant.
not really,
Not
not
blocker.
really
There's another
at
creature.
all.
If it gets to Crick, they have a die block and 10 sack. I don't know. I don't think Crick's seeing another turn though.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. We just cast it to
casting Timna, double blockers, just trying to survive here. Getting to Larry's turn, making combat. I don't think this matters. That spirit dies. We get another combat. We need to tap in response to damage. We have all the colors. We're getting 2 through. We have 3 colors on board. And then I don't think he gets an additional combat actually.
You do. You have
Afterwards.
black, white,
No.
red, blue, green.
After the first combat, he doesn't have another one, right?
Why is that?
Oh no. Um, I guess we're not blocking. What's going on here?
Won't all the creatures untap and you swing again? You can still just
Well,
make all the
it's
mana.
what's relevant here is you lose the warrior, so that's one less untap.
I don't think it doesn't seem like they're blocking.
Oh,
They can
what
see
the
the.
heck? They just
Yeah.
oh, okay. I don't know what
Well,
happened.
well, you would swing even if your warrior die. Oh, it needs to deal combat damage. I see what you're
Your
saying.
warrior died. Yeah, I'm a
No,
little
you still got it.
confused.
You still got it because you can tap 3, untap 2, make 5, and
Yes, but then
then
in the next combat, you only have a Najila and a Derevi, and then you make
and
that
a.
third warrior. You've only untapped
Oh,
2
yeah.
lands, right? You're off 1 color,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Am I
Yep.
wrong here? Let someone tell me know if I got something wrong. I don't think that actually worked.
No, I think you're right. I think they just saw the.
uh,
Oh wow.
wait.
I don't think his opponent should have conceded, but congrats to Larry. Larry got the win. I don't think they realized that blocking would have stopped that. Congrats, Larry.
Okay,
Kind of
well,
a
I don't.
little.
Yeah, someone tell me if I got that wrong. I think I have it right. I didn't really think about it too hard, but I think I had it right. I don't think that like let's see. He blocks the warrior. You have 2 untaps. That's 5. You untap you untap 2 lands. You go to combat. No, he still has it. I'm wrong. He still
Oh,
has it.
really?
Yeah, he still has it.
3 untap. Oh, but you have 2 untapped lands. No, because wouldn't those be tapped after swinging?
Um. Oh, yeah. Wait.
Yeah, I don't think he had it.
Yeah, I don't think that works.
So you go from 3 to tap to 2 up, and then yeah, he was short, but I don't know, maybe just I don't think they realized that blocking that one warrior would have made the difference of being alive or dead. But good on Larry for capitalizing on his opponent
Yeah, just
not
asking at
blocking.
the table, "Hey, yeah, is it worth playing this out?" No, right? Cool. Let's go next. And they accepted.
don't don't steal my lines.
Oh my god, yeah, Larry just picked up. Yeah, Lamar in the chat saying he scooped up his card so fast. I think he knew. Well, I'm messaging Larry right now. I'm like, "Hey man, what?" And that's another quick one at the Mana Vault. Timetwister invitation. Oh, okay. I'm messaging Larry. They didn't block, so that's GG.
Oh, yeah, that's what I figured. I don't think his opponents realized that blocking that 1/1 warrior would have saved them.
I'm okay. Yeah, just turbo test your opponents. Maybe they're just dumb enough that they won't block your warrior and let you win the game. Cool. I like want you know how like players like just outplay themselves super hard because they think their opponent is like some turbo giga sweat genius who just has every card and knows every strategy to stop them, and then they just like punt themselves out of the game. That was the opposite of that. That was an intense disrespect of your opponents. They're so dumb. They are not going to see that I actually don't have it and not block and let me just win the game, and I'm just going to pick up my cards and go. That's what that was, and I think everyone should play like that instead of
Yeah.
outplaying themselves really hard. You just see it so often. Just yeah, my opponents are geniuses and they have everything against me and they know everything, and I just can't win. I'm not gonna even try it, and I'm just gonna slowly lose the game because I think my opponent's better than me. No, they're not. They're all bad, and I'm good, and I'm gonna swing this in, and you're not even gonna block because I'm better than you, and that's just how it is. Take my 5 points and go.
Yeah, great. Yeah, no, I mean, it's the same thing. Swinging in with the deal is the same thing as putting your win on the stack. You have to make your opponents see how they can stop you, and if they don't, you win the game.
Yep.
Give your opponents room to make mistakes. Don't let them. Don't make that decision for your opponents.
Oh
And
boy.
Larry got a 5 points at a round 5 win. I think that locks him in as well, and that is the benefit of not making decisions for your opponents.
What I would have liked to see from Alana there was actually just get the Necro instead. You have enough mana to establish yourself for the turn to win off the Necro. I liked the dockside hand from the TNK player. Definitely something the table didn't expect, and he just happened to get stuffed by Pact plus Force of Negation. I think if that dockside resolves, he does in fact win the game. Crick also just tried to do the Crick thing. Everyone was ready for it. Once again, never seen the Crick player win the game, so no issues there. Just doesn't have enough gas to recover from that. Calling Ritual definitely the card of the game. Once that came down after the huge fight over the dockside, just instantly killed a player first of all,
Yep.
and then the other two players were just like, "Oh well." We don't have anything. We already just BTFO'd ourselves out of the game, and now you win.
Yeah, the Crix player's hand was way too contingent on success for that mana vault. They needed that to be in the game.
Mhm.
Once that was gone, they were out. And yeah, that deck's very linear. I also haven't seen Crick win the game. I've heard stories of it, rumors, murmurings that can win, but for in my opinion, it's a little predictable. It's a little
I
linear.
I think it. So here's the thing. I think I've only seen Crick players win on webcam. So just I think there's like a buff there or something. But in person, I just haven't seen it for whatever reason. I don't know why that might be. But yeah, the Gila famously dead deck or tier 3 deck or whatever people are saying. In locking in the top 16 there, Larry moving himself to 16 points in this round 5, round 6. It's kind of free, playing for seeding, can draw, can do whatever. Let's see if he's walked out with a Mishra's Workshop in the past. Let's see if he can get that Time Twister this time around. Titans are locking in this top 16. Not too many slots left. I think only 8 slots left in the top 16 if you want to have it.
Yeah, Larry getting his Infinity Gauntlet of reserve list pieces right now.
Yeah.
People are gunning for this. One player is going to walk away from this, having a piece of the Power Nine, which is exciting to see. I know Alana's locked in already. She's 3-1-1 now, and Larry is probably around the same record. So I'm sure the two of them will see each other again, potentially in top 16, maybe even top 4.
Oh, well, that wraps it up for round 5. Unfortunately, we have, maybe fortunately for me, I have to work less. 42 minutes left in round 5. I'll see you guys in round 6. Hopefully, we can bring you a, like, here's the thing. Here's the problem with CDH right now, and it's not really a problem. Here's the problem with CDH viewership is just like the good players and the good decks win really fast, but people really love the slow grind out turn 10 casual esque gameplay. That's why you see people making their decks worse because they're like, well, if I'm playing more Magic, that makes my deck better, and if I'm killing them on turn 2, that's just not fun for anyone. So actually, that's bad. But I don't know. All the top players here kind of having fast wins. Maybe you should
Yeah.
just kill your opponents. Goes out to the CDH players here. That's enough controversial statements. I'll see you guys in round 6. Any-
What is up, gamers? It's your boy, MTG Hot Dog, aka Lauren, here with Z-Rob. What the hell is up, everybody?
I don't have a voice to do for you guys right now, but maybe it'll come out later.
What's going on? We are showcasing Pod 5 in round
5.
6. This is the last Swiss round of the Mana Vault 1-year anniversary Timetwister tournament. Seat 1, we have Dylan Kittle on Winota. Seat 2, we have Connor B on Dargo Ikra. Seat 3, we have Steven Gillies, brother of Shauna, TopDeck.gg member on Timna Krom. And we have Siang on, it looks like Jessica Tavesh?
Jessica Tavesh, I think, yeah. Oh no, I think
So-
that's Rog Tavesh. Am I crazy?
It doesn't look like a ROG. But
Rog
it
Tavesh
could
is
be.
what it says on this deck list, so I'm about to call the judge if it's not.
All right, I believe you. ROG Tavesh in 4th seat, SoCal.
Let me see what
Staple.
Rog Tavesh this is. Just let me just look. This isn't the SoCal Rog Tavesh. This is Superstorm Rog Tavesh.
You like that. All right. Well,
Whoa, dude, Vessel of Volatility? What the heck is this? This is awesome.
what is that card?
It's 1 in a red, and you can sack it for 1 in a red and add 4 red to your mana pool.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, it looks like some Storm combo Rog Tavesh. So this is a high octane game minus Snooze Fest Winota, famously dead deck, 3% conversion rate on EDH top 16 in recent months. Don't have my bets on Winota here, just as a as a person who believes in statistics. I don't think Winota is gonna.
Your opinion has changed in the 45 minutes since round 5. In
Don't know what you're
45
talking
minutes,
about.
you
I take
demand.
these things game per game. Okay, I'm built different. That's why I can take everything game to game. So now suddenly I'm believing in statistics until it doesn't suit me. Anyways,
Okay.
this is a win-in situation for everyone except S Yang, I believe. Siang, I'm gonna say S Yang, and
Siang?
yeah, I think the Winota players at 7 points, not surprised. Connor at 10, Steven at 10, and S Yang at 12. I think 12 just barely gets you into this top 16. Potentially, I might be wrong. You just got paired down, so your opponent win rate just went down.
Yeah,
Tough
Siang
tough to say.
got paired down where the Winota got paired up, and Steven and Connor are on the same playing field. So kind of an odd points distribution, but does happen definitely.
Mhm.
Connor and Steven, like you said, need to win this. I don't think Winota. You said 12 might have a chance, so Winota does have a chance for a win and then on
Yeah,
this as
whoever
well.
wins this pod is making it to top 16, I believe. So
With the exception of Siang. Siang can lose and be okay, right?
yeah, if I'm Connor and I'm looking at this pod, I'm like, hell yeah. If the Winota just doesn't drop anything stupid on turn 1, I'm probably winning this game. Same thing with S Yang. They similarly feel the same way, but they are they are in last seat, so they have a higher chance of getting bogged here. It's up to Steven to potentially team up with the Winota. They're on the same team here. To kind of slow this down. That being said, let's see what type of deck Steven's on real fast.
I'm excited to see it. Connor's, the Dargo Ikra guy. Excited to see this deck in action. Hard to interact with, hard to anticipate. Can really come out of nowhere with its combo lines.
Steven on his deck is called Super Original Idea Opus Thief, with only one wheel. Looks like standard fare. Doesn't look like it can actually win the game, unfortunately. So he wants to slow the game down. Let's see how this one goes.
And like you said, notably, this is the Stormy Rog Tavesh, not the one that I know down the street from me, where it turn 1 Trinispheres and loses.
Dude, turn 1 transfer is great. It's basically degrid for yourself.
Yeah, I've never seen that deck win though.
Me neither. Okay, looks like mulligans are still being resolved. I like those sleeves by the Rog Tavesh player. Very shiny. Is that triple sleeved?
Yeah, that looks like an outer sleeve over black matte sleeves.
Cool. Looks cool. Cool. Interesting. That is
So we
good.
so Scott is working in the background right now. We have some interesting data points once we get to a stopping point, but we have Winota starting out with a Skozen into a Mana Crypt, into a Chrome Mox, exiling a Goblin Bombardier, the 3 mana one that's being played in Legacy right now. That's a good card. We have the 4 mana now. Notably, no white for turn 1 Winota, though.
That's a lot of mana. That is a
Yeah.
lot of mana. What are we dropping? Rebel Master? Oh my, holy moly! This is. Oh my god, Winota's gonna win this game. This is crazy. I don't believe in statistics. Um,
all of a sudden, Zane.
this is who cut this deck? Did anyone see who cut this deck? Oh my god, what is
Interesting.
that?
Connor did. Connor did actually. That's a Legion loyalist that was
Okay,
played. Interesting that we
no
ate
white
the
mana though.
goblin. Yeah. Curious if you hold the goblin up, unless there's white mana in hand. That way you can goblin bombardiers. What the hell is that card? It was from the Commander Lost Cavern or something.
Oh yeah, the
Really
one that
popular.
boasts and like does
Hmm.
damage. Oh my god, land or pass. It's over for this table, dude. It's not even this they're so done. You guys don't know.
Coin flip between the top half.
No. If John Dargo goes land or pass, you lose the game. What is that? A Sarah Ascendant?
That is a Sarah Ascendant. Hollowed Fountain, Sarah Ascendant, Lotus Petal, pass.
Okay.
We're on the all gas and no brakes plan, I think, for all the decks right now. Just every deck's trying to do its thing. Trying to.
All right. Rograk getting cast. No islands up for days. No, that's a Hollowed Fountain, right? Never mind.
Ooh,
Um,
hot days target.
and interesting. Just waiting for the cut. It looks like before he proceeds with the turn. Not exactly sure. Maybe he has a wheel planned. If he has a wheel
Mhm.
planned, I think that's a huge mistake. When another player just dumped mana onto the board.
Yeah, you don't want to refill Minota's hand. I'm wondering, are we going to see a Mox Amber into
Ancient
a.
Tom into a 2 mana rock, most likely. What do we got here?
The suspense is killing me.
Yep,
Into a Talisman of Indulgence.
2 mana rock. I think I
Into a Skirk
Skirk
Prospector.
Prospector. Okay, tame.
Reasonable.
Tame.
Set a mana. If you hit your land drop, you have a 2/2 Tavesh.
If you hit your land drop, Winota looking to hit that land drop right now.
Called
I imagine
evens.
they have it. Actually, I imagine they don't have it. Just based on what happened last turn. I don't know. Actually, maybe the turn one Winota is not the play. To be honest. That is a what is that land? Dude, what's going on? Okay,
Cavern of
Cavern of
Souls.
Souls. Okay.
What do you name human?
Human. Cast the
What's
Winota. Uncounterable 1 trigger on the board so far.
what's the other? Is Winota a human warrior? What is she?
Uh Soldier,
Soldier.
yeah.
Could name soldier. I don't know if that's relevant.
Alright, there's a thing coming in. Legionnaire at Connor.
Legion.
Trigger
Legion
Winota. No response.
loyalists.
Let's look at the top 6. What are we flipping into? Probably nothing good. Right? Right? Imperial
Imperial
Recruiter.
recruiter. Decent.
That's not good
For the table or for the player?
for the player. I think I would have liked to have seen a like stacks piece or something come down here because you've done nothing to inhibit the board and everyone's basically put a loaded gun on the table.
Yeah. You're only gonna get 1 trigger next turn too.
Yep.
I see where you're coming from. It's to the untrained eye scary, but really not impacting the board other than slowly pressuring life totals incrementally. And everyone has blockers. So we
Oh.
are.
What are we grabbing?
Can't cast anything.
We gotta grab like
pertinent.
a Legion War Boss or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Rabble Master.
Magus of the Moon, sure.
Oh.
I
Okay.
don't think this does what you want it to do, to be honest. I would be
You don't think
loath
so?
to actually play that card right now.
What are those cards that fell? Are those just the lands? Yeah, that's the Soul Ring and the Sokazan.
Yeah, I don't know if Magus is the play here.
I mean, you shut
Kinda
off the
just-
Ancient Tomb.
Kind of unlocks. I mean, look, you have a 2-color deck and you have a John Dargo. Like, who are you really shutting off here?
Yeah, that's fair.
Magus comes down. Connor probably happy to see that. Now Daze is turned offline.
Daze is turned offline. There's no threat of a turn 2 Tevesh.
If I see
do agree,
Dockside
though.
here, I'm gonna laugh. Okay, looks like it's a land pass. Nothing happening here. Interesting.
Have a land. 2
Maybe
mountains.
that Magus was more impactful than you thought. Okay, and the Sarah Ascendant coming in at the Winota player. Steven, playing it smart, knows that there's no point in hitting these other 2 players. You hit one, the other one's probably just gonna pop off. So you just leave the damage on those 2 players to the Winota player, and you get to freely pressure them. And if they don't pressure them, then they lose. Because if two aggro decks hit each other over and over, if this is like something from Casual EDH, by the way, you see 2 aggro decks, if they both start attacking each other, the others win at the table.
Yep.
So it's an interesting predicament to put the Winota player in. I don't know if the Winota player knows that. They might just, in revenge, hit Steven, but who knows?
Did
Surefire
they
way to
shock
lose
in
the
a
game.
Blood Crypt? Because they can't do that.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna. I don't know.
It enters as a mountain.
Judge.
You don't get the option. We are tapping 2 red for a Rakdos Signet. So still
Sounds
on
good.
the mana development. Feels good.
Mana Crypt. Dockside's
Alright.
fed.
We still have the turn to Tevesh if we want it.
Yep. Tevesh. Dockside. Ad
No.
nauseum. What's coming down here? Grim Tutor.
Grim Tutor. Okay.
Okay. Floating, I believe.
Yeah, there should be 1 red orb. No, there should be 1 colorless floating.
It's probably maybe a
No.
Dockside.
There's 1 red floating.
1 red floating. They have a
And
Skirk,
a colorless.
Skirk available.
I'm sorry. You use the black from the talisman, 1 colorless goes into the Rakdos Signet, use the other colorless. Yeah, I think a red floating. So you theoretically could do Dockside.
Yeah, who
You
knows?
stack the Skirk.
I don't think this Magus was a play, to be honest. This is not working. This is not the Winota and the TNK working together. This is like, hey TNK, I'm gonna turn off your interaction.
Sorry. Do you want to grab McDonald's after this, though?
No, I don't eat fast food. It's really bad for you. I make a lot of top 4s because I don't eat fast food. Don't tell my opponents.
I've seen you eat fish fillets, though.
I haven't eaten fast food since September. So
Damn. Which day in September?
I don't know.
The 26th night of September? Or 25th night? Whatever.
21st?
That one. Thank you, Scott. Are you live, Scott, or can we only hear you singing?
Okay. Hey, what is this card?
Oh, a Nota card.
Old
No, I
border?
don't think that came in
No.
retro bordered.
Yeah, that doesn't come in old border. I don't know what it is. Chat can help me out here. Please do.
Can we look at
I don't
the
know.
deck
I don't know
list?
what it is. I mean, I could. I won't,
Is it
but I
some
could.
reconnaissance? It's not reconnaissance.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
could
let me
not
look
tell
it
what
up.
that is.
Benevolent Bodyguard? Is that what
Does
that
it have
is?
power toughness? Yeah, maybe.
It looks like a benevolent bodyguard. Sacrifice it, gain protection of from color. I think that's what I'm looking at. That's my
Weird.
guess.
Weird.
All right, another Winota trigger coming down for the books. This one could spell doom for our opponents. Who's he hitting though? Who's he hitting? Is he gonna hit the
T&K.
TNK player? Oh no,
Yeah.
this is not what you want to be seeing. This is not what you want to be doing right now. You're Tavesh play. Okay. All right. Looks
Yeah,
like
that is
there's some.
benevolent bodyguard.
Looks like there's some signs of intelligence happening here. Alrighty. I think I saw the pointing at the two players on the from the vault anniversary mats. So I think this is good.
So one trigger. Are we potentially whiffing?
One trigger, thinking about it. That's the thinking about riffle. That's not the whiff ripple. Because if it was a whiff, they would just be like, "Oh man,
Myrel.
Myrel coming down, sure, I guess, coming at the Rogtav player who's put a lot of aggro on himself due to just tutoring and dropping a bunch of mana onto the table."
You're going to make non-creatures that way too? With
Yeah.
is that her attack trigger? You make 1/1 construct or soldiers, artifact soldiers?
Artifact soldiers feeds dockside and is a target to be copied by the TNK player here. So I don't know if that's like the play right now. I know Steven's playing a lot of clone effects. I think 3 or 4 clone effects.
Wow, that's above right. Those sleeves are so shiny. I thought that was the opponent's phone.
All right, Connor getting by unscathed. Picking up his
Feels
hand.
good.
He's looking at his hand like he's got something. Drawing for turn.
He's happy
Maybe
to be drawing. Still at
potentially
38
cut
life.
off on black mana here. Passing the turn.
Wait, is he just hoping the opponents cannibalize each other? He gets to untap with the colored mana, win the game.
I'm not sure exactly. I think he's cut off black mana, which is what he needs right now.
Gotcha. Yeah, in the T and K player's turn, we have a Watery Grave played. Steven, much like his sister, fully blinged out, pretty versions of their cards.
Seems good. That's a lot of bling in that lineage.
The blingyage.
Blingage, yeah.
And Winota's hemorrhaging life, already at 25.
This is
Not
everyone right side of the table sitting pretty right now.
yeah, life totals, yeah. Really interesting dynamic, left and rights being cut out the way they have been.
Let's see. I think there's a dock side in the future. I think Mike Sad recently put out a tweet that was like, "Yeah, you play Blood Moon, and it reads your opponent's non-basics are mountains, and they all tutor up dockside into their hand immediately."
Yep. It's part of the ETB.
Yeah.
All right, we're in the thinking phase now.
A lot of thinking going on. 21 life. Nas doesn't look very well. I mean, it looks fine to be honest, but
Oh, well done. Good call.
I got you.
I like
Nas from
that.
21 ain't bad. Yeah, you like that.
I like
Looks
that.
like it's just resolving.
Necro, Luxury Suite, Desperate Ritual.
I don't know what these cards are.
I don't know
The
what that card is.
wheel card, that's an artifact. Yeah.
Shatter Skull Smashing.
One
The
ring.
One Ring.
Oh, that's pretty nice. Like
Don't have the
ice.
mana to cast it though.
There's always mana in the ROG on the ROG Rec stand.
Like there's always money in the banana stand. Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of niche references. So we've referenced now Arrested Development and Double Rainbow.
Dude, I'm a boomer. I'm turning 31 in like 3 months. You guys got to keep
Damn.
up.
I mean,
These
I suppose
kids are always yelling at me. Wheel of Misfortune, this is not looking good. You need to stop, man. Just
I say
stop.
go deeper. You're gonna lose anyway.
Nah, make them kill you. F it. Don't make their job easy. SEA doesn't really care. I think they're like, well, they kind of care. It's kind of the bubble of top 16. My rel is being red right now.
Grand Abolisher with an upside. Another upside.
Grand Abolisher that feeds Dockside, yeah.
That's the upside.
That's true.
Alright,
Sacking the Skirk
cracking.
Prospector. We got Luxury Suite Mountain Mana available. Let's see what you got for us.
You only can produce red with your lands right now.
Yeah. And that Magus is super protected.
Yeah. Maybe that was the play. Seems to have been impactful.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what. Maybe it was good. I was talking trash for no reason.
I texted Shauna that the Gillies lineage has been discussed on stream due to their love of bling, and all she said was nice. So,
All
thanks,
right,
Shauna.
Desperate
Appreciate
Ritual coming down.
Went from 2
3
mana to 3
red.
mana.
I think we're gonna see that card that I don't know what it does. Brass's Drill Excavator.
Is that an LCI card?
Ooh, some old border card being shown.
Am I gonna have to look up an LCI card?
You are. Okay, another land coming in.
Another mountain?
Can't make black. Gambling for
Gamble.
Dockside.
Okay, we're gamers now. Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Filling the hand and then going for it. I like that a lot. Your likelihood's very high.
So we're gonna gamble. We're gonna play Ring. We're gonna play Brass's Excavator card. I'm just saying that I don't know what that card does, to be honest. I'm just assuming it's gonna get played if it's in your deck, and if it's not getting played, why is it in your deck?
I'm gonna read what it says. Brass's. Let's look. I just look at Brass Excavator. This is the shit I got. No, I'm not on camera. Zane, this is what it does. Look.
Hold on, send it to me. Where?
Oh,
Oh,
it was just
sorry.
it was just a brass excavator.
Oh. That's an archaeological tool.
Okay, Tunnel Grinder. EDB, discard any number of cards and draw that many +1 for 3 mana.
I think that's pretty good right now.
Legendary artifact. Oh, can sack it to Mount Doom.
It's not bad.
And then at the beginning of your end step, if you descended, you put a boar counter on it. If there are 3 more boar counters, you remove it. Oh, it's a transform card? We have a transformer. How's the other
Alrighty,
side?
so we're gambling still? Waffling about? I mean, I think it has to be Dockside, right? Like, you have no other option. I could be
would
wrong.
agree with you.
I don't know how this works, to be honest.
Is this a Tihana card? Brass's Tunnel Grinder.
Bro, please.
It says legendaries in the colors. It's very possible.
Oh my god. I hate it here, guys. Just some dubious food being cooked.
What's for dinner?
Brass's Excavator, apparently.
Tunnel Grinder's aim.
That's right. 4,
Alright.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I lost count. I was just counting numbers. I think that's like 11 cards.
Does anyone have like a D14 they can roll?
They're gonna use the iPad here, it looks like. Alrighty.
What if they turn on the stream?
They're gonna. What's happening here, dude?
Connor's learning how to use an iPad in live.
I thought he was from the Zoomer generation. He should know how this works. All right, how many CGH players does it take to get work an iPad?
Are they just gonna turn on like children's enrichment videos? The fruit dancing?
Dude, I recently got told that VTubers are Coco Melon for adults.
That's so funny. Okay, discard a Ragavan. Probably not the gamble target.
Probably not. Maybe he wanted to dash it in for that sweet, sweet treasure conversion.
Ooh.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
there's
and the dark
the
side.
card we all knew was coming. So dark side's making what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potentially.
Um,
Steven's not cracking his lotus petal. He doesn't wanna. He doesn't wanna.
balls of
Just
steel.
doesn't wanna.
Is it 5, 1, 2, 3? Is that an artifact under Ahsoka Zone?
I'll be real. I have no idea.
Myrell's not an artifact.
So 4. Okay, so we got mana. We got things to
Yeah,
do.
black mana finally, yeah. All right, what do we do with said mana?
This
Cursed
match is being
mirror.
impactful, apparently.
I know you don't want to accept it, Zane. I think it's actually doing some work.
I'm accepting it. It was the play. Buying a turn with the ring,
Seems good.
keeping up the 1 black mana.
You like that.
I do like that.
Winota possibly can kill the other 2 players. I don't know if that's possible. A lot of life total. How many soldiers does Myrell make? 1. and then
Makes 1 per artifact or something like that. I'm not exactly sure.
when she attacks, you make X 1/1 colorless soldiers, where X is the number of soldiers you control.
Yeah.
Winota's a soldier? Oh shit. 2? 2?
Oh,
Winota is winning their crypt flipped. What a game. What a showing by Winota, huh, Zane?
hey, until they win the game, they haven't won.
You like it how you know it.
I do know it how I see it.
Do you see it how you like it?
No, but I like it how I feel it.
I feel it when I know it.
Yeah. You understand.
This is why we
All
get
right,
along.
so how many triggers are we getting here?
1
still?
Did they miss their Myrell trigger?
I think so.
Wow. Missing 2 extra triggers on Winota. That's
I'm sure one of these triggers are going to be good. I'm sure.
statistically has to be, right? Eventually.
Statistically, it could be. I don't believe in statistics.
I forgot. True. What boat would you put into play? We have
All
a
right,
Sarah Ascendant.
Sarah Ascendant as a 1/1
1/1.
coming in. Sick.
Very good. Yeah, we did miss our Myrell triggers
Yep. Wait, I don't even know how this card triggers.
when she attacks.
Myrell, Shield of Argive. During your turn, can't when it attacks, create X number of soldiers you control. You have 1
Oh, they're not
soldier.
attacking though. They're not attacking. No, you get 2. Winota's a soldier.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought they were tapped and attacking. I thought it was like
No.
Nagila-esque.
No,
but
no.
sounds
We're
like it.
we're the clowns. Now Dockside's fed though.
Darkside's gonna be good.
All right, Connor just skating by again, just acting like he's just playing dead, waiting for his opportunity in the sun.
Notably, they're
Or-
colorless words.
Or he's cut off on mana. I don't know. Pick one. Maybe
Could
he's
be
actually
both.
playing. Maybe he's actually dead.
I mean, at Dockside, you just rip it and you're fine, right?
Yeah.
Seems like we
Just
talk
right.
about Dockside a lot. Not that
Grand
card's not a
Abolisher
problem.
coming down. Dockside's not a problem. I think if you ban Dockside out of this format, you just like cut off the format at its knees. There's so many decks that just not become unviable. You just remove an entire archetype of decks out from the format. It's not the card to be banning. Just gonna say it right now. You don't want to see the Dockside ban. All right, Connor playing another land in passing. I'm kind of shook right now.
Strong plays, strong plays. I mean, even like an altar would unlock him right into black mana. or Phyrexian Altar?
Dude, real
Any
talk.
rock.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's tough. Shouting that Lotus Petal here, casting a Tainted Pact
Tainted Pact at end step.
looks good. Who's interacting with you here? No one.
Nobody.
Start exiling. Find your dark side. Mystic Remora, not good here. Nope.
City Brass,
Nope.
Mystical Tutor.
Oh,
Dockside.
wow. Didn't even have to go that far.
I don't know. I was hoping for. Oh, I guess you don't have blue mana. Never mind. I'm a fucking clown. I was hoping for the reverse Thorkel, but my hopes were
Yeah, that's
dashed.
not happening. Okay, cool. Everyone gets a dock side. Like I said, Magus comes down, everyone suddenly has dock side.
Dockside counts insane. We have 2, 3, 4,
Connor
5,
here just lusting,
6.
envious of these dock sides coming down, wishing for one of his own.
Frothing.
Yeah, he's fiending for these dock side. Treasure crack
7.
coming down. Looks like Siang doesn't want to give the extra treasure count. Choosing to not maintain their own black mana.
Looks like 9 total treasure.
Yeah, looks like 9. Looks pretty bad.
In the
It
words
should be
of,
more. It should be more than that. Yeah, there we go. 9 treasures.
I'm gonna steal your line from the previous round. This is a game-winning Dockside.
This game-winning dockside has resolved, and the ETB has resolved, and our opponent's about to just lose the game. So,
Feels good.
well, our opponents have one solace in this time, these dark times of dockside, and it's that Steven's playing TNK, and that deck does not win the game.
Well, hear me out, Zane. It can play Timna with that mana, and it can play, hear me out, a Crom, and that can enter combat and swing for 10 in the air with 2 Timna triggers.
Ranger Captain of
Ranger
Eos coming
Captain
down, spelling
of-
doom for our heroes. I don't even think you need this card, to be honest. Like, who's interacting with you?
Also, using the 3 treasure, not even using one of your mountains for the colorless mana, baller.
Does not
I-
care.
Yeah, that just shows he has the win. I think when you are flippantly using your treasure under a Blood Moon effect and you don't care, you are probably in a pretty good shape to win.
Who knows? Could be a misplay. We saw a lot of misplays today.
That's true. That's true.
Never count
would,
misplays out. I've misplayed so hard. Recently, I cast an Orcish Bowmasters with the intention of killing an opposing Orcish Bowmaster, and I just forgot that Orcish Bowmaster is ETB, and I just didn't kill it. Just complete. Just I don't know what to say, man. It was pretty bad.
Was it in a tournament?
Yes,
Oh, brutal.
for a twister. Like, it was
Oh,
bad, dude. Like, what was I doing?
That's brutal.
I mean, I ended up making top 4, so that's okay. But
All right, we're
all
using
right,
our mana.
3 mana for Timna, not winning the game. This doesn't look like a game-winning play anymore. So
Unless we have some sort of top deck tutor we're trying to crack, but I don't think that's the case.
some
Top deck
sort
GG,
of
by the way.
topdeck.gg. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, our opponents have one solace, and it's that TNK doesn't actually win the game.
It looks good though while doing it.
Yeah. You get to take a lot of game actions, and like your opponents aren't dying on turn 2, so it feels less bad. So they're like more inclined to let you just do things.
Cracking
5. Oh no, cracking
2.
2, 3 mana.
Oh,
Ragavan being
dashing or
dashed
Ragavan.
in.
Okay. So another Timna. We're gonna get 2 Timna triggers and rip a card off of the. Oh,
That's I saw. Oh, okay.
I saw that too. I thought
Yeah.
a
Slaughter
Slaughter
Pact.
Pact,
That's a card to hit.
which is Connor's motioning at. He's probably like, "That's what I fucking needed to kill the Blood Moon."
He's like, you need to cast this right now and kill the Magus.
Oh, if I'm Connor, I'm all you can
Yeah,
see in his hand.
Connor
Vamp
holding
Tutor.
the Vamp Tutor. Yeah.
He needed that Slaughter Pact. Yeah, definitely needed that Slaughter Pact. Now we're resolving the Timna draws, I would think.
I mean, I believe the slaughter pack should be used just to even pop that protection creature.
Yeah, just force the activation.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Drawing 2 cards, no tutors here. Looks like we're not winning the game.
Wow, it's almost like you predicted it.
Shameful display.
Yeah, just seeing Connor's hand gesture, knowing Connor, you know that southern accent's coming out too as he's motioning.
Yeah, he's like, I can't even emulate it. I mean, I
I
can,
needed
but
that. Sorry, Connor. I just butchered your culture.
he's like, nah, you got to cast this slaughter pack right now. Make him pop it. Make him pop it.
Come on. For folks at home, we're friends with Connor. We're not picking on the guy.
Yeah.
I think we should make that abundantly clear.
Connor
We're all
sounds
friends here.
like he's from Wisconsin, but in the South.
Yeah, he's from
Yeah.
South Wisconsin.
Isn't that where Milwaukee? What? Anyways, okay, a whole lot of nothing going on right now.
A lot of thinking on the stack. What's
Ethan.
time in the round? Because that's a resource that opponents should be conscious of.
So this is what Steven's moving to. He's like, if I cast this slaughter pact, I have to pay for the slaughter pact when it comes back to my turn. But then he points to the treasure and is like, I do have black mana, so.
Okay, we have 43 minutes left in the round. Okay, I thought time was going to be more of a problem by now. It's not. But it's something to be conscious of in this situation where you have a win in, you are just so screwed if it, gets to a draw.
Everyone's lives flashing before their eyes, asking themselves, am I really going to lose to this 3% win rate deck? Mana being spent.
A mana vault. Every
Shout out.
time a mana vault is played at the mana vault MKE, take a shot.
Crom coming down.
Oh, we pacted the bodyguard. Yep.
Yep. I think actually what ended up happening was he pacted whatever he was trying to pact. It got fizzled, so he doesn't even have to pay the slaughter pack mana.
That's
Right?
correct.
Is that how that works? Yeah.
Unless it didn't get cracked and
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Siang still has a turn here. Just they wanted to see one more turn. One more turn. Do I die to my
one turn's
crypt
gonna do
flip?
it.
Looks like I live my crypt flip. Time for me to draw. Monster Cardo. Take one from our ring.
At
And
2 life.
2 life here.
Sorry, I'm pulling up the chat. We got 30 people watching. What is that?
Mox Opal coming in. Lots of mana, not a lot of winning going on. We're gonna see that that Brass's excavator hit the board probably.
Oh baby, we've been itching for that card.
Oh no, using
Oh.
using our Mopal for the Brass's excavator. I would have liked to see you just using the lands for that.
Yep.
I don't know about that one. Oof. Okay. Brass's excavator hits the board. Everyone's gonna take turns reading it. I am gonna choose not to read what the card does because I don't care.
Steven drew a card and then he played Mopal and then Excavator.
Discarding our hand here. Notably an
OBN.
Orcish Bowmaster. So discarding bad cards into a fresh 7.
Probably better cards or equal value.
Probably. I don't think he should have used the Mopal there. I think that was a huge misplay.
I agree. You wanna capitalize on having as much black mana as possible.
Yeah.
Agreed.
But maybe he knows something we don't. Phyrexian Tower, it looks like.
Tower. Oh, he's probably thinking mana wise, not really. Instinctually was going to play it, but then realized the Blood Moon effect was
Still
happening.
active. Needs that deadly relic right now, is what he needs.
Notably, can't Vamp Tutor and crack it with the One Ring. being at
Yeah,
2-1?
just shut off by a lot of things. He's happy to have at least won the crypt roll. See one more turn.
Yeah.
4 mana coming in here. More black mana. Let's hope it's used usefully.
Can a beseech get you out of this somehow?
I'll be real with you. I don't know what gets you out of this. This deck doesn't have anything that just like insta wins the game. I don't think.
Yeah.
It's tough. Maybe a grinding station. Breach.
Yeah, grinding
Breach
station or
station.
breach.
Yeah. It's tough.
Tapping the 4 like that, I don't know. I feel like a beseech is in hand. You have 2 cards you can get off the One Ring. Breach could get you out of this pretty easily. You have the 1 mana rock if you can
You
find a
could
grinding station.
breach. You could beseech. Sack Mopal. Yogg will maybe. Not sure if we're on that.
Oh,
That's
there's only
true.
2 black mana.
I think
Notably the Mopal.
realizing the Mopal tap. Okay, JLo coming down, cracking it,
Tapping
tapping
lands
for a
9.
Tavesh. Maybe hoping to see another turn. Don't think
Do
so.
you
I
take
think
the
we're gonna
throws
sack.
or do you just
No, I think you sack Rog. You don't get another turn.
I agree.
Sack
Going
Rog, draw 3, draw 2 from One Ring. Anything that would just win the game here.
Land for
Playing the
turn.
land right now. 4 black or 4 mana, taking 1 from the talisman. Damnation! Not even sacking the rock to the Tavesh. Interesting.
Maybe just scared of a crackback, so you play thralls.
Well, here's the thing: the gun is to his head because of the ranger captain. But I would have liked to see the drawing of 3 cards.
Gun to the head. Do you think they're gonna summon their persona?
No, I don't think these guys are in high school.
That was a Persona 3 reference for you kids at home. You're welcome.
Okay.
Wow. Damnation.
That's a good damnation.
Yeah.
You're still dead to your ring, but on the way out, maybe just a finger to Winota.
Playing for the draw.
I don't know. Connor's unlocked here.
Yeah. Very good for Connor. Connor stands to gain the most from that.
Steven putting on the clown makeup right now because he tapped out.
2 fetches or at least 1 fetch from Connor. But if we saw the Vamp Tutor get bled. Connor, if Connor sees his next turn, he's winning.
Probably. Maybe he needed the creature. I'm not sure. You can vamp for Dockside and probably get there.
Dockside count isn't. Oh, it's fine. It's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot all the rocks are with the lands. Yeah, Dockside count's insane.
Dockside count is Insano Mumbo Jumbo. All right, what are we playing? We're just recasting Winota. Okay. We just don't have anything going on here. Maybe we have a hasty creature. We don't. We're gonna crack our Arid Mesa. Know that there's no even mind sensor out and about here.
Yep. At a very healthy life total as well.
We're also gonna shortcut with a vamp. Save
That
our
has to
opponent
be a
some
Dockside.
time.
That it's 1, 2, 11. I think Dockside counts 11. Which, to harken back to the resounding statement of the evening, a game-winning Dockside should be an 11 mana Dockside. Could be missing 1.
It's probably a Dockside here. Connor successfully navigating even to use the Slaughter Pact. I don't think it ended up mattering with the Damnation coming down.
Yeah, the prot does not protect.
Connor probably feels really good. Just needs to not get destroyed by that single treasure on Steven's board. But
Yeah.
I don't think Steven actually has anything.
They've drawn some cards. I think they have 4 or 5 cards in hand. Did not really have a play after drawing the cards after the combat. I think there's at least one counter spell in there.
Yeah.
And if Connor wants to win, I think he has to at least respect that treasure a little bit. But
All
we're
right.
going to see a dockside, a defense grid. Okay. Okay.
Everyone, hold the goddamn phone.
Everyone's starting to. I'm
Everyone's
not sure
shifting things around. Things are happening. Just like everyone's on high alert all of a sudden.
Reanimate
Reanimating
targeting
the dockside.
dockside.
Oh my god.
Okay. Super hot.
Oh my god, not even going to use his own dockside. What the heck? Yeah, we were cut off on black mana here.
Oh, I think the player in seat 4 was organizing their artifacts. Just mentally prepping.
Connor's
Steven
sitting
not
at
cracking the treasure either.
pretty 33 here. No one saw this coming, apparently.
11 treasure. Feels great. 11. Yeah. Feels wonderful. You should be able to get there. And if you can't, okay, Adnaz. Perfect. With 6 treasure remaining, this is Connor's game to lose.
I think he's got it. Crypt coming. Oh, what the ad nauseum.
Worldly Tutor.
Gamble. You guys are done. You guys are so done. Findhorn Elves
Findhorn.
plus Pattern of Rebirth is what I saw. I'm not sure. Eldritch
Echoing
Evolution.
Ritual.
Veil. Bolas's Citadel.
Yup. Carpet.
Crop Rod. Deathrite.
Chrome Box?
Chrome Mox.
Arcane Signet.
Ragavan. What are we?
That was Gilded
What are
Goose. Why
we-
was it etched?
I think there's an etched one. Okay. I don't know if that was actually good. He's looking for a tutor here,
He
right?
has a Worldly Tutor, I believe.
Okay. Does he have a way to crack it?
Unclear. You do have the dockside out of sack stuff too.
Okay.
I don't know what land that
Boseiju.
is.
Crack a treasure. 3 mana. What are we doing here?
I
Urgy?
do like that damnation really opened this up for Connor.
Yeah. Sacrificing Eldritch Evolution on the dockside. We can get up to 4 here. What are we seeing here? Witherbloom? I'm not. Oh no, I think he took that out of his deck. Burgie? Burgie is probably correct.
Seems good. Seems good. And what other targets would be in there?
Um,
That would be pertinent. You wouldn't get another dockside, would you? Oh. Maybe you would.
I guess you would.
And
You wouldn't
Steven
just print a dockside, would you?
reanimate sack into a dockside. Hot stuff. We have so many treasure. I think 17 treasure. Yeah. Eyeball content. We're fine. And I think I'm pretty confident in saying Connor has won his win and in to secure his spot in the top 16 on this.
Well, let's see.
The defense grid has me pretty confident, unless there's some big blow up by Winota with 3 mana that can pay through the defense grid. We are getting a breach. Okay.
Underworld Breach. Seems like a
Card's
good
decent.
card.
I've heard it's played. I haven't seen it before, but I've heard good things about it.
All right, we gambling. Gonna just
This
do our combo now, I guess. LED plus Altar of Dementia. Mill them out.
Jump 'em
Wheel.
out.
You need a wheel just to be certain with this. All these born upon the. Well, you can't really born, but
There's no
I
mana
don't
to
know.
born.
No, you would just draw a card and die off the board. But yeah.
But with Breach and Gamble, do you really need the wheels?
Jeff E. It's a Jun Dargo or Dargo Ikra. All right,
Okay.
Deathrite Shaman getting sent to the abyss. Put that gamble in your yard.
There's
What's going
Bergie.
on here? There's Chrome Mox. Put the gamble in the yard, baby.
All right, this is where you call Judge for failure to maintain.
Put it in the yard. What are we doing? Yeah, there we go.
Is there a storm payoff? Like, is there a grape shot or anything to finish this out?
You just Ash Nods alter your opponent's death with the Dargo.
Oh, yeah. Alter Dementia to Milne.
Or yeah, Alter Dementia. I don't know. I kept saying Ash Nods alter. Goblin Bombardment. That works
That'll
too.
do it too.
Yeah, they're dead. That's a guaranteed
So
kill.
Connor's going to infinitely loop Dargo. Goblin Bombardment will deal damage through every iteration of the loop. Dargo pays for his own commander tax from everything that's been sacrificed treasure-wise this turn, and he'll just infinitely loop through with Dargo, killing his opponents.
Winning in 15 points. That should put him in the top half of this top 8, I believe, of this tournament.
Feels good. And Bergie notably will pay for the 1 red for Dargo as well. Connor closes it out for his winning in.
Yeah, Bergie recursively just pays for the Dargo here.
Yep.
Yeah, once that D grid came down, they were cooked.
Congrats to Connor. Really great showing by
Congrats to Connor. His opponents didn't hit him and then he nosed. I don't know how he managed to do that, but actually I do know how he managed to do that, but still very impressive stuff here. Cool. So it looks like we're just gonna await the results from the bracket. Can we get a link to the bracket in the chat here? This is the final round of Swiss, and we're gonna see who floats to the top in this 76 round tournament.
and whose time becomes twisted. It's a time twister event, Zane.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you get it? I said whose time becomes twisted because they're playing for a time twister. Did you get it?
No, can you explain it to me one more time?
See, I was attempting a play on words. Time Twister is a Magic the Gathering card that costs 1 blue, 2 colorless. It's a sorcery. And I said time is twisted as a play on words from the word Time Twister, which is the 1-year anniversary card that people are trying to win. It's a Power 9 card, reserve list. Reserve list means that it can't be reprinted. And the reprint policy from Wizards of the Coast has been hotly debated over the years.
I have a question, actually. Can I pause you?
Yeah.
What does twisting time mean?
Hey, real quick. In the olden days on a stage when someone sucked and so they would grab him with a hook and drag him off the stage. Imagine this is the hook.
Shane, I'm going to message you what I was about to say, but then I realized we're on stream.
Oh, solid. You love to see it.
I just messaged you in our chat.
Yeah. I don't think I have, actually.
Oh,
don't
really?
think that's ever happened to me, yeah.
Let me talk to Ushna. Just once.
I don't know if I want to experience that one.
Oh,
anyways.
Right. Well, anyway.
Looks like how much time we have left in this round? We got another 26 minutes before. So see you guys in about 30 minutes, and then we're going to bring you a top 16 game. We're about to do rock, paper, scissors to figure out who's casting that. So, we'll figure that out in just a moment.
Catch you later, good gamers.
We'll see you guys soon.
You can hear me. Hello and welcome back to TopDeck.gg's continuing coverage of the Mana Vault Timetwister tournament. That's the Mana Vault in St. Francis, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We've had 6 rounds of Swiss. The top 16 has just been posted. We are seeding our pod for the round of 16 here. It features Alana, Kiskis, Connor B, Gustavo, and Michael Nikifortune. Sorry, please don't be mad.
Nick Fortune.
Nick Fortune? Okay, all right. I tried real hard. Your actual top 16, Shade Erbrecht, number 1, Larry Park, number 2, Alana Keskis, 3, and Casey Johns and Matt Polito are tied for that number, pretty much. Connor B, Chris Ward, Aaron Lee, all at 15. Jason Barrett at 13 points. Jacob Austin, Gustavo Siang, Sam Black, Michael Nick Fortune, Eric Matner, and Aaron Conway, all at 12 points. So, pretty good distribution of players at different places in the standings in this particular pod. Zane, we see Silas Dargo here. How are we feeling about it? Is it sick? Okay, all right, sweet. We've got Rograk Silas, so some good commander diversity here. And then we have Jund Dargo. So we have Jund Dargo and Grixis Dargo at the table. And then our last gamer is it Jason Baird?
Magda, I think, right?
Jason Baird?
No, it's Gustavo, right? Gustavo on Magda.
Tameshi. Wait,
No,
is it? Am I looking at the wrong pod? It's Gustavo on Magda. Yeah, it's Gustavo on Magda. Yeah. Looking at the wrong pod because that is the kind of guy that I am. But yes, here we are. We are shuffling up. We are getting openers. I am excited to see this. I know Zane's excited to see it, and
I'm excited. I'm eating the shawarma. I don't know if the chat saw, but
no, definitely nobody saw you eating the shawarma. Is it good though?
Yeah, this is the best shawarma you can get.
Is it chicken or?
It's chicken. Normally, I think beef is superior, but in this particular location, their chicken is vastly superior to any other of the offering.
I usually get my shawarma place. I always get chicken. The beef is not so good.
The place is amazing.
Nice. I love shawarma. We only have one place that does it around here, and it's fine. It's okay. I know that's a glowing recommendation.
Seems okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Upstate New York, not particularly chock-a-block with shawarma. So
I'm happy this place is closed.
Yeah, I mean that is always good. So we are here. We are shuffling. I believe a nice picture was taken. Everybody is drawing openers.
Mulligan's happening. Funnily enough, this is going to be a really fast game.
I think it is just the epitome of speed out of 3 of the decks, and then Magda is kind of the one hanging on to some stacks pieces, a little permanent base disruption. But I have a feeling that Magda's not going to really have too much of a chance to develop by the time these decks that want to go fast are ready to go off.
I mean, today in general, kind of breaking the lie that CEDH is a turn 8 format.
Yeah.
Lots of games ending on turn 2, 3, as we've streamed, off stream as well.
Yep.
So maybe some disinfo occurring online.
Could be. Looks like we will have Alana keeping some amount of cards. 5, 6?
Looks like 6.
Yeah. Rest of the gang shuffling.
Turn 1 fish looks really good in this pod, to be honest.
Yeah. Turn 1 fish into this looks very good. Turn 1 land dork from Dargo Ikra though. That's the real sauce.
That's game-ending play.
Yep. Yep.
Game-ending mana dork.
Game-ending Lanoir elves. Okay, Alana
Nope,
choosing
looks
the
like a mulligan.
mulligan. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can see Connor in the top right doing his tilt towards opponents that he's been doing ever since Brian Koval did it to him. Looks like we are mulling over a 5.
In a perfect world, these board states look like a diamond, but people like to bleed their hands, so whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, Connor grabbing the 5. Gustavo,
in the tournament, I just
put
down my tokens, sit at a diamond angle. Really just look like a sweaty tryhard. And,
it
works.
You got to. We'll see. It looks like we got a 6 out of Dargo Silas. I think Alana is on her way to a 5. We got a 5 out of Connor, and I think Gustavo kept 7.
Yeah. Anything looks good for Gustavo here.
Yeah.
It's a weird pod. Anything, if you can like put down one impactful piece to slow everyone down, that's probably good enough.
I think if we can get the early 3-ball or whatever, that'd be pretty cool. Mana Vault and a 3-ball, but
Alana getting cursed with these mulligans, it looks
yeah,
like.
Alana looking like she is on the way to 4. Well, I'm gonna check my magic device here. Dargo Silas, not really too many Dargo Silas entries in the magic machine here.
Yeah. So you always often ask yourself, why not just play Rocks High?
Yeah.
And the answer is you get a lot more combo ability with the Dargo in the command zone, but it's definitely a trade-off.
So in the history of... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
My cat just took a bite of my shawarma. Can you believe this?
I mean, he hungry. If I'm looking at games of Magic that have occurred, no games of Magic in events run on topdeck.gg, the Command Tower software, have included Rograk, son of Roga, Silas Ren, and Dargo Ikra, and then either of the other 2 decks. However, I can say that in games containing both Rograk, Silas, and Dargo Ikra, Rograk Silas has won 3 of 10 games. Dargo has won a single one. One of the other decks at the table won 5, and then there's been 1 draw. So things look very good if you're Rograk Silas, especially in first seat. If your mulligans aren't super cursed. Hopefully you can mulligan into a Mystic Remora and refill your hand and move on from there.
I won every mull to 4 last weekend, so I have faith.
Okay, all right. I like that. I love the faith. Alana, very good player. Been here before. Could this be her event? We'll find out. I know Alana always says that she's washed, but it's another top 16. So, very good player.
Alana's so-called retired player.
Yeah. This is
still showing up.
Yeah, still showing up. This is a 76-person event, so fairly large for a shop event.
Mm-hmm. One of the largest.
Alana sending back the 4. You're going for a 3.
Just doesn't like it.
Just not a fan. Turn 1 Ragavan, not enough for Alana.
Dude, I mean, turn one Ragavan on seat on Molded 2, I've almost won a top 16 off that.
I mean, it's one of those things where like, unless everybody plays a blocker, you're going to develop mana and card advantage off of turn one Ragavan, especially in seat one. It looks pretty okay. I mean, perhaps Alana slightly too 60 card pilled. The Ragavan always eats the bolt, maybe. I don't know, but here we are. Just Alana left with mulligans to resolve. Chat, let me ask you. Who would you like to see win this game, and in what fashion? Are we looking for a quick game? Or are we looking for a long, drag-out fight?
50% chance Dargo takes it.
I'm looking for... I'll be honest. I'm looking for a quick game. I would love to see a quick game take this. Lamora's card says the turbo deck should win. Well, about
There's
that.
only 3.
There's only 3 of them. Okay. Mulling over a 3 and sending it back. We are going to 2.
Is this going to be a famous Molta one?
Could be a mull to 1, that command tower.
Good software. I'd mold to that too.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you wanted to mull the command tower, you can go to topdeck.gg. Or do we have a site for command tower? For $12
/subscribe.
And for $12 a month, you can subscribe to the command tower software and run events of your own, like Punt City 3, which is coming up in April here. I believe my math is correct. It is the 6th and 7th of April. That is a Saturday,
Yep.
Sunday.
Punt City insert number here's. I'm just really looking forward to that event. It's
I
gonna be really good.
really like all the Punt City events. I've had like a really fun time at each of them. Philly crowd shows out. New York City shows up. It's a good time. Here is the mythical 2. Any 2 has to be better than a 1 at this point. Let's go Underground Sea, Mystic Remora for the 2.
And get him misstepped immediately.
Yeah, and then you're in the dumpster forever. Lotus Petal, Mystic Remora. Nice. Not bad. Rugrak.
Can't even pay for the fish on your turn 2.
Yeah, so if you're the rest of the table, do you behave? Yep, there's a land dork. Okay, so turn 2 win attempt for Darko Ikra.
Yeah, I'm shaking in my boots right now. It's unironically over.
Yeah, Magda, and then will we see the Fish Pact?
Nope, yeah, this fish is not getting fed. I'd be shocked if this fish gets fed.
Misty? If you're going 4th, do you hamstring yourself? I don't know if you hamstring yourself.
I don't know.
Forward.
If you're going 4th, you feed it if you have to, but
Yeah.
if you don't have to, you can just kind of do nothing. That being said, you don't want to be 4th not feeding it if your hand was supposed to feed it, because then you just lose to the right side of the table.
Yeah.
Literally doomed.
No, you never know. Maybe the last card in Alana's hand is Simian Spirit Guide. That would be fun. Unlikely,
Top
but
deck,
fun.
Rip the Spirit Guide.
Yeah. The Friendly Tap. Jeweled Lotus. Drawing a card.
Coming out. Okay.
Silas Wren. Okay.
Wait, this is hot. He's gonna bring out the JLo again for the Dargo. Holy moly.
Pretty
Chat.
good. The synergy.
Yeah. Pedal Keep is about as good as you were gonna get there. Well,
Yeah.
Land Keep would have been better, but I think you'd lose the game now.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Can I read Silas?
Gamble.
All right, here's a gamble.
Very good.
Dockside not fed.
Dockside not
Is
fed.
Dargo?
Dockside come very low. Dargo not so great without Dockside.
Yeah, Dargo not feasting right now. Maybe we're just gambling for a J-Lo of our own.
Hmm.
LED maybe? Who knows?
Who knows? Mana Crypt?
Mana Crypt is definitely an option. I don't actually know what you get here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Dargo Ikra's rock-based ramp package is not as big as other turbo decks, so... There's the Jomble. 5? Reanimate. Sent to the Shadow Realm.
Probably not what we got.
Were we hoping for the Red Entomb? That'd be fun.
Nah, that'd be insane.
Culling the
Casting
Weak.
a culling.
Okay.
4 black.
Cabal Rit.
Ritual. Okay.
Are we just we are slamming it.
Just
Okay.
slamming it down onto the table.
All right.
Like I said, Landork Pass, you should be shaking in your boots if you're playing against Dargo Ikra. Looks like it's
Resolves.
resolving.
It's always the
Final
turn 2
portion.
shove. If oh gosh.
Do we have any mana left over?
No, we have we made 4 off of culling and 3 off Cabal Rit. You spend 2 of culling, so exactly 5. We don't have any mana left over, but we do have land drops to make. And Tinderwall
really
is a good start.
ESG, really good.
Okay, yeah, looking pretty solid here.
Need some rocks, Tainted Pact. Need some rocks.
Rab.
Anything for a rock.
Pyro, yeah. Goblin Bombardment.
All my win cons are in hand. Oh,
there's a Mox Diamond. There's a
Oh
there we go.
Oh,
Beseech is big, yeah. Findhorn Elves. City of Brass, Mana Fixing, Wish Claw.
This is what you want to see.
Yeah,
Now.
I think we can go deeper here, right?
I mean, the only thing you're dying to is a Razaketh.
Yeah.
He's calculating the line out. Can I get the Burgie out with this? Still a lot to be done here. The Final Fortune helps.
Yeah. Okay.
Picking it up. Okay.
Looks like we decided to keep.
Really depends on that last card in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're good with sacrifices as well. Zoom Soldier 5. I think that gets there.
Yeah.
City of Brass coming down here. Let's see how he sequences this.
Okay.
I'm interested. I would have liked to... Actually, I don't know if I would have liked to see the fetch land. ESG, Tindy Wall.
Yep. We have Mopal available. Yep.
Still a Wish Claw available as well.
Cracking Tindy for 2.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous. I see Connor do this all the time to people who don't know what's happening.
Yep.
Still got to win, but...
There's the Soul Ring.
Yeah, there's the Soul Ring. I totally forgot about the Soul Ring.
Yeah, that was like early days.
Okay. We even have a Final Fortune.
Yeah, I mean, we have a red up still, so we can shove Final Fortune if we get shut down here. But I don't see anything coming, but...
Eating both the rocks, casting Dargo.
Casting Dargo. Burnt Offering.
Burnt Offering, yeah.
Yeah, make some large amount of black and red.
The other Dargo player being like, please, take
these. You need them. I know what you're doing.
Table just looking in awe as this happens.
It's just a wild... They call it Pirate Blender, right? It's just that's
Connor
what it is.
These motherfuckers aren't ready for John Dargo. The Midwest doesn't know about this deck.
They don't have it. Definitely not going to D-grid past this round.
Just making oodles of mana.
Yep.
Oodles of mana. Everyone just looking at each other. Dargosai's just putting their hand down. They're just like, yep.
4 red, 3 black off of the Burnt Offering. Spend 1 red, cast Dargo. Insane. We have Goblin Bombardment.
Sacrifice coming down.
Sacrifice. Yeah.
7 black. Wish Claw.
Yeah. We get Burgi. We have Goblin Bombardment in hand.
We have Burgi? Did you reveal
No,
Burgi?
you have Wish Claw though for Burgi.
Yeah, we have the Wish Claw for
And
Burgi.
we got the Goblin Bombardment in hand. So don't even need to play the Final Fortune here. Alana knows and is scooping up. Grabbing tokens maybe. Did we run out of mana counters? Okay, all right.
Everyone's like, please, Dargo Jesus, take my tokens. This is a fast one. Could have had lunch with or dinner with my wife at this.
Connor
rate.
has double Reb up too right now. He had both Red Blast and Pyro in hand, and your Mind Break traps are no good here.
Nothing is good here.
Yeah.
You need like a silence. There's no white at the table.
Yeah, no white at the table.
You need a I don't know what you're doing here. You're cooked. We're just beseeching.
Yeah, we can just beseech the Burgi into play. Yeah, that'll do it. Just right to it. It was fated.
Cut to the Burgi, just like yeah. I'm trying to hurry this up as much as I can.
Goblin Bomb, Dargo.
And it's like, would you guys like to scoop? Alana just flipping cards off the top. Everyone else just kind of shocked.
Yeah.
At what just happened?
Everyone's kind of dumbstruck at what just happened. That's wild.
Yeah, crazy that this game ended on turn 7 after like a bajillion draw engines.
Crazy. Mid-range hell, certainly alive and well.
Yeah, it's wild. I don't know, man. Congratulations to Connor.
Yeah, congrats, Connor.
4. Let's see if he can take this Time Twister down. He said he was gonna. He told me in DMs
he promised
he was winning this Twister. He told me. He promised me he was gonna win this Twister.
Well, let's go. He might be on the way. That is your top 16 feature match. We got Connor B taking it down on Jund Dargo and doing it quickly. We said at the top of the match, land Dork go, and it's all over for you. You're done. You're done, kid. And Connor coming through on that. So that's your first.
Half of the table didn't even get a turn 2.
Nothing. They didn't even get turn 2. So there's your first member of the top 4, Connor B on Dargo Ikra. Crazy start, crazy finish.
Just win.
Yeah, I mean, just win the game. So if Connor can bring that energy into the next round, the championship round, I'll be super excited to see what he does against. I think what will be some guaranteed blue decks. So. Nobody had interaction now, but we'll see what happens. Jund Dargo versus Mardu Dargo. Which one is better? Says Oscar Ricardo Valenzuela Torres. What a great name. I think
clearly it looks like Jund Dargo is the one that's putting up numbers.
Yeah.
And Mardu Dargo is snoozing.
Mardu Dargo isn't even registered, right? So I mean
what has Mardu Dargo won? Connor's bringing in another top 4.
Yeah.
We saw Dargo Rayhan just win Path to the Peak 3, I believe. Clearly one of these shards are doing the winning, and the other one is yet to be seen anywhere besides the top 16. So
yeah, I was saying it for a while, and I'm glad it's coming to fruition. I think Jund can really eat in these events. I think Jund just plays a high density of threats and just does not care if you have interaction or not. It's going to shove it, and you better keep Force of Will. Pretty great.
Based. Absolutely based.
Way to take it down. Beseech the Mirror. Very cool card. Awesome. So that will do it for us in the round of 16. Coming up next, whenever the other pods finish, we'll have the top 4 for you, featuring 3 smiling faces, perhaps. We will see you in a
Who
bit.
knows? Stay.
Hello, gangsters. Yes, gangsters. That's what I'm going with. And welcome to TopDeck.gg, continuing coverage of the Man of Vault Timetwister tournament, celebrating the 1-year anniversary of the Man of Vault, where actual real-life Timetwister is on the line that I'm sure once belonged to comedian MTG. Statistically, some amount of them must have belonged to Ian at one point. Hello in the chat, Lenny. I'm joined by the inimitable MTG hot dog, Lauren. Hello, Lauren.
Hi, how are you?
So good. I just took a nap. It was great. I'm also joined by Zane. Hello, Zane.
What is up?
No, living the dream. So we are here for the finals of the Man of Vault Timetwister tournament. We have your 4 finalists. They are, as probably predictable, Connor B in first seat on Jund Dargo, Jason Baird in seat 2 on Tameshi, Sam Black in seat 3 on Rograk Thrasios, and Eric Matner, the Sharky, in seat 4 on Tevesh Krom. Very exciting times we have here. I'm waiting on the news of if they've split or not.
Let's
They're
find
playing.
out.
I think
so they
prizing
split.
be damned.
They split the pricing. They're playing for the top deck championship points here.
Okay, they're split. They split the prizing. They're playing for the
Add
points.
some excitement to the circuit. Just shows people want these points. They're hungry for it. They want to place for this tournament circuit.
It's a lot of points on the line.
It's a lot of points.
I should know off the top of my head what they are, but I don't. I think it's like, I'm not even gonna guess.
Probably not worth the guess. Yeah.
This top 4, we are tri-casting, so you're gonna get the chaos of 3 delirious men who have been doing this all day.
I have been Lauren and I woke up early to get in for the tech check. We've been here for a while and we are having the time of our lives, doing so good. And we are so glad that you have taken your day, the last 14 hours of your day, to spend with us. And the first hour of a new day. If you're me on the East Coast, it looks like we're about ready to start. So I'm going to get away from our handsome, smiling faces and to the top-down view of the game that is about to start. It's important.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say we just watched Connor in the last round turn 2 absolute clinic on Targo Ikra, and now he's sitting pretty in seat 1. All of these players are here for a reason, but I think Connor going into this is feeling pretty good after the show he just put on.
You can't lean into a turn 1 Remora though, man. You never know.
It's true.
Connor is hungry though here. Like he's a man on fire recently, saying my opponents better have it, and if they don't, then I win. I love that Connor is back.
Yeah.
I love to see Tameshi in the top 4. It's an interesting deck. It's like it's got Bomberman combo kind of like in its bones, and I love Bomberman combo. Sam Black once again topping another event in the Midwest on his brew of Rograk Thrasios, and Sharky returning to form. Eric Matner returning to form, having been here before in the top 4s and top 16s of various tournaments. And yeah, I will say